back with William Lewis. Oh, just put down. This time by Angus Lyon, who played part of that Saxons mixed 11 in the Touch Nationals that happened a few weeks ago. Finished as one of the top try scorers. Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, and welcome to another thrilling weekend of Touch Rugby, brought to you live by NextGen, but orchestrated, of course, by the English Touch Association. It's the NTS finals, the National Touch Series finals here. We're starting off with a Division 2 quarter-final game between the Bristol Jets and the Revolution from Birmingham. And Chris Simon is going to join alongside me for this game. Thanks very much for being here, Chris.
Yeah, hi Will. Just a lovely view here looking across Old Leamingtonians. It's a fantastic facility and setting here.
It really is, and I think we've just had our first try of the day as well. The Bristol Jets have just taken the lead, and they go one try up in this quarter-final. Well, it was a pretty nervous start for both sides. In the end, William Lewis found a bit of space. He's nicknamed Butter Hips, the number 507, the way that he slices through defenders. But the Revolution, again, still chasing their first win of the competition. Looking to work their way up the field, but...
Yeah, repeat set here. I think the ref Brendan Harrington's given a repeat set, and Revs have got a chance to 6 attacks at the line.
Or diving over, but a touch is called by referee Brendan Harrington. Out there with Lloyd Dafford and Nicholas van der Rijt as well. And the Revolution keen to get on the board and equalise, diving in, touch made.
So those last 2 attacks are 33, middle platform, and the link on the far side hitting the short. And the same thing again here, coming in, or they might go open side this time.
Well, again, a little show and go.
That's very close, that. One of those 50-50 calls, I think, Wilf. And yeah, the ref was on the spot, though. We're not up here.
That's been given against the Revolution, so the Jets with a 1-try advantage. Darting down this right-hand tram line, and then on come the substitutes sweeping round the corner. Little inside ball to Michael Jeffrey, but put down. This is his first elite men's competition for the Bristol Jets, the former Bristol Choppers captain, and then, well, it's been misplaced in midfield.
I think what you often don't realise when we put new balls out for the tournaments every week, and the first game or two there's quite a lot of lacquer, and when they pick up the moisture from the top of the surface, it is quite difficult. And you just see now a mistake by each team, just drop the balls, and keen to try and make amends. There will be Bristol.
Singer takes the touch, hands it off to Angus Lyon, who goes diving in, but is caught. Lyon rolls it back to Wade. Wide ball, almost taken by Michael Jeffrey, put down on the edge. So the Revolution will have possession, but only 6 touches deep inside their own half here. They're going to work their way up the field and get themselves back into this game. They trail by 1 early try in this Division 2 quarter-final. Nothing but knockout rugby all day here on pitch 1. The Revolution up to halfway.
I think that's 6 touch on halfway. Young Ben McInnes there coming on for Revs. Good player in the England junior setup.
Part of England under 18 McInnes. But it's the Jets who were favourites coming into this game, certainly, with 3 wins from 3 in Group F of the Division 2 competition back in April. Do have the lead, and some good yards made on the run from Lewis, and slowing the pace down. Lewis at the half, but it's just been spilled by Burton as the ball went to floor.
Yeah, disappointing there. They'll be a little bit annoyed at that, because they had a really good platform, opportunity to go against Revs. And again, another mistake there, and it's another drop, lost control, so Bristol get to go again. Interesting to see whether they get the different pod on here, whether they leave the pod that's on. I think they're going to go. So they want to be getting to the 7 here, Wilf. They want to attack that 7 as best they can.
And here is Lewis. Good ball on the inside to Macy. Touch made. part of the men's 30 Saxons team that won at the Nationals. Macy, Lewis on the pickup, finds Burton.
Shame there. Nice hole from the middle, wrapping round there. He had a big gap in between Lincoln middle on the Rev side, and had he just popped it up, I think it would have been a score.
Will Burton, number 29, back from New Zealand after playing touch over there for the last 6 months. He'll have learnt a lot from one of the leading nations in touch rugby. Here he is again, Burton, and surely there'll be a second try here. Over goes William Lewis. And the score is given. And it's a second of the game for William Lewis as the Bristol Jets go 2 tries up in this quarter-final. A good call, I think, Chris?
Yeah, I think so. It's one of those where, yeah, you get the touch on the player's foot or ankle or close to the back. The ball, the player, yeah, he's almost 6 foot long, so the ball is a long way over the line when that touch is made, I think.
Well, the Bristol Jets in control for the moment. They've got the best defence in the second division, only conceding 16 tries so far at the NTS finals. And that's another unforced error, Chris, for the Revolution.
Yeah, and Revs need to cut that out. They're driving quite well. I mean, they've had a couple of chances to get down on Bristol's end, and I think chatting to Chris Wade, the Bristol's coach and leader before the game, they're missing a few players. I mentioned earlier to you that there's a G tournament running this weekend, and there's a fair number of players who have made the trip over to Paris, and I think Bristol have lost some of their contingent from just over the border in Wales.
What's Paris got that Leamington doesn't, eh?
Oh,
lovely ball on the inside. I think the touch might have been made there on Wade. Referee's just in conversation with the players. Oh, and the touch was given.
I think what he's given there is the touch was made, but I think with his foot, and what the ref has given is probably an aggressive touch, so he's penalised him for it, I think.
And there's plenty of numbers up for the Jets on the right. Touch made. Cross came Matt Robinson there. And now they're taking the foot off the gas for the moment. Wade at the half. And it's back to Wade. Long ball. Or just into the link player instead. Wade running things in the centre. And then short, diving to the line. Max O'Brien.
No, I think he's lost control of that. I don't think he's grounded that over the line. Yeah, I think he's given lost control. The ref on field was unsighted. So I think he's going to go back to the penalty. That's second penalty.
Well, O'Brien, the Australian, then will tap for the Jets. Wade. Always forces a touch. And then the touch is made. 2 players scrambling back. Wade diving over.
Yeah, that's the score. The middle there never made it back onside, unfortunately. I think a lot of pressure there, Rev. Second penalty, third was coming, then it'd been down to 5. And I think that's probably a good outcome for both teams, I would imagine.
Well, Chris Wade, the mixed open male MVP at the Nationals, just gone in Nottingham, and showing why there with a great finish. And, well, the Jets are on top. The other quarterfinals, the London Vipers taking on the Nottingham Mavericks, while the Chester Cheetahs, who topped Group G, are taking on Oxford, while the London Scorpions are also in action against the London Eagles. Those 2 other quarterfinals at 10:55, so we'll know our semi-finalists soon enough. And it looks like it might be the Jets, who are the first into that semi-final, and they've lost control of the ball there. I think the referee's just given a touch. Long ball. Good footwork, but Johnny Staton can't get away, so that's all the touches for the Revolution. Here come the Bristol Jets, sticking to their pod side and then getting on the substitutes here. O'Brien, looking to get a pass away before the touch, but it'll be a turnover regardless.
Yeah, touch and pass is given there, and that's a shame because Jets got up to halfway in 3, a really good drive, straight then from 4, and had the opportunity for a good platform, but just lost it on the 4th. And that's going to be over the mark, so I think Jets have got another chance here.
Well, the Revolution struggling to string together too many phases here, but they did have a tough group in which they fought pretty hard. A couple of really close losses against the London Vipers and the London Eagles by 5-7, and just 3 tries to 2. Their try difference slightly bloated by a 15-5 loss to the Cheetahs. They're a really strong Division 2 side as the Jets look to dart in for another. So although the Revolution have kept themselves in most of their games, it's not looking good here as they go 4 down.
Yeah, I think they've lost the shape a little bit and made a few mistakes in this last 5 or so minutes. I think Revs started well. I mean, I know it was no score for the first few minutes, and Bristol Jets were made to work hard to get that first score, and now they seem to be a bit more flowing through the game, whereas Revolution seem to be making a few mistakes.
Well, Jets through the centre, Marshall at the half. Marshall again, looks for the ball inside, could be a long pass on here.
That's going to be touch and pass, unfortunately, in the middle there.
Well, Neil Chambers was in, playing alongside his son Hayden today. He's part of the England mixed under-15s training squad. But not in for the Revolution's first. Penalty came before.
So whilst Bristol driving it, just worth saying a bit about both these clubs actually. Really good setups, great junior involvement, engagement at the moment. They really are part of the model that England Touch is trying to drive forward, is develop sort of clubs with strong foundations that can build player base from juniors all the way through to seniors and masters.
We saw some of those strong foundations in the Nationals just gone, where plenty of these players were representing their regions. It's the Birmingham-based Revolution on the attack for now. And there's a touch made, but in a promising position for the Revolution, who are yet to get on the board here. Long ball, just put down by Staton. So it's the Jets driving their way through the line and looking to get back in the ascendancy here. One of the top teams in this second division. They'll be hoping for a place in the top division if they can win this national finals today. Pending a review by England Touch, of course. But that's another mistake that brings the attack to an end. So it hasn't been all plain sailing for the Jets, even if they do lead by 4. And in this Division 2, the Chester Cheetahs are really the other standout team. Whereas I'm sure we'll see them in action in the semi-finals and finals later.
Yeah, Cheetah's another example, actually. I will give them a plug. Liam Lawton doing a fantastic job over there. They've got really good strength in depth, loads of juniors coming through. Some of their previous players now feature at the top of the England setup. A few play for NQ, who we'll see later on as well. And another example of building from the base really does start to pay dividends if you've got enough time to be able to do it.
Well, it could be Jets and Cheetahs in the final later on, as O'Brien is caught short to the line on the last touch. So the Revolution still yet to get on the board, 15 minutes into this first half of 20. That's a good ball inside to get them rolling. Up to halfway.
So a good drive, good first 3, lost the momentum on 4 there, unfortunately, and it's just slowed the whole thing down a little bit.
Although Matt Robinson is looking to inject a bit of pace into the game. Lovely ball on the inside, Robinson.
Forward pass, unfortunately, I think, Wilf, that one. You saw the ref move for that. It was given from the sideline very quickly, but it is a real shame because I think that was a bit of heads-up touch. There was nothing really on down this side. They lost the momentum.
That's a good ball on the inside to get the Jets over halfway. Some good footwork as well. Wade. Good run by Lewis. And Wade now with momentum. Checks back for the minute, but has it back from the half. Lovely wide ball. Some good line speed to force the turnover.
So Chris Wade, probably one of their real danger players, Jets, the leader. People think things will happen around him. He'll make things happen. And Revs will certainly be looking to nullify him when he's on the field.
For now, though, the Revolution's looking to open up the field a little bit, just looking to go right to left in one phase, and well, it hasn't gone to plan. Will be on Stanton, so Jets in another threatening position. Jurasinger, good footwork. And Jurasinger through the middle, back in possession. Jurisinger to the line, interception. Well, we could go coast to coast here, and this could be the first try of the game for the Revolution, but good scramble defence from the Jets for the moment at least. Touch forced. Well, just didn't have the legs there, so close to half-time. A long 16 minutes of touch already played, but best opportunity of the game for the Birmingham Revolution, but that ball has gone down. It's a chance missed. Touch made on Rupert Macy, and on come the substitutes. What impact can they make before half-time?
That's a bit of loss of control. The Revs probably one last chance, I think, here as we approach half-time. Less than a couple of minutes to go. Looking, they're going to box. They're going to work across the field. They'll probably try and get to the 7 in third, hopefully, if they can.
And it is lifted. And they stick down the right-hand side. Maybe a chance to open up the field a little bit here. That's a lovely weighted pass. And Robinson is all the way through. And that's a really excellent finish from Matt Robinson, who gets the Revolution on the board. They'll go 4-1 behind right before half-time, but something to play for ahead of the second half.
Yeah, absolutely, Wilfred. I think they've deserved it. They've had 2 or 3 chances sort of early on. They were in the game. They've drifted for probably that middle 10 minutes, I think, and have just been, hopefully finishing the stronger of the two, just to bring it back closer for half-time.
But the Jets themselves will look to add something before the break. Good pickup from O'Brien, and then pass on the inside, but the touch is made. O'Brien has it on the return and forces a touch. Jurisinger going alone, good ball inside, lovely weight on the pass to draw the defender. Over goes Max O'Brien.
I spoke way too soon there, Wilf, didn't I? Just before the hooter, and I get worst possible timing for Revs, having got back 1 in the game and at least got on the score sheet, then to concede again, and 5-1 down at half time. But I think probably thoroughly deserved by Bristol Jets.
Akshan Jurisinger with a really lovely ball inside to get O'Brien over for his first try of this second edition of the NTA finals. And at half time in our first game here in Leamington Spa, the Bristol Jets lead by 5 tries to 1 against the Revolution as they look to continue their undefeated run in the competition and storm into the semi-finals. Second half to come very shortly, live here at the ETA NTS finals.
Wait, I said there's a seat. It's so wet. I'd go seat to 50 grip until a minute ago.
Players and officials, your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. Just as a reminder, each of these games will be unlimited to play, regardless if the game is up or not, unlimited to stop on video will be played anytime within minutes. Once a new couple of times to play, the time on that. Players and officials, so 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
Well, the second half is about to begin here in our first game of the day, the ETA NTS finals. It is a Division 2 quarterfinal where the Bristol Jets currently lead by 5 tries even to 1. Interesting stat about the Jets: in all of their previous games, they've yet to win a fixture by less than a 4-try margin, where we currently sit at the moment. So it's pretty nervous times for the Revolution. Chris Simon alongside me as well.
That stat you've just given, I think, would have been useful in the Jets box at half-time, actually. I think had you told Chris Wade that, he probably does now, actually, he'd have given it motivational for the Jets going into the second half.
It's Chris Wade off the field for the moment, because it's Grist and Jurasinger working their way through the middle. There is no number 7 on my team sheet. I'm assuming it's Robert Grist, who is unnumbered on the team sheet. And if so, he could be in here. Well, there's a flying hand, so there'll be 6 more touches for the Bristol Jets. Here is Jurasinger. He set up that last try right before half-time excellently well. Could be in on his own. Touch made right on the line. But they've got, well, plenty more attacks up their sleeve here, Chris.
Yeah, they have, and playing a middle platform here. See whether this goes. It's gone back short again.
Jurasinger caught, but it won't trouble the Jets for now. They still lead by 5.
And we might see one more, but what they might do here is go open this side onto the left. We'll have a look.
Jurasinger forces the touch. Grist, good ball. It is on wide. Good covering to stop Will Doyle-Crisp, who's onto the wing for the Jets and has now got some defending to do.
So yeah, so whilst I'm no specialist coach here, what the Bristol then were trying to condition the defence, 2 quickies in the middle play, so the middle's coming in a little bit tighter, and then on the third one just push it this way for a fire up, I think it was. I'll be no doubt told and corrected by one of my children if that's not a correct call.
The turnover in a threatening position, and the Jets surely will convert from here. Another 6 touches, 7 metres short. Stepping back inside, Morgan tag, and then Jurasinger around the corner.
Really good read there from Bristol, because Revs were very tight. The link was tight in, wing was wide, so that link wing hole was fairly big, and Ashan, I think, came round as a sweeper and just went straight in, really, almost unopposed.
Well, they're now 6 tries to 1 up. Now unlikely to be caught from here. It could be the Revolution falling into a playoff instead. All 4 teams from each pool go through to the quarter-final stage of the 2 pools, but it will be the Jets into the semi-finals unless the Revolution can create something pretty miraculous here. They are on the attack, and they are close to the line, but just trying to keep the play alive on the final touch. It's been turned over, and here come the Jets through O'Brien. A few touches left to burn as they drive towards halfway. Williams, 2 tries early in this game. Here's Peris. Peris looking to get on the outside. Rish Peris finally touched, made plenty of yards there, does well to check back. Oh, it's almost well held by William Lewis, but he just couldn't get a hold of that pass from Will Burton. So instead, the Revolution back on the offensive.
Yeah, ref's given over the mark for that first touch. I can't say margin, I've got to say good decision. Yeah, but the pressure probably came from the Jets link this side, who pushed over really hard on that first touch for Revs, their first play of the ball, and it put that middle under a bit of pressure.
And Lewis looking for a hat-trick in this quarter-final. Touch made. Jeffrey, Macy, Burton at the half. Has Lewis to his right. Burton goes alone and then tries to shoot a pass away at the very last moment. Ball goes to ground, turnover for the Revolutions, but the Jets well and truly in control of this quarter-final.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see whether if Revs can get down the field without making a mistake and keep the ball. They just could complete a set of 6 and try and get close to the Bristol line. There we go.
Another drop ball. So the Jets with 6 touches inside the Revolution's half. Jeffrey stepping inside, touch made. Strong carry again by Lewis Williams, or William Lewis even. Drew Singer assessing his options. Drew Singer back on the inside, almost over, but the ball put down.
He very nearly held on to that. He fumbled it. I think he was touched anyway going over, but it would have been some score had he held on to it.
Instead, the Revolution on the charge. Down by 6 tries to 1, with just under 15 minutes to go. There'll be some comeback. It'll be more tries than the Revolution have scored in any game in the tournament so far. But it's been spilled just on halfway. And how quickly can the Jets counter? We've got a bit of green grass to run into. Referee's doing excellently well to get back. Blind takes touch and leaves the field. Here's Macy. Max O'Brien. Morgan Tagg. O'Brien at the half. Back inside to the main man, Chris Wade. Macy. Wade, O'Brien on the wraparound. O'Brien will go alone and he'll slide in for his 7th score for the Jets, as they surely take this game beyond the Birmingham Revolution.
Yeah, good play that. A doggy's play on the link channel, and again, Revs link probably didn't corner hard enough. He just stayed a little bit tight in on his mids. And I think, yeah, you got Wade on the pitch there as a danger player in the middle, and so that's quite tight middles and links, probably leaving a little bit of space outside.
And it's the Revolution with possession again, but as of yet haven't been able to create too much with it. Just the 1 score. Robinson, their 1 try scorer at the half. Good footwork, Robinson on the inside. And well, he does get his 2nd of the game.
I think refs just there, a bit of conferring to check it wasn't forward off that last ruck, but a very good score. Again, a bit nice big hole, quickie back there. And you see there, I think that I can't see whether it's the link or the middle, just shut in, tried to play the ball as opposed to sticking on his player. So
7 tries to 2 then. The Bristol Jets comfortably in front. They've racked up their 40th try of the competition in this game. The first to break that barrier in the men's 2nd division. But the Revolution have it back on halfway. 5 tries to force a drop-off in this opening quarter-final. Looks like the Jets at the moment have got one hand on a semi-final place. That's an excellently weighted pass, just off the toes, unfortunately, of the widest player. So instead, the Jets once again on the offensive, looking impressive. in this quarter-final. They're certainly one of the favourites in Division 2. That's an excellent pickup from O'Brien, but not to the referee's liking.
Yeah, Rev's offside there. It's 5th touch, so no advantage, and Bristol Jets get the 6 again.
O'Brien at the half, inside to Wade. O'Brien.
Just
Wade
trying to
on
get
the
both
inside.
those middles up, and they've managed to do it.
Wade. O'Brien, plenty of space, another score. The Australian has another, and the Jets go 8 tries to 2 in the lead.
And pretty textbook stuff there from the middles. Got both Revolutions middles up just by playing the ball between them, and then I think it's Chris struck and the ball back inside for Jets to go 8-2 up.
Well, there's a men's Division 1 quarter-final up next here from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. It's the Nottingham Hoods who take on Cambridge. The Nottingham Hoods undefeated with 3 wins from 3 so far. Big wins as well to boot. They've scored 37 tries in this tournament so far. They're the top scorers, second top scorers in the men's competition.
Yeah, old rivals Nottingham and Cambridge. Nottingham in my club, although I will remain completely unbiased. But their old rivals always seem to feature against one another when it comes to knockout touch.
And it will be Nottingham who go into the game as favourites. Cambridge searching for their first win of the competition. They're so unlucky actually to play Nottingham. They missed out on 3rd place in Group E on tries scored alone against the Manchester Foxes.
That's a nice play by Robin Akshan in the middles there. They've got the momentum going. Is he going to give touch and pass? Yeah, Brendan's giving back to touch and pass. It's unlucky because there was a really good play in the middle to gain probably another 8 metres, but just at the end a slight late pass.
Rish Peris was into the corner, unfortunately. But denied a score on this occasion. Up to halfway. Revolution with some good momentum, and then one missed pass is enough to bring an end to any attack. It's in front of
And we've got an
Marshall.
injury down there for Bristol Jets. He's gone over on his ankle, I think.
Well, that's an unfortunate stoppage. Morgan Tagg, part of Wales's men's open side in the most recent Euros, unfortunately has gone down pretty uncomfortably there. So we'll have a quick stoppage in the game. So the Bristol Jets in control by 8 tries to 2 in this quarter-final. They'll be through to the semi-final, which will again be live for you here on pitch 1 a little bit later on at 12:45. The winner of this game, which is likely to be the Jets, will face off against either the London Vipers or the Nottingham Mavericks as we await results elsewhere. And then of course it's pure knockout touch rugby all day. The women's D1 quarter-final is at 11:50 before that aforementioned Division 2 semi-final live at 12:45. The women's quarter-final where the NQ Rebels of Manchester take on the London Eagles in a pretty even affair between 2 middling teams in those group stages that were concluded back in April in Watford.
Yeah, just hoping it's nothing too serious. I think it's ankle but lower leg, so we'll maybe talk about the next fixture here. I think, well, for the, as we mentioned, Hoods versus Cambridge, I think it's both the men's teams face each other and the women's team face each other just afterwards.
Well, that'll be exciting to see. We've got the men's live on pitch 1. Nottingham Hoods undefeated, yet to really be challenged. They've also got the second best defence in the Division 1 competition, as well as having the second best attack, so a pretty well-rounded side.
Yeah, Nottingham men's and women's, I think probably impacted a little bit more by the GF tournament than Cambridge. I think Cambridge are a pretty similar lineup to their first round. So yeah, I think the games will be a bit even than probably it would have been in round 1, and they could go either way. Well,
Cambridge in round 1, the lowest scorers in Division 2, with the in Division 1, sorry, with the second leakiest defence. 31 tries conceded. As you said, with the other competition currently ongoing in Paris, there's a couple of players missing from the various squads. We'll see how that changes things. And the other quarterfinals in the elite men's competition, Division 1, are all on at the same time. The London Scorpions take on Invictus, London Scorpions who topped Group E, and the London Eagles take on the Manchester Foxes. Well, men's 40 side are into the elite competition in place of the London Galaxy, who pulled out of today, take on Old Wesley in another men's Division 1 quarter-final. You can see Chris Simon there just across to assess the well-being of Morgan Tagg, who is able to walk off the field, thankfully. But I think that might be his tournament over. A big loss to the Bristol Jets. But it is unlikely to change the result here in this semi-final.
We'll come into men's open next year. We'll come into men's open next year. I think so too. So you're going to sweep round? Oh yeah. You're mid. Oh, sorry, I miscounted.
Well, we're back for the remaining moments then of this quarter-final. A bit of a delay. Morgan Tagg leaves the field, but able to walk off the pitch, as we saw, Chris. So promising signs, at least for the moment. Maybe the end of his tournament, however.
Yeah, sorry to leave you for a few minutes. Just seeing whether we needed to relocate the last few minutes of this game onto an outer field. Thankfully not.
And it could be the Jets looking for another try. Angus Lyon is caught on the last touch. So the Revolutions with fleeting moments here. 5 minutes on the clock. We'll see how much overtime the referees will play.
Yeah, I'm afraid I didn't get a chance to go and chat to the refs whether or not they were going to locally control it and add on the extra 3 or 4 minutes, or whether they're going to go on the hooter. I think normally if this game was tighter, if it gets tighter towards the end, they may well finish the game to their clocks as opposed to the hooter. But I think given that it's 8-2, we'll probably finish on time.
Another pass put down. Unfortunately, the Revolution miss out this time. Here come the Jets, although looking to break from a long way into their own territory here. They make it to an edge, and Jeffrey's caught. Good ball on the inside from Wade. Little show and go to get past the first defender from Rupert Macy. William Lewis with a teasing run. Burton, Lewis on the switch. Going himself. Caught at the very last. That certainly would have been the game. Still looking heavily in the Jets' favour. 8-2 in our opening fixture of the English Touch Association.
Yeah, just 4 minutes to go on the hooter. We might get a few more if the refs do play local timing, because we have got that luxury today with slightly longer time between the games. But again, just unfortunately there, just a bit of a slowdown. The previous roll ball, good win by Bristol Jets in the ruck. Roll ball slowed it down, lost some momentum, and then they've made another mistake.
Lewis caught in midfield. Stepping off the left, Macy. Good yards made by the Jets. Lewis, Burton. Duncan Jennings onto the field at 66. Angus Lyon. Inside to O'Brien. Jurasinger. Oh, and just spilled from the placement by Akshan Jurasinger. So the Revolution's back in possession. And driving towards their pod on the left side of the field. But another turnover, Chris, and that's been the story of the game, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, Revs will be disappointed in the number of errors made around the ruck, and if you don't win that area, you're going to be very lucky to win a game.
So whoever dunked would then be half.
O'Brien for the Jets. Jurasinger inside him. O'Brien and Jurasinger in the middle.
So here comes the doggies play again, going short side.
O'Brien has a bit of a 2-on-1. Lovely little basketball pass. And they're into the corner once again. For the 9th time in this game, the Bristol Jets go over.
And then you guys get on, and hopefully the person who...
Yeah, really good little offload there from link to wing, and I think the wing had to shut in. I think the link had beaten his defender on the outside, so the wing didn't have a call. I think probably the only possible option is make that read a little bit earlier, so that the Bristol I don't know who it was in the Bristol Jets link position, but so they didn't have a chance to make that play.
Will Doyle crisp with the score for the Jets. But the Revolutions on the offensive. Oh, and just spilt through the hands on the pickup. But a penalty, so 6 on the line for the Revolution.
Yeah, good call there by the ref. They were, I think, just dropping too early. Ben McInnes trying to boss it here for Revolution.
That's a lovely ball, and stretching over, touch made. Hayden Chambers. Touch made, Chambers at the half. Lovely step. Interception though, and away goes Perez, and great pace from the Jet. Well, there's players steaming after him. It's Dan Brown who makes the touch, but the Jets are still in behind. Brown did excellently well to get back. The Jets have fashioned a chance to break into double figures in the closing stages here. Perez with a great run.
I mean, credit to Revs there. I mean, yeah, you're what, 7 scores down, and still got the length of the field to chase down that touch. And it's paid off for them. There. Oh, I was going to say, it hasn't paid off for them. We've got a penalty on the line. That's unfortunate for Revs.
Dan Brown, another player in the Rev side, who's part of that England under-18 training squad, made the all-important touch. The hooter's gone, but the referees play on.
So it was a penalty, so they will play that play anyway. We'll see what happens from here. All down. I think he's going to blow final whistle, is he? Yes.
Well, that's the end of our first fixture then, live here at the ETA NTS finals. It's a Division 2 quarter-final that has gone the way of the Bristol Jets, who are through to a semi, where they will take on either the London Scorpions or the London Eagles. That game will be live later on at 12:45. Up next, it's another quarter-final, this time from the men's Division 1, where the Nottingham Hoods take on Cambridge. That will be live for you very shortly here from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in the English Touch Association's National Touch Series finals. Bristol Jets through to a semi-final.
just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the rough.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you. If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
hands in. Come on, Enes.
tight! Hands up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball,
We'll be having
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You run quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get times on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're
We're back then for another quarter-final, this time from the men's Division 1, as the Nottingham Hoods, the top Nottingham side in the competition, take on Cambridge. And alongside me, Chris Wade from the Bristol Jets. Thank you for joining us, Chris, and congratulations through to the semi-final.
Thank you very much. Yeah, nice to be here. A little bit of a scrappy first half. First game coming in, slightly wet conditions, but got a good grind going through. Finished off second half really strong, so glad to get the win. Head through to semi, it's exciting.
And you'll be live again back at 12:45. But for now, from the Division 1 quarter-final, it's an early start for this very rotated Nottingham side. Of course, the competition in Paris at the same time has taken a few bodies away, and it's a very young Nottingham side, but littered with talent. And how about that from Ollie Simon, the England under-18? He's related to both Emily and Phoebe Simon as well. Touch rugby really is one big family, as Cambridge on the offensive for the first time. Cullen lifts it into the path of Giveaway. Cullen back with it. They're into a dangerous area here. Could see another long ball. Plenty of them today. Touch made on Tom Davis. But look how quickly Cambridge recycle. And here's Cullen sliding in.
Oh, I think it's just a touch there on the line. Good defensive work there from Notts.
Well, this is a Cambridge side who are the lowest scorers in the Division 1 competition, but almost in there early doors against the Nottingham Hoods, who are undefeated so far. They haven't really been challenged as of yet. Their closest game was an 11-7 victory over the London Eagles, and beyond that they've carved their way through the competition. And they're on their offensive for the second time. Excellent ball on the inside. Good pick out to find Jacob Whitehead, part of England's senior mixed side. And then round the corner they go.
Nice, good hands. Just got the touch in there. Good work defensively. Almost used the wheels to get around the edge, but good defensive work there from Cambridge.
Matty Hawes, another England under-20, was round the corner. Recently took a part of the mixed opens finals at the Nationals. But for now then, Cambridge, through Davies, work their way back up the pitch. Little ball over the top to evade Theo Edwards, but Edwards catches him, and it's a turnover as well, as you said, Chris. So back come Nottingham, chasing a second try in these very early stages. Oh, excellent footwork, gliding through Whitehead. Edwards, Whitehead again. Touch made. And here is Edwards diving in himself. I think he's been caught there, Chris.
Yeah, just again, great defensive work from Cambridge, staying nice and tight. Watch his people come around again. Jacobs pulled out. Has he got the wheels?
Whitehead's away from another.
Playing it quick.
Fired into the path of Edwards.
Just need to hit hole 2 there to go out the back.
Now Theo Edwards with the last touch. Level 4 referee as well. He'll be refereeing at the World Cup in Nottingham later on in the summer.
Good yards made.
Strong carry by Robert Hind. And they've worked their way up really well. Cullen through a half gap. Cullen rolls it back. McAuliffe hands it off to Cullen, but a penalty. And a turnover. And at the moment, Nottingham are on top. They've got momentum as well, after seeing off the latest Cambridge foray into their territory and carving their way up to halfway. Good strong carry from Tom Pollard. And sweeping on come the substitutes, but they come with such pace and power. Excellent step. There's the wide ball. It's just beyond the outstretched hand of Will Mellor. But really impressive, Chris, how their substitutes make such an impact.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this whole pod is full of junior talent here. Got quite a lot of England under-18s, under-20s playing in this pod here. Will, Alice, Theo, Ollie, Sam on the far side as well. Really strong pod, loads of talent, loads of energy. Really good team.
But for the moment, it's Cambridge through McGivelry. Ball goes down, unfortunately, there. Dylan Parek. So Nottingham down that left-hand tram line, the pod side. Well, the ball did bounce on the deck
got
there.
away with that there.
So it's been waved on by the referees. Well, not too many touches to go, but they've made it into that dangerous area. And, well, there's the interception. Dylan Parek gets Cambridge out of trouble for now. A tough touch there.
Oh, unlucky.
Well, a good
touch
touch in the end.
Was that, I think. Let's see what Notts can do here on the line. What they're going to produce.
6 touches from close range. First touch taken by Murphy.
Sweeper come in. Is he going to get low?
Little show and go. Little show and go from Theo Edwards, but caught at the line. Murphy. Inside to Tom Pollard. And here is Edwards, Pollard, Murphy.
Oh, unlucky.
Good hands from Tom Pollard, the captain of England's mixed 20s youth squad at the Atlantic Cup last year.
Oh, they've done well to finish that in the corner there.
Well, the quick turnover.
Yeah, caught Cambridge napping a little bit, I think, there. Managed to get it out to the wing on 5th, finish in the corner. Good work, smart play.
Pollard with a great flat pass. Captain of Birmingham University, Tom Pollard, and well, he set up a second try for the Nottingham Hoods. And Nottingham now lead by 2 against a Cambridge side that so far in the competition have yet to really get firing, but looking to create something here. They've made it to that 7-metre line. That's a good ball, good quick hands, but put down just short of Dylan Parek. So the Nottingham Hoods back on the offensive and looking to notch up another before the 10-minute mark. But a big turnover, an important one as well for Cambridge, Chris.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. They've got 6 in their half now. See what they can produce. They haven't really had many sets in the Notts half yet, so interested to see what they can come up with.
Well, Cambridge did manage a 5-try draw with the Manchester Foxes in round 1. They finished bottom of their pool by...
there. Got to use all 6. Try and give yourselves the opportunity. It's just missed out.
Well, they finished bottom of their pool on just tries scored alone. Manchester pipping them to 3rd and avoiding this talented Nottingham side, who currently lead by 2 unanswered tries. And this very young but talented touch side are driving their way through the Cambridge defence. Well, that's an excellent drifting run in behind, needs support, good ball.
Good finish there from, I think that was Theo, was it?
Theo Oxford goes down.
Yeah, great finish.
Another England under-18, set up this time by Ollie Simon.
Yeah, that's a nice little scoop through. Gives a little bit of a show and go. And nice hands through Theo, good finish, good score.
Nottingham go 3 up. Well, Theo Oxford, the try scorer, currently taking part in his GCSEs, taking a break from those to compete here in Royal Leamington Spa, and has got Nottingham's 3rd. Cambridge, who have had a fair bit of possession so far, but have yet to pierce the Hoods line. Cullen. Well, Cullen might go all the way. Touch made on the line. Cullen lays it back. It's back with him, the Cambridge middle, almost drifting through. That's the last touch. And Nottingham have it back. Touch made by Tom Pollard. A senior figure, even if he's only in his early 20s in this Nottingham Hood side. And on come the substitutes. But, well, they almost wouldn't have a chance to get into the game, but a penalty has been given, which has got Nottingham out of trouble there. And here's Isaac Oxford. Good ball on the inside.
Oh, that's a great dive. Yeah, that's Ethan. Yeah, great score from him. Really nice. Short early release. Lovely, just straight into that space. Just picking out the holes.
Ethan Gallagher goes over. Another England under 18. Another Nottingham Hood currently undertaking their GCSEs. What a bright future this club has.
Yeah, they got a great juniors set up. So many youngsters coming through. Real talent coming through the group, coming through the Not squad.
And a powerful touch has forced a turnover. Things are really not going Cambridge's way in this opening 10 minutes. They trail by 4 and haven't really threatened Nottingham so far in this game. Well, they're up to 40 tries in the tournament now, 41 in fact. Crossing over that 40-point mark, as the Bristol Jets themselves did in the last game, as it's just been
yeah, that was a great start for us to hit. I was happy with that.
Ollie Simon unable to pick up this time, but they'll have another go at it in support of Archie Delvin. And here he is again. Look at that teasing footwork from Devlin. Would you believe it? Another under 18, this time part of the England Men's Open training squad. Heading off to Exeter University, that stalwart of touch rugby next year. Diving in once again, Theo Edwards. But the touch keeps Nottingham at bay for now. Simon, Devlin, Theo Edwards takes the touch. Good pickup. Devlin stepping off the right. Good ball back inside.
Lovely. That big left foot step. Putting Ollie into the hole there.
Ollie Simon has Nottingham's 5th. And have another look at this footwork. Big arching step off the left boot, as you said, Chris.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Archie and Ollie played together quite a bit at club, so it's quite clear their connection there, working really well as a tandem in the middles.
He's graduated to the Men's Open training squad ahead of the World Cup. And it's not difficult to see why. Cullen, long ball, almost an excellent take, picked out of the sky by Parek, but unfortunately just knocked off.
Yeah, surprisingly slippy out there. Surprisingly slippy. Is fresh new ball on a G pitch. Yeah, really slippy, so I'm not surprised wingers are having a little bit of a tough time today.
Although the weather is holding up nicely here. Overcast skies, but no rain. Exactly what you want on a touch rugby day like this. Good carry by Isaac Oxford. Whitehead skipping away. Part of the England senior mixed training squad, of course. Raising the average age of the squad just a touch. But 6th touch, so Davis on the overlap. They've made it down to this box side, so on come the substitutes. Davis lifting it.
Oh, nice hole.
Good little run through the centre by Maynard. Oh, Maynard with a long ball.
Unlucky. Great yards first, just need to get his hands up.
Well, the skipper,
really
Matthew Maynard, making those yards. Unfortunately, the pass did not go to hand. And Nottingham, the Hoods, driving over halfway. That's some good hands from Edwards. Devlin on the inside, linking up well with Ollie Simon. Simon has already set up a couple of tries today. Oh, and that pass just didn't fly off the hands as Theo Edwards wanted it to. Coach of the under-18, so he'll have plenty of knowledge of his teammates, of course. This Nottingham side littered with youth internationals. That's another good carry by the captain, Matthew Maynard. Davis. Rory McAuliffe. Well, touch just about made there on Ethan McGivelry. So Nottingham back with it. 6 touches over, although they have driven the green shirts deep into their own half, Cambridge. And there's a touch on halfway. Devlin stopped on a dime. Theo Oxford now onto the field. A good interplay between the two middles. Pollard. Lifted to Murphy. Well, there's a hand in there from Cambridge, so 6 more, Chris, for Nottingham, who are in control of this quarter-final.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a whole playbook to unleash, I reckon, so I'm interested to see what they come up with. Who's on the ball?
Well, it's Will Murphy. Pollard,
Quickie,
Murphy again.
0-1.
Good
yeah,
line.
Good finish.
Theo Oxford through the hole.
Nice.
Second try for him.
Yeah, it's a couple he's finished well. Kind of diving finishes, getting through, getting hands on the ball, getting it down early. Good finish from Theo.
Plenty of work for the young Nottingham link. And that's a really good line to intercept Lincoln winger. And Cambridge go 6 behind before half-time. Chris, the game might be beyond them just 16 minutes in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cambridge just need to have a little bit more composure and attack. Just to try and get that score on the board, make sure they feel like they're getting back in the game.
Well, here's Cullen trying to do that for Cambridge. Here's Parker. Cullen. Parker at the half. Got Maynard to his left, but Cullen to his right. Another good pick-up. Surely the first try.
Yeah, nice. That's good. Really nice sweeper. Straightened up against the defender, stepped him out short side. Really nice.
We were just tenuously awaiting the referee's decision as there was cover across for Nottingham, but Maynard gets the better of Whitehead. And the captain has Cambridge's first score. But Nottingham, with a bit of time before the half, could look to re-establish this 6-try advantage. Lovely running from Devlin. Great pace from the Nottingham middle. Up through the centre goes Edwards. Edwards to the edge. Tracked down by Benjamin Foote, the youngest member of the squad, but made an important touch there. Devlin takes the touch. Good ball inside. That's a wonderfully weighted pass.
Yeah, it's good work by the winger there to come in, but forward pass by the looks of it. Yeah, forward pass.
Parrott got a touch anyway. Turnover. Crashing up through the centre, Robert Hind. McAuliffe takes the touch and leaves the field. Back inside to Davis. Maynard. Parker. Little ball across back to the captain Maynard, the try scorer, slipping through. Well, the touch is made, according to our referee on the sideline there. And Maynard having another go at it. Once again caught by Ellis Pearce, another England under 18, and that's the last touch. And look how quickly Nottingham bring in the substitutes. Looking for a hat-trick, Theo Oxford. Goes to ground, kept alive. Here's Tom Pollard. Pollard on the inside. Lovely footwork, little show and go. Touch made, but offside the call. Needing support, finds Pollard. Down for another score. They're back to 6 tries in front. The 7th on the board for Nottingham, and that was some really good composure, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. They just make really good yards. Just checking the ball around, trying to get all the defence up, and it makes it really difficult as a defence trying to counteract that. Can't really get any good pre-touch, and it makes it really hard. So the Notts team are working them around well, moving the ball well, trying to get defenders all up, and as we saw there, scoop through into space, easy score.
7-1. Nottingham look set to be flying ahead into that semi-final of the men's competition. Division 1. Cullen diving in. Touch made. Can Cambridge create something before half-time? Well, just under a minute to go before that familiar Claxton sounds, and Nottingham will you imagine, run out these 6 touches as Edwards brings it to the wing. That's some lovely quick hands.
Nice, good hands.
Wrapping around Devlin, putting the hammer down.
Oh, good touch.
Caught by Will Cullen on the retreat, but Devlin. Ball inside, Devlin at the half, clean pickup. Stepping off the right, long ball,
nice.
What a pick out that is.
That's a great pill. Really like to see that. Nice finish from Sam Dean on the wing as well. Oh, he's giving it forward.
Oh, well, Sam Dean will be robbed of a first score. Another England 18 shock horror. Great ball into the area, but he was completely free down the wing. So that forward pass call will mean that at half-time the score remains 7 tries to 1 in favour of the Nottingham Hoods, who are more than a couple of steps into that semi-final, but Cambridge have 20 minutes to respond to this 6-try deficit. A really impressive performance, though, in that first half, Chris, from Nottingham.
Yeah, absolutely. Just domination from Notts, unfortunately. And Cambridge are doing really well. They're trying to get the ball. Their transition's looking a little bit nicer. But I think Notts have just got those young, fresh legs, working really hard, creating really nice momentum. So I'd like to see Cambridge come back into this one and make a close contest in the second half.
Well, I wonder what Cambridge have got in the locker with 20 minutes still to play. They trail by 7 tries to 1 to the Nottingham Hoods. second half to come here in this men's Division 1 quarter-final. Cambridge with some work to do. Thanks to Chris Wade for joining us for the first half. But the Nottingham Hoods, this side littered with England under-18s, well, they're 7 tries to 1 in front. Good line. Cambridge on the offensive. Davis caught. Out wide, Tom Davis, who's been involved with the men's 30 setup. Good wraparound from the captain, Maynard, and then as the ball went over the top, there was a hint of a Nottingham hand in there, but the referee waves play on. Lovely hands. Devlin could be away. Caught by foot. They've made great yards right on their own try line. Pollard. Good pickup as well from Pollard. And well, the score is given. A bright start to the second half from the Nottingham Hoods, who go 8-1 in front here. Pollard with some really good work to set up the try. Finished off by Will Murphy, who was in the England junior setup, but has just ticked over the 18-year marks, now at Lincoln University. What can Cambridge create on the counter with 6 touches of their own? Jamie Parker into touch. Good ball to Cullen on the wraparound. Racing away. Matty Hawes, part of the England men's 20 squad. Well, that was 6 touches up for Cambridge, unfortunately, as McAuliffe went over. And look how quickly Nottingham make it to halfway. Mellor onto the field and into touch. Whitehead is Oxford. Or Theo Edwards, sorry. Number 99. But that's the 6th touch made on Isaac Oxford. So Cambridge, once again, looking to conjure something up from a long way out of the Nottingham line. Whitehead makes the touch. Davis at the half for Cambridge. Ben Rhodes with a good carry, and Rhodes is there in support on the switch. A local Leamington Spa representative in this Cambridge side. And making the touch, again, Rhodes. Edwards off the field. And on is Theo Oxford at the half. Well, a penalty there. And a good chance maybe for Cambridge. They've got a lot of work to do and not a lot of time to do it if they want to get back into this quarter-final and avoid a place in the 7/8 playoff. Playoff games throughout the day here. Each side will continue playing after their knockout game, regardless of how it finishes. But a semi-final is on offer. Nottingham are certainly the closest side to it. They still lead by a 7-try margin. They got the first score in this second half, and, well, off to the races goes Devlin, looking to take on Davis. But Davis gets the better of him. Then goes the hand from Hind. 6 more for the Nottingham Hoods. Devlin keen to get something started. And he's won another penalty out of Ben Rhodes. Devlin at the half. Edwards. Devlin again in control for the Hoods. Murphy, Devlin. Murphy assessing his options. He knows there's plenty of time and plenty of scores on the board already. Devlin, great line speed from Robert Hind. Long pass. Searching for Sam Dean. He's been on the end of a couple of those already, but that one was beyond even him. Well, the next game to come then is a Women's Division 1 quarter-final where the NQ Rebels of Manchester take on the London Eagles, both sides second and third in their pools. So in the centres, anything could happen in that game. It should be a close affair. Although the Rebels with 2 wins and just 1 loss already, a better record than the London Eagles. But anything can happen in knockout touch rugby. Well, an ingenious pass from McIlvery. I think it was given us forward, unfortunately. Well, the penalty instead has gone the way of Cambridge. A long way back to tap off. But 6 touches inside Nottingham's half. Parker. Cullen. Touch made. Cullen has it back. Over the top of Hines, who races back to make the touch. Parker. Cullen, touch found, and it's just been spilt on the floor, unfortunately. Pretty powerful touch from Nottingham. That's what turned it over. Now they'll counter through Edwards. Up to halfway. Still in front by 7 tries. They've scored the lone score in this second half. Whitehead goes searching for another. Jacob Whitehead in behind. Well, was looking, searching for support. It clattered off of Ethan McGivelry. Good defence from Cambridge. But they've conceded 6 touches on the line. Just 7 out. Oxford, good ball inside, and Ellis Pearce just drifted into the space, unopposed, goes over. The England under-18 international. How many times has that description been uttered in this game? But another one on the score sheet. 2 of them, in fact, linking up. Isaac Oxford and Ellis Pearce. Pearce goes over for Nottingham's 9th. Over 10 minutes to go here, but it's a long walk for Cambridge. But they've strung together some good phases here. McAuliffe. Touch made by Oxford of the Theo variety. That's an excellent pass into the hands of Parek, but touch was made, and that was their final one as well, as Oxford plays half. Good driving run from Ollie Simon. And on come Nottingham's replacements. Good soft hands. Touch made, though, on Murphy. That's their 4th, according to the referee. Devlin, inside ball. Devlin with a strong carry, and now Nottingham might be in behind. Hawes is into the goal zone. Who can he find? Hawes assessing his options. Beautiful switch play. Wonderful line picked out by Will Mellor. And that's a double figures up for Nottingham. Mellor just came out of nowhere, wrapping around all the way from wing. Parek at his heels, but he got down first. And that will seal the game. Double figures up for the Nottingham Hoods, who are through to the semi-final. Looks like a penalty for Cambridge. 6 touches. Rhodes. Cullen could have gone himself. Instead found Parker with a great ball to Parek. Exeter claim the touch, and the referees are going to, Nottingham are going to claim the touch, and they'll side with the side in green. On the wraparound, Parker. Back inside to Cullen. Another touch made right on the line, this time by Isaac Oxford. Cullen, Parker. Well, Cullen's in the end zone, into the switch around, looking for Dylan Parek, but the ball goes to ground. Whitehead with a good break. And the pitch just opening up a bit for Nottingham. Getting a touch confused with the Exeter green, of course, the Buck side. The top Buck side in the country, really. Playing a very similar strip to the Hoods. And Devlin, one who might be going to Exeter next season, sets up the move. Good soft hands from Ethan Gallagher. Excuse me, good soft hands from Ethan Gallagher. Gets the ball wide for an 11th on the board for the Nottingham Hoods. Now Pearce and Devlin linking up well. This is excellent hands. This is National Series final winning hands, one might say. They'll be through to the semis, that's for certain. Physical touch from Oxford. Cambridge in behind. Well, an excellently weighted ball looking to pick out Davis, but it was intercepted, and now Oxford plays half. And Pollard plays away. Hawes. And Nottingham go box side to bring on these changes. Picked up by Mellor, the try scorer, who takes the touch. Whitehead. Inside ball to Oxford. Whitehead just about caught by Ethan McGivory. So a turnover that goes Cambridge's way. Although the game may be beyond them with 8 minutes on the clock. Davis. Cullen. Davis at the half. Here's Rhodes. Taking on Pearce. Taking on Gallagher that time, he made the touch. And Gallagher leaves the field. Lovely little wrap around the corner from Isaac Oxford. And then Theo Oxford with the lift. Here he is again. That's a great ball. Well, that's just a loose pass, though, from Ollie Simon, who injected really good pace onto the pass to begin with. But one can forgive mistakes like that when you're 11-1 up in a quarter-final. On your first game of round 2 of the ETA NTS finals, in which Nottingham looks dead set to be into the semis. Davis. Oh, just put down by the captain, Matthew Maynard. Oxford. Plenty of green shirts in support. One of them is Devlin, who now leaves the field. Mellor, Hawes, Pollard. Through the hands really well, and then taking the touch. Pollard with a weaving run. But a penalty is given. Goes the way of Cambridge. Well, it's unfortunate, as we said earlier, that Cambridge find themselves in this position, taking on one of the strongest teams at the finals here in Leamington Spa. They sat bottom of the group on just tries scored alone. They were one below the Manchester Foxes, who got through to a third-place quarter-final, a better seed. We'll find out as results come in elsewhere if that's helped them at all, as Nottingham go 12 up. Sam Dean on the wing with another. Well worked by Theo Edwards. He'll be in yellow come the World Cup, refereeing in Nottingham. And the hosts of the World Cup currently sit 12-1 up here. Chris Simon in charge today will be happy that his hometown club has started so brightly. Really strong carry though, Rhodes. Rhodes, play waved on for an offside. So the score has been given, and Rhodes has it. And Cambridge cut the deficit to 12-10. Cambridge cut the deficit to 10 tries, 12-2, of course. Now the score. Nottingham, as we've known for a while, are through and away to the next round. And we'll have that D1 semi-final live at 1:40. Although it will be the winners of quarterfinal 3 and 4, and not the Nottingham Hoods in action then. But we'll get you those results as they come in later throughout the day. We do know that the Bristol Jets at 12:45 will be facing off against the London Vipers. And after this game at 11:50, the Manchester-based NQ Rebels take on the London Eagles in a women's Division 1 quarter-final. Three semi-finals to come after that game at 11:50 before back-to-back-to-back finals here at the ETA NTS finals in Royal Leamington Spa. Touch made by Parrick. Nottingham are through and away, 12-10 up, but still hunting for more scores all the time. Pollard forces another touch. Great pickup by Murphy. Ethan Gallagher just caught. Turnover goes Cambridge's way. 6 touches for them. And driving through the centre. Jamie Parker. Davis. Skipper Maynard. Away from one. Good ball inside. Cambridge really on the rumble here. But 6 touches. And a penalty as well, actually. So not only did Cambridge rinse out their 6 touches, they gave a penalty away as well to give Nottingham a little bit more field possession. Not that it will concern them too much in these closing stages. As we look ahead to our next quarter-final between the NQ Rebels of Manchester in the women's competition as they take on the London Eagles. That's up next to you at 11:50 as Nottingham look to see off this game. Already ahead by 10 scores against a spirited Cambridge side who have been very much in the contest. It's just not as clinical as they could have been, as Davis is now free in the end zone. Desperate for some options. Finds a lovely weighted ball to Rhodes, who has his second. Tom Davis with a really good break. Davies patient as well. A good weighted ball into the local man, Ben Rhodes. His second of the game. But Nottingham won't be too troubled by letting a third score go, as Devlin is dispossessed in the middle of the park. But it will come the green way of Nottingham Hoods. Devlin stepping off the left, as he so often does. Devlin. Edwards takes the touch. Devlin on the pickup. Looks for Simon instead. Drifts through into the try area. Lovely lofted wide ball. And as quickly as Cambridge peg one back, Nottingham out another. And re-establish that 10-point advantage. 13-3 now. Devlin the architect. A metre of grass either side to touchdown unopposed. We're in the final minute here of this quarter-final, which was over when it was 7-1 back at half-time. We've had 20 more minutes of quality touch rugby. And we could have another score here with that final pass just beyond Dylan Parek. 30 seconds to go. Nottingham, well, an unforced error. Perhaps a bit of fatigue after 40 minutes of long touch rugby. Rhodes. Good carry by McGillivray. The captain Maynard is caught. Diving in short. And the try has been given. Matthew Maynard has another on the board right before the end of this game. So Cambridge will have the last laugh, even if the result doesn't go their way. Well, Nottingham took control in the first half, and their 6-try advantage only grew in the second. Although Cambridge, with a late fight back, racked up a couple of points, it'll be the Nottingham Hoods who progress through to the men's Division 1 semi-final by 13 points to 4. A real tri-fest in the quarter-final stage. Up next, the quarter-finals continue, our last of the day before the semis. And it's from the Women's Division 1, where the NQ Rebels take on the London Eagles in a game too close to call.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
outside.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the play.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move.
Well, we're back then for our third and final quarter-final, at least live for you here on Pitch 1 at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Royal Leamington Spa at the English Touch Association National Touch Series Finals. It's a Division 1 quarter-final from the women's competition. It's the Northern Quarter Rebels from Manchester up against the London Eagles. And alongside me for the game, Jack Harris, who is just refereeing for us live on Pitch 1. A really exciting quarter-final, a close one between two really similar sides going into it, at least statistically.
Yeah, thank you for the kind introduction, mate. This one will also be a very interesting game. You've got two very well-established sides, but I think we're going to see our first score here from the NQ Rebels. It's a wonderful run-through from Nikki Wise, and that's a great start for NQ there. But as I was saying, this is going to be a really, really good clash between two teams packed with experienced and very, very strong players. So, yeah, excited to see what happens.
Well, a bright start from Nikki Wise, who was really impressive at the Nationals in Nottingham a few weeks ago. It's the London Eagles who will look to respond. Touch made on Rebecca Maxwell.
Yeah, they're looking at the experience in these sides. Bex Maxwell is a wonderfully experienced player alongside Nat Grimsey too, who will go back for the touch there. As I say, Nat Grimsey on the ball, but it's another strong side from NQ Rebels. Missing a few of their club though. It's there's a big competition going out in France at the moment as well. A few of their players are there, but with the strength and depth that they've got, I don't think they'll struggle too much.
And it's the NQ Rebels who come into this with a slightly better record from the first round. 2 wins and just the 1 defeat. They battered Cambridge in the Revolution by 10-0 and 10-2 in that last round before a close game against the Scorpions. They were beaten by the Scorpions 6-3, who are currently in action against Cheltenham in another quarter-final. And there's another hole opening up in the meantime in the Eagles' defence, and this time it's Emily Kelly goes storming away for the Rebels. It's
a very similar score there if you watch the first and the second one here. Eagles getting quite tight to the box as NQ come off the box. They're then going wide, running the latch very well. That is a player coming off the box and running an extremely wide looping line, and that's where the space is opened up twice. So 2-0 go the NQ Rebels.
Kelly has the second for the Manchester side, who of course only beaten by the Scorpions in the first round, whereas this London Eagles side have had a slightly tougher run of things. 2 losses and a win, a good victory over the Galaxy, a massive win over Cheltenham, and then close defeats to the Galaxy and Nottingham, and that's left them in 3rd place in their pool, which has them up here against the 2nd placed NQ side, but that's a big unforced error, Jack, and it could be trouble.
Oh yeah, first attacking set that the London Eagles are going to get now. So you've got Stacey Coffin working with Megan Pemberton in the middle here, but it's a strong shooting D from the NQ Rebels. Danielle Evans leading that one very nicely. She makes the touch again.
Well, round the corner this time, little show and go, darting through the centre. Angelique Stratomas is caught on the line.
Danielle Evans again doing the work there in the middle for them. Eagles will reset now. Again, Parry, Pemberton, here we go.
Pemberton, touch made. And Pemberton carrying on, lovely looping pass, beautiful ball. Touchdown in the corner for the opening score for the London Eagles. They're on the board. And that was a really excellently weighted pass, Jack.
Yeah, I think the NQ Rebels there just stayed a bit tight on their defence. If you watch this, wing is slightly tight. Don't think they were expecting the longer ball from the Eagles, but it's a lovely, lovely pass and a wonderful dive to finish the score as well.
First try, but off go the NQ Rebels through Carly Wynn. Touch made down that left-hand tram line. Not on the Rebels' box side, so they'll work it from left to right.
Yeah, Carly Wynn trying to get round the extremely experienced pair of Lois Lau and Bex Maxwell in the middle here, but it's a good setup.
Well, away they come
Carly
here,
Wynn will
the
have
NQ Rebels darting in this time.
It's a lovely pair play there from Carly Wynn and number 29, Lydia Ticehurst. They, again, themselves, another great pair working together here. They're playing static, or it's a miscommunication, it's a cross ball. Carly Wynn might make that, and she has got the ball down before the touch. It's a wonderful dive.
In goes Carly Wynn to re-establish that 2-try advantage for the NQ Rebels.
NQ lucky there. There's a slight miscommunication as Carly Wynn goes right off the dump, but it's a lovely dive, and unfortunately their defender Lewis Loud just getting caught slightly on the line. It's a good dive, but lovely reach from Carly there.
Well, the other quarterfinals see the Nottingham Hoods take on Cambridge, while the London Galaxy take on the Revolutions.
Hang on a second. I don't think that score's been awarded. I did not see why. Apologies. It might have been forward off the floor at the pass there. So that one wasn't, unfortunately, for the NQ Rebels.
Well, Carly Wynn denied the Rebels' third try. So in the meantime, the Eagles can charge up through the centre. It was a good carry, but a turnover, Jack.
Yeah, it's... Eagles will have wanted to make more distance there with 6 to use, but it's a strong defence from NQ as they will now probably come to box, running the latch as we say.
NQ, as well.
Look at this drive from G. McCavanagh, again a very experienced player.
And they do in fact make those changes down this left-hand side. Good pick-up and quick hand is certainly on the left wing if they can find their way out there. Instead it's Evans handing it off. Back inside to Evans. And there's the touch taken, and suddenly the overlap increases, but, well, Evans goes herself.
NQ will still be happy in that. You'll hear their coach, Adam Brimelow, talking about getting to the 7, forcing the Eagles to have to defend on their line, but we're going to play on here as Eagles go to their box.
Touch made. Oh, it's just gone loose on the floor there, but...
Penalty is given. It's a touch in from the side. It's overly forceful, so Eagles will get a new set.
And it is the new set kicked off by Maxwell, who takes the first touch. Well, the Eagles,
it's a lovely line from Stacey Coffin. Look at that
footwork.
Maxwell underneath.
Coffin drives them up to halfway, and suddenly a bit of momentum. Back with Rebecca Maxwell.
She's asking for a half. She wants half there. Coffin's underneath. Number 56 for Eagles.
Coffin makes the touch.
Look at this. Here we go.
Maxwell to the line. Needs some support. Touch made. And the ball goes loose, so it will be a turnover, but Jack, better from the Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, given the penalty at the end of the way there, but they've at least made the 7 metre. That's the key bit there. They want at least the strike dump, so they for trying to score there. So they'll take that. Bex Maxwell's been calling the troops as she normally does, but we're going to go back for a forward pass here.
Well, that's a big moment in the game, Jack, for the London Eagles. They're still only trailed by 1 try.
Yeah, absolutely. And with a new set of 6 at this position on the pitch, first task will be getting down towards the try line, and then they'll look to set up.
Coffin, first touch made. Maxwell goes to the right-hand side instead. This time, good hands from Stratomas. Stratomas touched in the centre. Maxwell. Coffin at the half. Good line through the centre, and then the long ball darting into the corner. Touch made.
Yeah, Eagles not afraid to throw it here. It's a lovely short setup that was covered nicely by the NQ this time as they go again.
Coffin straightening up. Stratomas, good pick-up to the line. Excellent ball.
That's an excellent
the equaliser.
Look at that. Right, watch this, ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching here. You've got a wonderful running line. It's a split there from Coffin. It creates the space, but crucially, the NQ Rebels winger just staying tight on the short side, which leaves the overlap. And it's a great score for Eagles. They'll be happy with that. 2-2.
Grace Layard. Well, on this occasion, actually, it's a number not listed on the team sheet, which is fine for the London Eagles. A couple of changes on their vest, but that's a score regardless, and they'll level things up here. But the Rebels on the offensive, darting to the line.
That's a lovely dive, but the touch has come in. Nikki Wise again, working here with G. McCavanagh. 2 players with a great experience playing with one another.
Wise, long ball, really well weighted, but just beyond the onrushing Elizabeth Davis.
Has been given us forward, yeah. But it was a lovely line there from the Lincoln wing. If you're, again, learning to play touch, just look back at that and watch the lines run by the Lincoln winger and attack there to create the option. And that is not something Eagles will have wanted. And it's going to be 6 for them now to defend on the line.
Well, the NQ Rebels up by a try early through Nikki Wise. Pegged back to 2 apiece by the Eagles, but now working through the centre. Wise and co, and once again it's Nikki Wise, really well weighted ball to that left hand side, and the NQ Rebels go back in front.
Yeah, again, lovely tight static play from the middles from NQ Rebels. Watch again, we're just seeing the wide players, the wing and the links being caught quite tight. As G McCavanagh, if you watch, sorry, and Nicky Wise working together. Lois Lau trying to stay up, get both of them. Both middles get caught, and then the overlap is created here. And it's a lovely final pass. For the score for NQ Rebels.
Millie Bunn, scorer for the Northern Quarter Rebels, and in the meantime, the London Eagles have made it all the way up to the 7-metre mark of the NQ Rebels. Just caught, though, 6th touch, but they've made good yards there, Jack.
Yeah, I don't think they expected to be that close to the line. Unfortunately, the dump was inside the 7, so NQ didn't have to go too far on the half court. But NQ now coming to the box. Annalise Thurley now on the ball, looking for the pass off, but doesn't quite see it there. Carly Wynn now with Lydia Ticehurst. That's some lovely meters made by Carly Wynn.
Into a forward pass there, but they wave on, and Barn almost to the line.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It was a lovely meters made by Carly Wynn. Probably tried to do a bit too much there, but once again, Eagles getting caught as NQ come to the box, staying quite tight. So here we go.
Well, it's carried on up down that right-hand side by the London Eagles, but well, the referees have given another penalty, I think.
Yeah, hang on a second. We're going to come back in here. Referee Amy Oates calling NQ offside. So here come Eagles then from the middle. Lau looking for a pass off to Coffin.
And Coffin now carrying forward for the Eagles. Lau, inside pass. Coffin at the half has Lau in support. Good footwork to get away from one Rebel. Touch made. Janssen. Coffin. Another touch, and it's a good line from Janssen through the centre.
Here we go then. Looks like Lau's going to run the sweeper, but they're going to come back and cut back. That's a lovely cut back. That ball, that is a touch made. That was a lovely line, though, that from Lois Lau. So running the sweep play, but then the cut back in. And unlucky that, in all honesty, but it was a wonderful setup from Eagles. Here come NQ then, as they again come to the box now. Will they be able to run the wide latch again? Are Eagles going to get a bit too tight? And again, Carly Wynn now has seen the space. Here she goes.
Wynn opening up the pitch. He's got Rachel Bateman for company. He makes another touch there. There's Bateman.
Here we go then. G McCavanagh.
Levels through the centre. Excellent pick-up to get them in behind.
Lovely from Wise. Lau's there, though. That is 5th touch. NQ going to have to look to do something now. Wise
Excellent
has made it through.
footwork by Nikki Wise, who may have just been caught at the very last. The referee waves play on, and Lizzo Davis into the corner for a 4th try for the NQ Rebels.
I think Lau had thought she'd done enough there, but look at that. Wise getting around the middles. So great attempted touch from the Eagles, but yeah, Wise setting that up. And a wonderful score for the NQ Rebels at number 30, Elizabeth Davis.
Janssen inches away, but instead it's the Eagles who now trail by 2. They responded well after going 2 down in the early stages of this Division 1 quarter-final.
Let's see if we get a pattern then. Are we going to get 2 back from the Eagles? Lovely line from Grimsey. Oh! It's a good touch there again from the NQ Rebels, but Grimsey, lovely running line.
Well, it will be another set of attacking foray from the Eagles, who look wide early, but the touch is made, and that's a turnover. Ambitious stuff, Jack, but just ran out of options there.
Yeah, unfortunately, 6 touches over, so interesting now to see if NQ go direct or come to box. They are coming to the box. Wynn, the new legs on, alongside Thurley. Win, we see the dump. Thurley running the latch. She's also got number 28, Grace Layard, on her outside. They've got the numbers. Carly Wynn eating up the yards again. Oh, did she need to throw that pass, though? She can afford to, 2 up, but maybe not the best option there.
Well, it's a carry by the Eagles through the centre. Over halfway. Touch made, but Janssen inside to Lau. Good running from Maxwell. But Lau taking a bit of pace out of the game. Maxwell. Lau at the half. Janssen to the left. Little switch play. Janssen goes herself, diving in. And a great attack by the Eagles, Jack. but no score.
Yeah, should have looked for the wide option there. Bex Maxwell's in space, but here comes Lau.
Well, Lau's free and away, and Janssen with an excellent dive. Jack, a wonderful finish under a lot of pressure. Lau picked Janssen out.
Yeah, so I want to watch that one again. So I think NQ overcompensated, knowing the space was wide. Lau finds the space, and watch this sidestep from Janssen and the dive. What a finish.
Well, a great finish, and that's got the London Eagles back within one as their male team down on the sideline there in support. But in the blink of an eye, the Rebels are all the way into that 7-metre zone. Touch diving across from range. It's an excellent effort from Megan Pemberton. Wise takes the touch, the creator of so much today already for the Rebels. Excellent footwork, stepping off the right, diving in, but Coffin is there. And the arms up too from Natalie Grimsey. Well, that's 6 touches, but they look so threatening, Jack, every time the Rebels come forward.
Yeah, they, with the experience in this team, they know what they're looking to set up. They've evidently got a solid platform that Adam Brimlow's been coaching them. So unlucky in that scenario, and I'm sure they'd want to be more than 1 up at this moment, because Eagles do look dangerous when they've got the opportunity.
Well, back come the London Eagles then. Setting the phases, but they've got their substitutes onto the field. What can they create? Well, that's a turnover, Jack, and an unfortunate one as well.
I don't think they thought they had more touches, but they'd used up their 6, and they wouldn't have wanted to turn over the ball that position on the pitch, because NQ can now drive quite hard from their position.
As they are here, once again, the NQ Rebels through Evans. Wide from Kelly. Kelly back inside to Evans. Almost in behind the Eagles. Good pick up and just beyond Evans. And that will be a turnover, but as you said, Jack, the Eagles have got to get out of their half.
Yeah, so they'll drive to box now. NQ are relatively dealing with it, but that is the second time that NQ have given a penalty for touch in at the side that's overly aggressive. So, yeah, Eagles get new set 6.
Well, it's 4-3 in this quarter-final. The NQ Rebels, you could say, have been on top, Jack, but the Eagles are keeping them in touching distance.
Yeah, the Eagles have had less chances at the scoreline, but have made the most of it when they've got there. NQ, although are driving hard, it's then needing the scores to come out of it. So as we say, Lois Lau again, once again, always finding the space, and it's a wonderful run from her.
Well, Lau has got the NQ Rebels back in their own half, and they'll have to break from deep. But Coffin makes the touch. The Rebels injecting more and more pace as they reach this right-hand tram line, wrapping round from the box. Come their new pod. And what can they create with a couple of touches left in the chamber?
Yeah, Eagles managed to slow that transition down, so they're going to have to create something out of nothing here. Win again, looking for the space, but can't get round Lau on this occasion.
Good defence from the Eagles, who are still within 1 try. Good ball from Lau. And there's plenty of players stacked up on the box side for the Eagles. Coffin makes contact, and now round the corner. Here comes Maxwell.
I'm intrigued. Adam Brimlow's just said to his clan, stop talking to the referee. So evidently there is some frustration going about in the NQ, and they yeah, are gonna have to just keep the discipline here.
Still only 1 try up. Referees have got a hold on the game, but Maxwell takes the touch. Maxwell on the return, needs some support, fires the pass.
Don't think Grimsey was expecting that one.
It was fired pretty hard at her as well, Jack. So the Rebels escape, really. They're lucky there not to be pegged back level again.
It's another lovely setup from NQ. Going to have to work hard now to get the meters.
Well, they are looking to bring on a few changes. Wrapping around the corner goes Georgina McCavanagh.
Eating up the yards there.
Good carry. Inside to McCavanagh again. He's at the half. Options left and right. That's an excellent ball. 2-on-1. Oh, the show and go. Wonderful running.
And here's me going, make the pass, make the pass. No, didn't need it. It's a wonderful look from NQ there.
Davidson's in for the score.
Watch this then. Literally does. 2 players believing going to go wide and cut in. Yeah, great play.
Ellie Davidson with Lizzo Davis outside. Chose not to use her, and They re-established that important 2-try buffer against the London Eagles, who just won't go away. Here's Lau handing it off and leaving it instead to Stratamas. Lau. Well, it's Amelia Stanley at 34. Lau finds a pass. That's a wonderfully weighted ball just beyond the London Eagles winger.
Unlucky. Shows Eagles aren't being afraid to play their game, though, even despite at the moment being trailing by 2. They're sticking to their game plan. They've got the skills on them. It will pay off, I'm sure.
Lau makes the touch, but the Rebels with great pace inject into the attack, and well, all of a sudden the hooter goes for half-time, Jack, so they'll have one more shot at it, the Rebels, from this penalty.
Yep.
Well, that half has flown by.
This is interesting. Hang on a second. So we've got some interesting play going on here, and that will now be half-time.
Well, the referees were happy to let the Rebels have one last attack. The Eagles put an end to it. So at the break in this Division 1 quarter-final, the NQ Rebels are 2 tries in front, but the Eagles, Jack, are certainly not out of the game.
No, they're not, absolutely. And as I say, they haven't changed their game plan or style to what they've had. And actually, you could argue they have been more efficient once they've got to the 7. They've had less opportunity, but scored more off it. So I don't think the NQ will be particularly comfortable right now, despite being 2 scores up.
Well, we'll return briefly for the second half, where the London Eagles trail by 2 tries, but are most certainly in the game. Can the NQ Rebels hold on and make it through to the Division 1 semi-final?
Players and officials, your safety warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. Players and officials, your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
Well, we're back then for the second half in this quarter-final. Still all to play for. The tightest game so far on pitch 1. The NQ Rebels are 2 tries in front after they led early, and well, they could have another early score in the second half. Diving in, looking for a second try, Ella Davidson.
And it was a wonderful look at that. That's a play off the park. They've practiced that one a few times, straight off the tap. And I want to watch that one again. It looks like a sweeping line from Davidson. Here comes the replay. Yeah, it's running that latch off the short line, as we would call it, from Wise, and it runs the gap. Textbook play, wonderful.
Oh, Jack Harris alongside me for the second half to bring us through all the action, as for the first time in the game, the Rebels extend a 3-try advantage, and Lau looking. Stratomas caught by Wise. Lau. A little show and go, delightful from Lois Lau. Ball out wide.
That's a score, wonderful. Again, Lois has a wonderful ability to pull something out of nothing, and it's exactly what she's done there. And not only has she managed to get around the middle, she's then attracted both the link and the wing to leave her winger open. And look at that, back down to 2.
Well, that's the score that gets the Eagles back within 2. The referee just slowing things down for the moment. But here come the NQ Rebels through the centre. Evans trucking it up, and at the half into Kelly. Evans. Oh, it's a harsh touch, perhaps.
Nah, I think we're calling play on here. Clive Lovering, referee, saying it will go now.
And that means the Rebels will continue the charge. That's a lovely weighted ball. What a pass that is. Great ball from Evans, but the touch made on Lizzo Davis denies the Northern Quarter another score. They're up by 6-4 against the Eagles, who, as we said in the first half, Jack, just will not go away in this game.
No, their resilience so far has been wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And again, eating up the yards here as they go to box. NQ now will have to be on their guard.
And it was Nadine Golding, the, I believe, try scorer at the start of the second half. He carried well and has got the Eagles in this great position as they look to cut the gap. Coffin looking for a switch, but instead runs out of touches.
Yeah, unfortunately just run out a bit of space there. So NQ now as they come to box.
Good ball inside. The Rebels looking to transition into attack. Lizzo Davis, great line speed, however, from Stanley.
Win again, making it clear she wanted the ball back, wants to get those yards. Tysus and Win. They've been pegged back though by Eagles here, and they've got to find something, and only halfway down the pitch.
Well, great ball just beyond Lizzo Davis, so it will be possession in favour of the London Eagles. They trail by 2, but they've got plenty of time to get back into this game. This Division 1 quarter-final. Step inside from Janssen. Stanley. Long pass. Golding could be in behind, just caught. I think it's Rachel Bateman out there, in fact, in 87.
Lau and Maxwell then. Here we go.
Lau. Maxwell. Into the forward pass, but Maxwell carries it on. Lois Lau looking to get around the first defender. Maxwell. Lois Lau. Great ball. One more and they could be over. And that's the try that gets the London Eagles within 1. The Rebels, their deficit cut back once again.
It's, again, these two, Maxwell and Lau, in the middle here, just attracting the players to stay tight to create the overlap. And, yeah, Rebels will be kicking themselves about that one. They've got to be careful not to swell into the middle there.
Great ball from Pemberton to put Rachel Bateman into the corner for her second try of the half. And, well, once again, the Eagles are within 1 score. The Rebels may have scored earliest in this second half, but they've been pegged back yet again. And with that final touch, the London Eagles have possession again. A score here would really upset the NQ Rebels, who went 3 tries out in front early. That's great hands to Bateman, but put down Jack in a difficult position.
Yeah, it was a difficult pass for the winger to catch there, and it's not the kind of place on the pitch where you want to be throwing that kind of thing, because NQ have got 6 now. They're right at the end of the pitch, and they'll want to capitalise on this, but it's important that NQ do. As I say, they need to be efficient when they get to these positions on the pitch.
Wise, options left and right. Wise almost to the line, diving in herself. Touch made.
Referee Dan Harrison very clear on that one, you can't miss him.
You cannot, the towering Dan Harrison. Here is Nikki Wise. Touch taken by McCavanagh, and then on the return, diving to the line. Another touch given, Jack. They'll be kicking themselves if they don't convert from here.
Well, that's 5th touch. They've got to find something now, and that's a false roll ball 2 from NQ. That isn't what they want, and right, Eagles now will want to get down. That's yards already. Wonderful play. Well, the London Eagles are 2-1 up in this second half. Counts for nothing, though, as they still trail by 1. Lau on round the corner. Bateman to Lau. And then a bit of green grass, perhaps, for the Eagles to run into. What lovely footwork, and what pace as well. Taking on the NQ defence. Touch made by McCavanagh. Look at that. Here. Good pick-up. Here's Lau. Lau can go herself or find a wonderful pass. No, 6 touches, unfortunately, called by the referee there. They'd used them up. Well, a late call by the ref had the Eagles hoping, but a good call in the end. And the Rebels escape, but they've been in front over and over again in this game, Jack, but they just haven't been able to put the Eagles to bed. No, not quite, and it's just tense play from the NQ. I think they believe they should be up by more, and Eagles are just stuck to their game plan. They're being very efficient, as I say, when they get down the pitch. It'll be interesting now to see if they cope with the play coming off the box from NQ, and that's not a mistake they'll want. And Eagles, yeah, are now beginning to shut down that driving play. They could be on for our first drop-off of the day if things stay to this level. That would be what we're hoping for. I didn't get a single one on pitch 1 during the ETA Nationals back at Nottingham a few weeks ago. But this, the closest game of the day so far. And Lau looking to get the Eagles level for the second time after they cut a 2-try deficit to naught earlier. Good ball from Lau, but just a bit of a mix-up between the two of them. Lau at the half, needs support. Missed pass, waited beautifully, but the touch was made. Angelique Stratamas. That was a lovely pass, well covered by NQ. Here come Eagles on last touch. Stratamas looking to get the ball wide. And as you said, Jack, yeah, a touch there, so 6 more for the Eagles. Yeah, there's a hand out there from NQ in the passing channel, so Eagles are going to get another 6. Oh, but that's a shame, unlucky. Maxwell with a little show and go to the right-hand side, look to put Stratamas away. Put the ball just in front of her, and then, well, Stratamas has made up for that mistake and forced a turnover. Lau, Maxwell. Maxwell might just take the touch in the end. Good pickup, back with Maxwell, diving in, but there's NQ Rebels there to cover. And NQ giving away the penalty for being offside. Another 6 then for Eagles. Pemberton there with Maxwell. Here is Pemberton. Maxwell at the half, Pemberton on the return, little show and go, weaving through, touch made. Yeah, they have to score from here, the Eagles. Yeah, it's conditioning here from Eagles. Maxwell trying to keep them tight, will now go wider to Lau, who's got the other side covered here. Gone a bit deep though for where she'd want to be. Great defence from Evans. Pemberton, Maxwell takes the touch. And here's Lau, and now they could open up the field. There's the pass, but there's an NQ Rebel there. And the turnover has been forced, and that is great defence, Jack, from the Rebels. Yeah, Eagles need to be careful here now, because if NQ get this right, they're going to be tired. This set of 6, they've been on the pitch for a bit, so let's see how it goes for them. Well, they look to get the changes on, and what difference can they make? They still only lead by 1 try, the Rebels. It's been a really close game, this Division 1 quarter-final, but it might open up for Wynn. Wynn gets the pass wide, and that one is forward, unfortunately, Jack. And that was the chance, maybe, to re-establish that 2-try buffer. Yeah, going back, though, for a hand in the passing channel from Eagles. So they're going to get another 6 here, and that's what we're playing. Ball from Wynn through the middle, and Wynn with the pickup. Layard in the centre with her.
Layard and Wynn assessing their options. Out comes Lau to make the touch. There's Lydia Ticehurst in the centre, actually. Well, there's a foot in the touch, you think, there?
No, what's the referee going to call on that one? It is a foot in the touch. It is a foot in the rucker, even. I've got to admit, though, NQ lucky to get away with that one, because hips were very square here. Carly Wynn talking to Adam Brimelow.
Let's see what that instruction was. And here's Ticehurst. Win.
That's what happens when you get an engaged couple playing or working together on the same team.
Well, let's see what Carly Wynn can produce for the Rebels, who lead by 1. But that rollback not accurate, and that is a missed opportunity, Jack.
Again, it's only 1. Eagles know it. NQ know it as well. At the moment, NQ, I would argue, are the ones getting more uptight about it.
Let's see if the Eagles can create something on the counter. It's a good transition from Lau, who's still going. Almost up to halfway. 10 minutes to go. And after a first half that flew by for the Rebels, this will feel like an awfully long second.
Here it comes in. That'll be...
Well, there's an excellent run in behind. Good ball as well. The hand goes up. The touch was made, but...
6 touches.
They've used those 6 touches, Jack, really well.
They've made it to where they'd want to be on the pitch. It's going to force NQ now to have to work hard to get down to the other end. Here we go.
Well, they've made it to the box side, and a couple of changes can inject some pace into the attack. Up first, McCavanagh. McCavanagh hands it off to Wise. McCavanagh. Wise to her left. Back inside. McCavanagh, great footwork. And there's a hand in there to win 6 touches. Great attack, Jack.
Yeah, it was well defended by Eagles. Unfortunately, they had to give away another 6. Rebels, though, they'll want to capitalise here. They're going to need to capitalise.
McCavanagh, Wise. Back to McCavanagh goes herself. Touch made. A try here to go 7-5 up in front in this Division 1 quarter-final. Wise lifts it to McCavanagh. What can they create? Nikki Wise on the return. Missed pass, Lizzo Davis. Ball goes down, unfortunately, under pressure.
It was a lovely play from the middles there, McCavanagh and Wise. I just don't think the winger was quite expecting it, but they're commanding things well. Eagles have it back now.
Well, the Eagles have got a long way to go, and there's great line speed from the Rebels to keep them contained. Out the back door on the inside.
This is 4th touch coming in. That's, Eagles have Rebels have shut that down very well.
Well, great defence from the Rebels. They say it's the defence that wins championships, and in this National Series finals, the Rebels could progress through to the semis if they keep things as they are. They lead by just 1 in a game that's been all theirs for the taking as they hunt for a 2-try buffer, which they established early on, way back half an hour ago, at the start of this long game of touch. This entertaining one as well. The Rebels looking to create. Well, that was a speculative pass on the 6th touch, so turnover.
Yeah, NQ, they'll want to play it a bit tighter than that. But Eagles, we forget, Eagles still need at least another score to stay in this game.
Well, that's another turnover, Jack.
Yeah, it was a half court. Lois Lau, unfortunately, Coffin just not quite communicating there. This is where we get to after 30 minutes, though. Teams begin to get tired.
Big opportunity for the NQ Rebels. They'll be desperate to convert one of these opportunities with 6 touches in a dangerous position. They've had a few runs at this Eagles line.
So that is a score.
Finally, they've broken through. We didn't know, Jack, if they would have gone over. They've had so many shots at the Eagles line and haven't converted, but this time they do make it over.
Yeah, so let's just have a look. Evans again commanding things in the middle here. It's a good dump, and it's just off the quickie and just stay wide enough. It was the reverse that got the Eagles middles a bit confused, but here we go then, 2 up for the NQ Rebels.
Well, Kelly extends the advantage to 7 tries to 5. Just getting on the outside of Janssen. So the Eagles, with time against them, just 5 minutes to go, they'll be desperate to get another score on the board. Yes, they did score. Well, it's 2 tries up. The NQ Rebels with some defence to structure as the Eagles are on the offensive. Maxwell gets the pass away. Maxwell, Stratamas to a right. Lovely show and go. Surely Stratamas is over, beating Ellie Coulter. That's a great score, and exactly what the Eagles needed, Jack.
Oh, flipping heck, mate. We're, yeah, it's one again, and Eagles will not give up here. It's a wonderful resilience from them. They do still need another to be in this game, but it's fantastic. It's a fantastic one, mate.
Angelique Stratamas stepping off the right. I am desperately excited for a drop-off, Jack. That's all we want today.
I think we're the only two people on this pitch, mate, that do want to drop off.
Absolutely. It's 7-6. The London Eagles are within 1.
Come on then, NQ. Let's see what they've got then.
Well, the Rebels, though, could close down any opportunity for a drop-off if they score another. Well,
and it has. Yeah, Carly Wynn's got round them.
Oh, no score given. You're right, Jack. The Rebels went over. They cleared the ball away. They thought they had done enough to re-establish that 2-try advantage, but called back.
Yeah, Dan Harrison explaining it well there. The winger was offside, but the touch came in from the Eagles link, Rachel Parry, before the ball was down, so they get the penalty.
But they're looking to create from close range. Evans with the dive. 7-6 with 4 minutes to go. The Eagles trail as they have for the majority of this game, but they've always stayed in the fight. And to equalise in the closing stages would be devastating for the Rebels, who can score another and re-establish the 2-try buffer that's been so crucial for them here. They've got a player over, sliding into the corner. The score is given, and it's a crucial one as well.
Yeah, again, it's just wingers and links being sucked in a little too tight with the middle play, leaves the player out wide to score right in the corner. Good dive.
Millie Bunn goes over. Good pass from Lydia Ticehurst. And have the Eagles got it in them, Jack, in the last few moments to score twice?
It will be wonderful to see if it happens. I wouldn't put it past the Eagles, as I say, with the experience on that team.
Lau, good carry. Maxwell at the half. Stratamas hunting for another score in this game. Lau with a quick pickup. Oh, it was a wonderful pass, but just put down. The diving catch couldn't be taken on the run, so the Rebels escape, and they could see out this game with 6 touches. Janssen so close, Jack, to getting the Eagles back within 1.
Yeah, NQ just need to play their game now. That was a close one, almost a miscon from NQ.
Lau with some great line speed. But the Rebels on the offensive.
Yeah, that's going to be 5th, and here we go. Have Eagles got the time? Well, Lois wants it back.
2.5 minutes. Lois Lau running things towards the box. Get the changes on. It's a little bit slow.
Yeah, there's no one there for her.
Janssen does lift it. Lau. Stanley. Stanley around 1. Good pass as well. Bateman sliding in from range.
What a game! What a game! Look at that again. Just noticing the space available. I think NQ are expecting Eagles to move away from the box. And Stanley, look at that.
Some finish from Rachel Bateman. A great ball from Stanley as well, who glided through the NQ defence. And with just under 2 minutes to go here, we're once again back within 1 score. Story of the game, Jack.
Yeah, I know, but NQ now will want to see this out. And they probably know they've got about 1.5 minutes left, and that is a penalty from the Eagles as well. 6 for NQ. They've just got to run out the clock now.
McCavanagh. Wise takes the touch, and Wise on the return. Could finish it here. Yeah. Down goes Emily Kelly, and surely that will seal it.
Yeah, there we are. And that's what NQ have been needing all game, to be honest. It was composure in the middles there, played the right option. Gap is there as the link stays quite tight from Eagles. And here we go then.
Well, 1 minute on the clock. It would be pretty special for the Eagles to score twice in that time. Maxwell will have a go at it. Good line through the centre. Here's Maxwell on the run. Looking to catch the NQ Rebels offside. Coffin. Ball back inside to Megan Pemberton. Pemberton looks wide. It's just at the toes of Bateman, and she can't take it. And Jack, that might be the game.
Yeah, Eagles knew they needed something quick there with 2 scores down, and NQ now know they just need to work hard, stick to game plan with 15 seconds on the clock.
The NQ Rebels, who have been in front for the majority of this game, just couldn't shake off the Eagles at any point. But that last try from Kelly might be enough to see them through. Touch comes in from Coffin. The buzzer goes. They'll finish with a flurry. Another score. Carly Wynn goes over in the corner, and that will bring an end to this fixture.
There we are then. What a game though. I love how tight it stayed throughout all of that.
Well, a game that before the fixture was too close to call, and that's how it unfurled here. The NQ Rebels went 2 up in the early stages, and since then they were clapped at the heels consistently by the Eagles, who just stayed in the fight all the way through to the final few moments, where a couple of tries from the NQ Rebels, the final one by Carly Wynn, enough to see them through to the semi-final. Jack, thank you for joining us for this excellent game of touch.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
And we'll be live next with more action from the men. Live next with more action from the men's Division 2. It's semi-final time. The Bristol Jets, after their 9-2 victory over the Revolution, take on the London Vipers. That's next. Live here from Royal Leamington Spa, the ETA NTS finals.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. like the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, guys.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
action to come then as we return to the men's Division 2 competition. It's a promotion-hunting Bristol Jet side who came through the first game of the day against the Revolutions by 9-2 into the semi-final against new opponents, the London Vipers. Well, the Vipers will tap off in the black and yellow, playing from left to right. The Jets in their familiar pink and grey. Well, the Jets came through against the Revolution comfortably, as did the Vipers. They were comfortably through against the Nottingham Mavericks. They finished second in their group, yes, in the first round, behind only the Cheetahs, the team to beat in this competition, who put 8 past them in the group stage. They beat the Revolutions as well, a side already felled by the Jets by a scoreline of 7-5. So on those brief statistics, the Jets perhaps are the favourites, but, well, what a perfect start that is for the Vipers. Kieran Parker touches down, and the Jets are behind. Well, you can read off all the stats you like in a game as fast-paced as touch rugby. The only thing that matters is who can convert from close range like that. And now the Jets will look to form their first attack. It's Burton attacking down the right-hand side. Burton in the centre. Touch made. Burton on the wraparound. Options left and right. Long ball just put down. Unfortunate there. 6 to play with then for the London Vipers, ahead early in this game, and that's an excellent ball, going from right to left and then back down the tram line. Searching to get the substitutes onto the field, but it's a penalty in favour of the Jets. Plenty of touches to play with. And that's excellent running, looking wide. Well, Angus Lyon racing away down the right-hand side. Touch made. So here's Macy. William Lewis. Burton. Good pick up from Lyons. He's got Will Burton there. Lyons again. Back into the centre through William Lewis. Lyon just overran his centre partner there, but has it back. Struggling to create the hole, but can they cut something here? Lyon almost through. Great touch. Right on that line by the Vipers, looking to keep the Jets contained. Ball through. Well, William Lewis almost went all the way through. But it's a penalty as well to boot, so some more meters to be made by the Vipers. Really early score through Kieran Parker. But Moore has lost control there. Big opportunity for the Jets to get back on level terms. Oh, but it hasn't gone their way this time. They were comfortably better in their quarter-final first game of the day. It was never really in doubt, that result, but this is much sterner opposition. And they're up to halfway, the Vipers. Good carry. They've got touches to play with in this final third. Darting through the line that time, Sam Bridges uses up the final touch, but the Jets have got a long way to go to get back into Viper country. Well, they head towards the box side, losing a bit of momentum. Here's Grist. Ball inside, it's to Deck. Vipers will have it back, 6 touches on the 10-metre line. Here goes Gent, towering figure. A very impressive performance at the Nationals a few weeks ago in Nottingham. Gent. Graham. Gent takes the touch and Graham will play half. Well, just fired into Sam Bridges, but put to deck. So the Jets escape this time. Well, as the Jets work their way downfield, we of course keep one eye on the other semi-final in the D2 competition. It'll be the Cheetahs against the Scorpions, another London-based side. For now, though, the Jets have created something special, but there's an interception, an important one by Lewis Graham. Because the Jets have done really well to drive their way up the park. Touch made beyond halfway. And that's an excellent line, and a good pickup too. Rolling on, Marcus Lambert. Oh, look at the pace injected into the carry. But it's a touch called on Jack Brown. Just assessing their options then, the Vipers, and now they dive to the line. Parker sliding in for his second, denied by the referee. What can the Vipers create from close range? Lambert. Well, they won't score off this attack. Another touch. Lambert switching direction, needing support. What a lovely pass. Dropped on a dime for James Berkeley, who goes over for a second try for the London Vipers. Well, Berkeley, like any good winger, in the right place at the right time. Didn't look like much was on here. Great work from Lambert. And what do the Jets have in response? Well, they've scored plenty of tries in this competition. Across the two legs. Already 7 today in their quarter-final. Who will face the Cheetahs or the Scorpions? That's an excellent pass, and surely that will be the first try on the board. Rish Perry's all the way on the right-hand side, on the end of this long looping pass. It's a great ball. And a well-made first try for the Bristol Jets. 6 more for the Vipers. First touch taken by Jack Brown. Gent. Good pickup on the wraparound, looking dangerous. Archie Barraclough caught. Brown. Good inside ball from Eli. And here's Moore taking them on. Brown needs support. Caught by Akshan Jarasinghe. And Jarasinghe carrying through the center as well. Jarasinghe everywhere for the Jets. And that's a really great ball into the path of Burton, who carries well, but is dragged back, unfortunately, there. O'Brien was just juggled by Jeffrey. Here goes Barraclough. Lifted to Moore. Phillips once again plays half and finds a good ball. Phillips is there, and the Vipers are really rolling now. Stepping off the left, what a ball! Some pass by Lewis Graham. And that's a second try for James Berkeley. And the Vipers go 3-1 in front. This is just ripped. A real centres pass there. And Berkeley, the beneficiary again. That's his second of the game. But the Jets certainly still in the game if they can create something here. Jarasinghe with it back. There's a little mispass, and suddenly almost the Jets creating something special. That's a great ball inside. from William Lewis. They'll have another touch though after it was spilt. Here is Lewis. Lewis takes the touch and retrieves it on the return. Little show and go. He's caught by Gent. Lewis. Jurisinger sliding round the corner. Touch made by Lewis Graham. An important one too for the Vipers. Jurisinger has it on the return, as he so often does. Lewis at the half. Well, it opened up for him to go on his own, but then he knew he couldn't dive in. And Graham gets the interception, and there's the pass away. Oh, lovely hands as well from Sam Bridges. Phillips at half, and he'll follow the play. Oh, and just spilt, unfortunately, there by Anish Phillips. So here come the Jets. Who, after a good attack, came away with nothing, unfortunately, following that intercept by Graham. But again, it's another turnover in midfield. An unforced error. Carried on by Brown. And a good wraparound from the Vipers. Lambert takes a touch, and Lambert on the return. Forces the touch. Fifth touch for Lambert, trying to go in, but... well, it will be a penalty. Oh, sorry, it is one more touch. Parker. Barkley with a good take, but Berkeley can't go over for his hat-trick. Well, the Jets in transition, forcing the touches out of Berkeley and co. Macy. Jeffrey. Good hands from Williams. From Lewis, sorry. Lewis. Great pickup. Penalty goes Lions' way, and the Bristol Jets will have possession. Lions. Lewis. William Lewis finds Jeffrey. It gives the pass. Macy takes the touch. Doesn't opt for the missed pass. Instead finds Lyon with the footwork. Diving in. Touch made. Well, that is an unforced error that the Jets won't be best pleased with, especially when they're 3-1 down in a semi-final as the sun finally looks to force its way through the overcast sky here in Royal Leamington Spa. And that's great footwork. And the Vipers powering through the centre. Great run by Barnaby Holmes. Dayton Jones, good carry. Graham with the ball inside, diving from long range, Elliot Gent, but touched, and that's the final touch as well. So Jeffrey can carry out for the Jets, who are very much still in the game. As we approach the 15-minute mark, they still trail by 3 tries to 1. Grist. O'Brien. A good carry. O'Brien goes to ground, but Jurisinger carries on. Interception almost from Berkeley. 6 more for the Jets. Jurisinger. O'Brien takes the touch. Akshan Jurisinger in possession for the Jets. Takes the touch. Lovely ball. O'Brien show and go. Touch called. The Australian is denied. Here he is, Max O'Brien. wrist. Another touch made by the Vipers. There's not long to go here for the Jets. They've got to create something soon. And another touch has been made. Here's Jurasingh and the Vipers. 6 more for the Jets. They've burnt a touch already, and there's the second, and well, they've overrun it there. O'Brien, beautiful pass. It's flat to the line, but it's been picked off. Another interception for Lewis Graham. Good soft hands. Touch made by Rish Paris. Graham is caught. Gent. Wrapping round the corner come the Vipers. More footwork from him. And here's Lambert. More important touch from Rish Paris. Well, unfortunately, Rory Moore hobbling off. Looks a little uncomfortable. The Vipers will play. Brown. Great pickup. And Brown is there again. 2-on-1 perhaps. Almost an excellent take from James Berkeley. But instead it's a turnover. And the Jets, before half-time, are keen to create something. A 1-try deficit going into the break wouldn't bother them too much. Macy. Round the corner. There's the captain, Chris Wade, really running the show. First we've really seen him in this game. Great pass, Macy, show and go. Will Doyle, Chris was over on that left-hand side, but the pass was beyond him. Runs a men's mental health charity called Encourage. Does Will Doyle Crisp. Important to mention in this Mental Health Awareness Week. And it's recently been. That's Encourage, the name of Will Doyle Crisp's charity. The Bristol Jets. Good carry, though, by Phillips in the meantime for the Vipers. Overran it slightly, but retreating to the 10-metre. And the Vipers up to halfway. Well, they haven't created too much in this second half beyond their early 3 tries, but they could look to put Berkeley in again for his hat-trick. Instead, they come back the left-hand side through Elliot Gent. Oh, good carry, but just spilt on the pickup. End of the attack for the Vipers. Closing in on 2 minutes to go in this first half. The Jets would love to take a score into the break. Wrapping round the corner, Burton. Jurasingh. Good ball inside. Touch made by Bridges. O'Brien. Or was it touch and pass? The referee's wave play on. O'Brien powers through the touch. But it's off the mark from the referee. End of the attack for the Jets, and that might be their last chance of this first half to get a second try on the board. The Vipers will run out their 6 as the changes come onto the field. Phillips with a good lift. Moore back onto the field. Good to see the Viper number 0. Great ball, 2-on-1, surely. Instead it was carried in, but the try has been given. Archie Barraclough will spare his blushes because he scores another try for the Vipers as they go 4-1 in front. Well, Berkeley was all alone on the wing, and that's what dragged Doyle Crisp out of position and allowed Barraclough to dart in. But, well, if he didn't make it, he'd have robbed Berkeley of his hat-trick. I'm not sure the Vipers will mind too much as they go 4-1 in front in this semi-final. Here is Wade. Good wide pass, Lyon. Back to Macy. Wade takes the touch. Macy at the half. Chris Wade running the show in the middle. Takes the touch. Jeffrey. Wade goes himself. Well, the score is given because Dayton Jones was offside when he made the touch. So they do have a score before half-time, even if it is to simply re-establish that 2-try deficit that they enjoyed for the majority of this half. 10 seconds on the clock. Not sure the Vipers will have time to create something else, but it would be a real dagger in the heart of the Bristol Jets. There goes the klaxon to signal half-time. Well, a couple of early scores for the Vipers has got the Bristol Jets chasing the game. But right before half-time, a crucial score for them to keep them within touching distance of the London Vipers. And this semi-final is certainly still an open race. Who will face either the Cheetahs or the Scorpions later on this afternoon? In this men's Division 2 semi-final, the London Vipers lead the Bristol Jets by 4 tries to 2, with 20 minutes still to come.
Officials, your teams are warning. Ladies and officials, 2 minutes.
Well, it's a huge second half for the Bristol Jets in this men's Division 2 semi-final. They trail by 2 tries to the London Vipers, who went in front early and have maintained that position throughout. But as we said at the break, the Jets are within touching distance. We're underway. 6 touches for the Bristol Jets in their grey and pink from left to right to get things started. And it's a touch out wide. And it's a turnover too. So not the perfect start to the second half, to say the least, for the Bristol Jets. And the Vipers, with good hands, move it from left to right. They've made it to their box side, and now they look to ring in the changes. Strong carry from Brown and Lambert. Brown with a great pickup. Lambert on the inside. One more ball should do it. Deflected off of Will Burton. Good defence. And not in the passing lane, so referee waved play on. It will be back with the Jets. Good 2-on-1 to get outside of Berkeley. Macy and O'Brien round the corner. O'Brien almost skipping past Lambert. Good touch made on him. Jeffrey takes the touch. O'Brien with a good pickup. The Australian carrying through just beyond Will Doyle-Crisp. Well, some good defence from the Jets. Bit of a hard touch on Phillips, so I think the penalty will go the way of the Vipers. And indeed, the Vipers look to get their changes on. Phillips is there at the half again. But that's a loose pass, and that's what the Jets need a bit more of. Some unforced errors to get them back in the game. Jeffrey. And here's Lyon. O'Brien. Lyon with a good pickup. Little outside the back door to free up Max O'Brien, but he is caught. And now the Bristol Jets, 7 meters short with a few touches in the chamber. Macy. O'Brien. O'Brien goes himself. And the score is given. So Max O'Brien, the Australian, goes over for the Bristol Jets. And all of a sudden they're back within 1 try in this Division 2 semi-final. A mixed start for both sides in this second half, but the fastest start for the Bristol Jets, who are right back in the game. Well, a fast start for the Vipers. And they've worked their way into Bristol Jet territory. 2 more touches to work with. Barraclough is there. Loose ball. Whoa, what a regather that is. And the try has been given. Well, some way to respond. It's Rory Moore who goes over. And this is a really excellent take. Lambert back inside. And Lambert, I don't think he was searching for Rory Moore, but he picked him out regardless. And the Vipers, as quickly as the Jets get back into the game, regain that 2-try buffer, which we've seen is so crucial today. It's what carried the NQ Rebels through in their Women's Division 1 quarterfinal. Will it carry the Vipers through here? Not if the talented Chris Wade can say anything about it. And he almost breaks through, but Wade is just caught. Mixed open male MVP at the Nationals, coach of the England 30s as well. And here is Wade, lifts it to Macy, good footwork. And Macy's done excellently well to draw that penalty out of the Viper defence. Here's Wade. Jeffrey moves into middle, Lyon at the link. Wade will find Lyon. Drifts into midfield and draws the touch out of Ghent. Touch made. Jeffrey finds Wade, who could go all the way. Important interception from Ghent. Well, the Jets are convinced that that's the third penalty, but the referee allowing them to defend with a full complement of players for now. Wade. Jeffrey. Wade lifts it to Macy, diving in himself. Touch made for now. The Jets, though, still in a attacking position with touches to burn. Oh, well, that's the last. Never mind me, the Vipers have denied them. I think the Jets just lost count there of how many they had to go, looking at the shape of their attack. So now the Vipers will transition with their 2-try buffer intact. Well, a decent attack from the London Vipers, but the Jets have it back again. And they're driving up to halfway. Macy. On come the changes. But they're caught in transition. Akshan Jirasinghe with a good carry. O'Brien, the try scorer. Jirasinghe, O'Brien just can't keep a hold of it. Frustrated there, visibly, the Bristol Jet. And the Vipers are hanging on here. Good transition from the Vipers. And they are up over halfway. And will they create a little bit more, perhaps? Ghent, Elliot Ghent trying to free the hands. But it's back with the Jets. We've hit a bit of a stalemate as we head towards midway of this second half. Neither the Jets nor the Vipers can find a way through. Top carry from O'Brien. And they make it to the edge. They found the box side. So on the changes, but the momentum has been stifled. Macy looking to re-inject some energy. Wade. Will Lewis. Oh, and that's an excellent carry by Lions. But, well, it will be the Bristol Jets with a penalty as the Vipers go to collect. Over 10 minutes to go, plenty of time for the Jets to get back into this semi-final. They trail by 2 tries, but it's the Vipers who have got 6 touches, in fact, to run out of defence after that ball was put down. Berkeley puts the ball inside and plays half. Ghent. Well, it was a high press from the Bristol Jets that the Vipers have evaded for now. And they've made it to the box side as they look to wrap around the changes. Great pickup. Here's Brown. Good ball inside to Eli. Brown makes good yards. But touch and pass, turnover to the Jets. They might have reached their 6-touch limit, but a good transition regardless. Good footwork from Macy. Will Lewis. It is Rob Grist with a good carry. O'Brien points the finger, says take it direct. Grist just beyond him. And the Vipers escape again. Half an hour gone in this semi-final. And Berkeley is free on the left-hand side. Did Berkeley get away? Well, a really important covering touch from Robert Grist. Moore through the centre. Barraclough. Phillips finds Moore again. Phillips at the half, keep the Vipers rolling. Good momentum. And a strong carry from the opening try scorer, Parker. Dayton Jones. Graham, wide pass, intercepted and held on importantly. Rish Peris. Well, the Jets have got some work to do. They're a long way from the Vipers try line, and they've trailed by 2. And that kind of pass won't get them out of trouble. Trying to free up Girasinger. But instead, Elliot Gent for the Vipers. Good take by Phillips. A little bit short of support, so Gent draws a touch out of Girasinger. Pace of the game has not let up in this second half. Lambert, great pickup. Eli, Lambert again. Eli, Lambert. Could have freed up Brown, but instead 6th touch made by the Bristol Jets. 8.5 to go. Still only 2 tries behind. The semi-final is within their grasp. Lovely pace injected into the attack by Peris. Macy puts it down on halfway. Phillips. A little bit short of support, the Vipers. Eventually, Gent is onto the field. Good pickup from Bridges. Graham, Bridges, Gent. It was on for the Vipers. That could have been the moment. But they stretched 3 in front for the first time in this semi-final. Pass was just behind the lengthy figure of Elliot Gent. He's not hard to pick out in that attacking line. Doyle Crisp draws the touch. O'Brien looking to take on Graham and beats him. Lovely ball. Doyle Crisp, show and go. O'Brien, great gather. He's done fantastically well. Lewis Graham gets back to make another touch. O'Brien. Jeffrey. O'Brien with the pickup. Stepping off the right and the left and then caught. Turnover. Gent. Long ball into that outside, but Peris is across to make a good touch for the Bristol Jets, but the Vipers rolling through the changes, and Brown at the half. Brown with a good pickup. Brown is racing into the ends area. Can he find a man? Excellent ball. Lambert scores for the Vipers. And for the first time, they go 3 in front. And the Bristol Jets all of a sudden have a bit of a mountain to climb with 6.5 minutes on the clock. Well, Brown just put the hammer down so importantly there at a crucial moment. And Girasinger now looking to get the Jets back in the game. Great carry by Grist. Girasinger. Penalty. 6 more for the Jets. Girasinger. Burton returns. Girasinger with the dive. Well, the score is given. Ghent evaded by the try scorer Akshan Jirasinghe. An important score for the Jets. And they aren't going away just yet. 5 minutes to go. The Vipers are out in front by 2. Who will face the Cheetahs in that final? The Cheetahs, the favourites in the other semi, of course. The Vipers already defeated by the Cheetahs in round 1. They may well be through to the final against their old foe, because Lambert driving forward, missed pass, and one important intervention from Paris, but Graham was almost over, and it's been given as a penalty in favour of the London Vipers. They came through against Nottingham 7-2 in that quarter. They lead by 6-4 here in a much tighter affair. Lambert. Oh, great footwork, going alone. Parker has another score. As Parker bookended this fixture with a try. A crucial one. He had the first and now he's got his second. And is that the final say in this semi-final? 3 tries in 4 minutes. That's the order for the Jets. And they do have possession inside the Vipers' half. Good carry from Grist. Jirasinghe. Burton. Burton has it on the return. Good line from Rob Grist. But the attack is over. And the Vipers in no rush to get things going. Well, it's quite a physical touch on Ghent. And it has won the Vipers a penalty. Great transition. Really good hands. And they're up to halfway. Phillips. Eli. Brown. Creator of that crucial try that re-established the buffer. And Brown might create another. Interception by Paris. But Brown was into that end zone again. Macy. So the Jets have time to get themselves back into the fixture. It's ebbing away. Lyon. Will Lewis searching for Paris, who was away with just Gary Eli to beat. The Vipers, with a few touches in the chamber, are now in a dangerous position, and a try here would most certainly seal the game. It's behind. And that puts a stop to that Vipers momentum. They'll look to re-establish it here. Turnover. Well, there may not be enough time for the Bristol Jets to get back into this semi-final. Victors in our first game live here at the ETA NTS finals, where they beat the Revolution by 9-2. But they trail by 4, or by a 7-4 in this semi-final. And the Vipers have it back again, and how many more attacks are there for either side with just a minute to go? The Vipers and Jack Brown to put the cherry on top of this game. Lambert. Brown at the half, returns it to Lambert. Inside ball, Brown goes over. And that'll seal it. Brown, the creator of so many today, is the scorer. Lambert played it back to Jack Brown, who dived in for the 8th try for the London Vipers. and that will take the game beyond the Bristol Jets. One last attack. Well, this semi-final appearance has certainly confirmed the Jets' place here next year, but they'll have wanted a little bit more. Two sides, the Cheetahs and the Vipers, will be hunting for promotion in that Division 2 final. And there goes the Claxton. So that drop ball will bring an end to the semi-final here in the men's Division 2. The Bristol Jets, who came into this game in fine form after a comprehensive quarter-final victory, have had their run stopped by the London Vipers, who take the game 8-4 to head into the final of the men's Division 2 competition. Well, there'll be more London victors, regardless of the outcome of our next fixture, as in the men's Division 1 semi-final, the London Scorpions take on the London Eagles.
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Alright, hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight, tight, tight! Hands up, tight! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray! So close.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball,
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
Look, hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickie.
Welcome back then for some more action here from the ETA NTS finals. It's the men's Division 1 that we bring you action from here, and it's a semi-final between two London sides, the Scorpions and the Eagles. It's the Scorpions in the green bottom and grey half to play from right to left to begin with. And it could be a fast start for them as well. Dom Tripp, of course, the England captain, with the long throw. Not on this occasion, and it will be 6 touches for the Eagles. Alongside me, one of the referees today, Ash Grimsby. Ash, thank you for coming and joining us here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
And a thrilling encounter between two London sides, the real heart of England touch, the London region.
Yeah, definitely. You've got 2 good showings from Dom Tripp on the first 2 plays there. I think that's probably a sign of the times.
Well, it will be the Eagles, however, on the offensive. Slightly similar shades of green, but the Eagles in the full green wash, playing from left to right to get things underway. 6 touches used, however, but a big turnover for the Eagles. That is an important place to win the ball, Ash.
It is. Let's see what Eagles can do here. 6 touches. First of all, they'll get the line in play. They should be driving forward quite quickly.
And away they go.
Colin there controlling it.
Colin Scott, touch made, so lifted. Well, they'll take the touch and Scott will play the half. Good ball into Headley. Headley, Scott, Headley on the return, flying out of the line. Dom Tripp with a good read. Here is Colin Scott. Headley and Scott through the centre. Headley goes long, surely the first try. The Eagles go over in the corner.
And a fantastic ball from the middle.
A really good pass, Ash, and really well weighted, and a good start. Well, what kind of difference does it make in games as big as this to go ahead so early? We've seen it already, that the sides who take the lead tend to come out on top.
I mean, looking at this for the first, 3 minutes in, and it's end-to-end stuff, so I think there's a potential for a high-scoring game. Or errors coming in there. Is that a hard touch? Okay.
Well, hard touch given, so 6 touches for the Scorpions as they load up for the first time in a threatening position. Will Sericold.
Sweeper coming round.
Touch taken by Aldous. And suddenly they could be in wide. And, well, Samuel Davis. Been called up to the Wales squad recently. Couldn't get on the end of that wide ball. So it will be possession back with the Eagles. But the Scorpions looking threatening right from the off, Ash.
Yes, definitely. As I said, I think both teams are likely to get the line in play quite quickly. And yeah, give a lot of scoring opportunity through this game.
And which one of these sides will face either the Nottingham Hoods or Old Wembley in the final? I think it will be Nottingham who come through that semi-final. That's my early prediction, given their performances this morning.
They look pretty tasty this morning, the back end of the game I saw.
But 2 high-performing teams here in the Scorpions and the Eagles. The Scorpions undefeated in the competition so far, but down early to the Eagles, whose only loss came yesterday to the Nottingham Hoods by 11-7, or in April, sorry, at
so have these teams faced off before? I haven't seen the results. Is
Not
this their
yet
first time?
so
Okay,
far in the competition. And Tripp will look to get the Scorpions back into the game.
Rookie here.
Well, it was a quick wrap around, but the ball went down. But another 6 touches, Ash, for the Scorpions.
Yeah, Tommy Hall there, stopping that ball going across and giving the Scorpions another 6 on the line. Let's see what they do here.
And they will go through Dom Tripp. Good lift,
Punish
Tripp
play.
on the return, stepping off the left. Excellent work to free the hands. And they waltz in, unopposed. Chapman, the try scorer for the London Eagles, caught out on the edge there.
That was a nice score.
Let's have another look at that try, Ash.
So it looked like maybe a 23 punish.
Have a look at this ball from Dom Tripp.
Lovely. Squared the player up, stepped out, created the space. Fantastic. And Eagles on the line now. Let's see what they can do.
Well, the Eagles are on the line here, trying to run it in through Sam Clatcher. Clatcher, oh, there's a foot in there, and an unfortunate turnover, Ash.
Yeah, it's, just need to calm down a little bit. They've got the opportunities there to score. Although it was 5th touch, which means that it's looking at no touches available. Ooh, off the mark there. Right, Eagles, settle up. Let's get the line in play.
Well, the Eagles then, who have been pegged back level by the Scorpions, the favourites in this game, the London Scorpions, with their undefeated record. They've yet to score less than 10 tries a game. A threatening statistic if you're an Eagles fan. And it is the Eagles on the offensive.
High scoreline there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The average, great.
Yet to score less than 10 in a fixture, the highest scoring team in the men's Division 1. Oh, good ball. Looking across for Harrison Cross. Offside given, 6 touches. Surely the Eagles have to convert from here. Here is Cross, good pickup.
Link's done.
Tom Penniseard caught in the corner. Tap off then from the Eagles. Penniseard.
Oh.
Well, what an excellent pass that is, and it was looking threatening. And in the end, Matthew Chapman goes in for his second. And they're taking their chances, Ash, when they come.
They are. They're condensing the field quite well, leaving those wing balls open. I think their quickie plays are making the Scorpions tighten up a little bit, but good execution.
Well, the two Penniseards working in tandem there, and then it was the Max Penniseard who gave the final ball. But in the blink of an eye, the Scorpions deep in the Eagles' half.
The Penniseard family showing strong again. There's 4 of them that play touch. Well, 5 of them play touch, 4 kids, and Andy, their father. It's definitely a touch family.
Strong touch family as well, as we've seen there. That's a great ball fired in from Aldous, part of the England men's 40 side, but still doing it here in the men's open. Carried in by Vince Parker, unmissable in his pink. And he's darted into the corner there, but the touch is just about given.
I think someone might be having a bit of a comedic note there with the men's 40. I'm sure Mark won't be happy with that.
Oh, really? Is it? Has he not yet reached that margin?
Not quite, not quite. I think he's just pushing 30.
Well, I can only go off what is written, unfortunately, by the Scorpions.
His captain's done him there.
I did get a note from Aldous saying they've worked pretty hard on these notes and they'd like all of them to be read out in earnest. For now, though, Colin Scott running things through the centre, along with Luke Milsom. And here is Headley. Milsom with the pickup. Headley on the wraparound, looking to take on Tripp. Tripp out to make a big touch on Matthew Chapman, already on for his hat-trick.
So no touches remaining. Safe touch in the corner.
Chapman caught, and a turnover for the Scorpions. They look to transition. Soft hands to find the wing. And a strong carry this time from Josh Bendel. Recent defector from the Galaxy and the Eagles, Josh Bendel.
Yeah, he gets around. He was playing in the North a couple of seasons ago.
And there's an excellent switch, and Aldous, at the back door. Will they finish in the corner? What a try. Beautiful finish. Doug Maltby, Scuba Doug, as he's known for his love of dives, and that out the back pass from Sericold as well was truly sumptuous. Have another look at this, Ash.
That was a lovely bit of hands play, keeping the ball alive. Great little switch. Oh, what an offload from Link. Fantastic.
Charlie Steed involved there as well, 57. Listed as a part horse, which is a not particularly creative take on his name. For now, though, the Eagles are in the try area, desperate for a pass. Great defence. Harrison Cross
broke the line so well there, but just looking for an option and defended really well, mirrored really well. They couldn't get a player free.
And all the touches used up, and well, we're back level again between the Scorpions and the Eagles. This is tipped to be one of the tightest games of the competition so far. Tripp, great ball, eating up every yard, Sericold. And he plays half now. Sericold puts the hammer down, flicked out the back door, but Aldous is caught.
He bought 6 again there, throwing it into Tom Hennesseyard.
And diving in from close range is Josh Bendel. And Bendel puts the Scorpions out in front for the very first time in this semi-final.
That was a lovely little dive there from Josh.
And Ash, it's shaping up to be exactly the kind of game we expected. Back and forth.
This is exactly what we want. Spectator sport. See, what Scorpions are doing really well is getting that line in play, early touches. Eagles just need to carry on doing that.
Well, tap off then from halfway, and the Eagles will look to get back into the fixture. It's a good carry to get them started from Colin Scott. Headley. Oh, and Headley with great pace. Scott, if they can give one more, they must be over. Diving in is Will Coombs. But the touch is given Ash.
Lovely bit of play there. 32.
Well, Coombs on the switch. It's gone to ground, and the Eagles haven't converted this time.
That link hole opportunity was there. Possibly needed it a tiny bit earlier.
Well, you don't get too many opportunities against the Scorpion side, who've only conceded 21 tries across the competition.
Let's see what Eagles can do. They've got 6 just off the line.
Oh, big turnover, Ash, in a dangerous position.
Let's see if they can get a score here, even the game up.
Big opportunity for the Eagles, who go behind after leading early.
Mark Aldous not happy with the call. Not quite sure what he's not happy with.
Seems a fair call to you, Ash, and here go the Eagles. First touch made by Coombs. Stepping right and left is Tom Hall. Touch made by Dyer.
Oh, step outside.
Hall. Another touch made. Just 5 short, but they've got plenty left in the chamber to the London Eagles.
A lot of space on this side of the field.
See if they can use it for now. Taking touch through the centre. Penalty goes their way, Ash.
Yeah, that's again, they got another 6. Scorpions are trying to give them players that they want to defend with. Let's see if Eagles can dump on who they want to dump on. Second on the line, so that's a second penalty, 1 more. Scorpions are going to get 1 sent.
Well, it's crucial that the Eagles convert from here.
Well, this is game management. Minimum, they need to convert those 6, take those 6 touches.
First touch taken. What can the Eagles create?
Easy.
Long ball. Well taken by Coombs. Lovely pass, diving into the corner.
Not sure he made the line there. Yeah.
Did Samuel Davis get across? Well, the touch was made, an important one as well.
I'm guessing the roll ball was outside the 7 there. Winger looked short to me, but refs are in good position.
Once again, tight to the line. Big touch coming in on Thomas Wilson.
No more touches here. Where we need some switch play.
Little show and go does not deceive Dom Tripp, who makes the touch. And, well, Ash, how significant is it there that the Scorpions have defended that recent onslaught?
Well, is that, what, three or 4 sets on the line? They've done really well to keep Eagles out. Still got gas in the tank here.
Tripp breaking away, and it was almost...
Tom Smith on the wing there. Thought he'd got a bit of white line fever. He's off again.
Tripp. Miss pass, Sericold on the turn.
All right, so that's 3rd touch there. They got 4 there.
Sericold drags it in. Sericold on the switch. There's a hand in there, so they'll win 6 again. Great attack, Ash.
That was fantastic. They've got another 6 here. Let's see what they can do. Dom's got himself a bit of time to rest. Good work right there.
Stephen Troy, apparently his granddad was involved in some famous war involving a wooden horse, according to the notes that the Scorpions have left us with. They lead by 3-2, and they've got plenty of touches in this dangerous position.
Be a brave man to try and call it at this point. It's, how are we? 14, so 6 more in this half, 1 in it. Plenty of time for some surprises, I think.
Troy.
Sweeper going round.
And there's Sericold to use if needed. Well, there's another hand in there. Tom Hall. And will that be 6 more, Ash, for the Scorpions?
It will indeed. Eagles are doing really well here. Let's see if they can keep them out. And we'll see if Scorpions have got another score in them.
It's Troy now for the Scorpions. Vince Parker has it on the return. Parker, lovely pass, beautiful ball.
Fantastic ball there.
Over goes Samuel Davis, and it's a 4th try on the board for the Scorpions. And they lead their London rivals by 2 tries. And as you said, Ash, this is some pass from Vince Parker.
Lovely setup there. Great finish. Nice. So I see if Eagles can get one back before half time. You got 3 graduates from the Wolves touch rugby team, junior team, in Harrison, Cross, and the 2 Penisiards.
Diving towards the line, looking to get back in the game, the Eagles. Touch made instead. Good to see that progression up and down the team. Wilkinson feeds it back. Penny Sears in between. Surely there's a score here for Harrison Cross.
Nice shot there from Dom.
Oh, Dom Tripp's done fantastically well to make that touch. It looked like Harrison Cross was in for all the world, and now Tripp carries hard through the centre. Good inside ball to free up Dom Tripp again. The try scorer, Samuel Davis. Sericold. Troy back inside to Sericold. Sericold with a carry. Great pickup by Parker, but he couldn't free the hands, so instead the Eagles escape, and they'll be desperate to get something on the board before half-time to cut this 2-try deficit in half. Chapman on a hat-trick into touch. Well, another touch made there on Sam Klatcher.
I really want to get this line in play here. They've got a couple of touches to play with. Here we go. What have they got?
Scott.
Final
Good
touch.
pickup from Headley all the way through. Mark Aldous makes the decisive touch, and that's the difference at the moment between the 2 sides, Ash. When the Scorpions get into that danger zone, that 7-metre mark, they're converting. And the Eagles have missed a few opportunities now.
Foot in the ruck there. So the early success that the Eagles had with that 33 platform and then looking for the wing ball, they haven't managed to recapture that just yet. But I think the opportunities are there. So if we can see them go back to that, I think they'll see some more scores going through. But
crucial time here, 2 minutes before the end of the first half, and they trail by 4 tries to 2 against the undefeated Scorpions. Headley.
Tommy Hall on the pitch here.
Headley on the return, flashed wide but put down.
Oh, painful there, coach killer. First touch.
Another missed opportunity, Ash. And you can't afford to give that many away against this Scorpion side.
Nah, a well-drilled defence in Scorpions, you really want to punish them and use those touches. You know, even if you're not getting a score, at least try and get those touches in. Good defence there.
Good inside ball, though, looking to free up Vince Parker.
Ball down. Good pressure there from Eagles.
Well, they might have one more chance then with 1.5 minutes to go to get another try on the board. It's Chapman to take the first touch. Hall. Touch made on Dyer. Penisier onto the field. Here is Penisier.
Yeah, that 33 platform.
Dyer. Well, just a little bit short of options. Penisier, wide ball.
Unlucky, good shape on it, still a little bit long.
Tom Penisier this time, but it was just beyond the widest man. And Ash, you know, struggling to count on one hand now the amount of times that the Eagles have been in this position and failed to convert.
Yeah, it's hard lines there, but are we going to the half-time?
Well, at half-time then, it's the undefeated London Scorpions who keep their cup run alive. They lead the London Eagles by 4 tries to 2, but haven't the London Eagles had a couple of shots at the line that they've been unable to convert as of yet? But Ash Grimsby alongside me, plenty more to come from the Eagles, who have had the lion's share of field possession.
Yeah, a nice close game there. The scoreline, it's probably representative. Scorpions been a bit more clinical when they've got the line in play. Definitely though, Eagles have got opportunities there. So I think the second half is going to shape up to have a few more scores in it for both sides.
A big second half to come for both sides, chasing down a place in the final. It's the London Scorpions who trail at the break by 4 tries to 2 against the Eagles. second half to come, and a big second half for the London Eagles, who are on the offensive, but they do trail to the Scorpions, the undefeated Scorpions, who have yet to score less than double figures in every single game so far, including their quarter-final, where they took down Invictus by 11-3. So more to come from the Scorpions, but what can the Penicids offer for the Eagles? And I think they've got an early score.
Lovely bit of mid play there. Link ball. I actually think Tom Penicid was probably in himself, but Unselfish gave it to the link. That was a good little play.
Well, the two Penicids working in tandem. And this an excellent pass from the Penicid of the Tom variety. Takes it on the return. Great ball. Perfect start for the Eagles, who cut the gap to 1. But look how quickly the Scorpions counter. Oh. Sarah Cold flying through to make the block is Clatcher.
Good block there. Needed to be up high. Was probably hoping for an intercept, but it's ball safety.
Certainly would have gone the length if he kept a hold of it, Sam Clatcher, but instead 6 touches. Here is Mark Aldous. Sarah Cole draws the touch and has it on the return. Goes in short, but
good little cover there from Colin.
Made.
One of the players was offside, unfortunately. Looking to isolate that link.
6 more, the 7-metre line.
Looking for the link play again.
Sarah Cole, Aldous.
Coming.
Lovely footwork.
Two little steps there from Josh Bendel. That was lovely.
Josh Bendel in for his second try. Great footwork from the former Eagle. And against his old club, he's latched up an important score that re-establishes this crucial 2-try buffer that the Scorpions can enjoy. And this is some really great footwork.
Well held from Stephen Troy there.
Well, in midfield, we've just had a big intercept from Troy, and that works out well for the Scorpions. Dom Tripp, of course, England's skipper, one of the top players in the country.
Good read from Dom there. Looked like they were shaping to sub off. Eagles dropping off on that far side, and thought, I'll run into that space, thank you.
Tripp with a powerful run. Gets it on a return. Dom Tripp over. Touch made, an important one by Tom Hall, Ash.
Yeah, great touch there from Tommy Hall. Saw the danger, stepped in the hole. Good save and mid.
Still touches in the pocket, though, for the Scorpions, who could go 3 tries up for the first time in this game. Beautiful ball by Tripp. Great footwork, diving in from range, Doug Maltby. But that's the final touch.
Another great touch there from Tommy Hall.
Transition then for the Eagles. Will Coombs is caught. Out comes Maltby to make the touch, and out comes Tripp with the line speed. And he's turned it over as well, Ash. That's a big play from Dom Tripp.
Dom's all over the field. Great play there from Dom. See what they can do here.
Tripp takes the touch. And here's Vince Parker. Tripp on the return.
Dom looking to get it back here. Big ball coming.
Long pass, touch made.
I think he probably read the wing. The wing was pretty open there. Let's see what happens now. See if that big ball goes.
Tripp, Parker, who's capable of one of those himself. And diving in for the hat-trick.
Good touch.
Josh Bendel caught, chasing that third. And the 6th for the Scorpions.
Eagles struggling to get out now. 7 on. Okay, yes. That's a painful one for Eagles to take. So Scorpions are going to get a penalty from just inside their half. Inside the Eagles' half.
Well, that's a tough penalty to give away, Ash.
It is. It's a painful one. Problem is, obviously, when you're subbing, you want to get your players off and on the field as quick as possible. And you know, sometimes you might try and sneak a player on. If the refs are wise to it, then you're going to get penalised.
Here's Aldous on the pickup, back inside. Look at that footwork, beautiful.
Good touch there.
From Samuel Davis. Trying to put Liam Halpenny in. To Halpenny then with the tap. Aldous, Davis. Finds Sericold, he's there at the half. Aldous on a good line. Sericold on the wraparound. Surely the wide ball is coming. Race to the corner.
Good touch.
Flying in went Sam Clatcher to make a crucial touch. And the Scorpions, this time, have been denied.
Oh, lovely, Colin. Unfortunately, I think that might have been forward. Pass back to the outside player to cover off the shooter, but just a little bit forward.
It's a reversal of the roles, Ash, in this second half. The Eagles giving away too many penalties inside their own half.
Exactly, but the defence has been pretty strong so far, obviously conceding one, but let's see if they can keep it up.
Oh, what a dive that
ball.
is.
Great little play there from Scorpions. Great ball through the middle.
Well, the commentators curse, Ash.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But this is some acrobatic finishing from Samuel Davis. Oh, I've stolen it from Charlie Steed at 57. And it's Steed who went over here.
Yeah,
some finish.
Lovely there, link punish. Bit of fire up to the middle.
Well, Steed has a huge try then for the Scorpions. They go up 6-3. Here's Penny Said, inside ball to cross. A bit of a mix-up there, and that's unfortunate, Ash.
It is. They had some of their good strike players in the field there, looking to set up an opportunity. And unfortunately, that error count we were talking about, just letting Scorpions off there. Oh, nearly a drop ball there, well held.
Sericold. And there's Samuel Davis at 53.
So that pressure we were seeing in the first half from Eagles has just eased off slightly, and it's allowing Scorpions just to play around with it a little bit more.
Good ball from Aldous, 2-on-1. Put down.
Oh, Tommy Smith. We call him Spider-Man. Oh dear. Oh, he's going to be sleeping tonight, dreaming of that.
That sparked some serious reaction from the bench. Charlie Steed not particularly happy with that drop ball.
Sure, there'll be a punishment in court.
We'll see if that comes back to bite the Scorpions, as now it's the Eagles on the offensive. Penny Seard, cross. Penny Seard at the half. And here's another Penny Seard. Well, that ball inside is just a bit lackadaisical, Ash.
Just trying to force it too much. Just trying to force it. The problem is that they're now chasing the game. They've tightened up a little bit. Just need to loosen off. Get back to how they were playing in that first half. You know, we want it to be nice and tight. It's a bit more of an exciting game. Again, you see they're rolling back. Need more pressure. Dom sees that. He's going to run at that space.
Inside to Dom Tripp.
Look at that space. Just rolling again.
Tripp switches direction. What a carry that is by Steve.
Great touch there.
Caught just about by Max Penny-Seard. And here is Max Penny-Seard. Ball inside, but good line speed by the Scorpions. Now Chapman trying to inject some momentum, but they're just lacking it at the moment. The ball inside from Milson.
Good work.
Headley.
Nice bit of space. Easy.
Well held by Nick Headley.
Fifth coming. See what we got. Is that error count?
Oh, another penalty, Ash.
Yeah, just a roll ball. Just need a cleaner roll ball.
So it will be a penalty for the Scorpions. Parker just assessing where to take it from. Touch taken by Steed and lifted by Davis.
Good pressure there from Milson.
Good ball inside to find Samuel Davis. Maltby takes another touch. Bendel. Sericold. Good pick up from Bendel.
Big ball coming.
Well, he's in the area. Who can he find? Excellent pass.
Had options there. I think they had two, maybe three options open. Good little play, open them up. Was that a 4-try lead there?
It is indeed. It's Maltby in the end who goes over. A good finish, diving into that try area.
Good finish there from Scuba Doug. He does like to dive, but in doing so, he often gives himself concussion, so we just need to be a little bit gentle with him.
He looked after himself well enough there, and the Scorpions are, well, looking after this semi-final with great care. They lead by 7-3, and it's another unforced error from the Eagles, Ash.
Yeah, just another late pass there. Just punishing themselves. It's tough because you know when you're chasing the game, you're looking for those small margins, and that's often when those errors come in.
Tripp forces the touch.
Scorpions going direct here. Yeah, another touch in the bank here.
Tripp looking for that switch pass because he was into the try zone. Instead, it's a turnover.
Throwing the ball away.
So the Eagles gain 10 yards, but what will they do with it? Good interplay. Penny Seard.
Just forward.
And Penny Seard, the second. This time Max. Max Penny Seard. Cross. All inside.
Good platform. What have they got?
Good miss pass. Inside ball, diving to the line.
Well, there's an opportunity that they use those 6 touches. They got a strike play, looking good. Nice inside ball.
Good transition. But, well, under 10 minutes to go now, Ash. Is this game beyond the Eagles?
Well, we've seen how quickly tries can come off. So, Tom Smith there making it through. Looking to make up for that drop ball a few minutes ago. Caught at half though. You know, four tries is doable. Well, we need to be 5 tries is doable. 9 minutes to go, but you know we really need that error count to stay down for the Eagles.
Oh, and that won't help. Loose ball.
Shouldn't really say things like that because this is what happens. Like you say, commentator's curse.
Strikes again for the Eagles, and the Scorpions back with it. Troy. Sericold. Good pick up from Troy. Finds the pass to Maltby.
Good cover in the middle.
So instead, another shot at the line from the Scorpions. Sericold takes the touch.
Around, pick up, wing ball.
Long pass, well taken, great footwork. Is he over?
Good touch there.
Well, the Eagles deny the Scorpions this time, but they already trail by 4 tries.
Nice little step back there from Tom Smith. Good cover from the wing. There's a loss of control there, boys.
The Eagles just really struggling to play out of their half at the moment.
They really are. Again, they're making some good yards, but just not able to then capitalise and consolidate.
Well, here goes Davis, Steed. Touch made on the hat-trick man, Bendel, hunting for his 3rd. Parker, well, that's dropped, just short. And Charlie Steed, who was pretty upset with Tom Smith earlier, gets a taste of his own medicine.
Good drive play here, 2nd touch on the 10, 3rd on halfway, good platform.
Penny Seard to his namesake.
More space to run into here.
Well, suddenly the Penny-Seards all on their own, driving
that's going to get given
the
there.
Eagles up, and it's going to be given as offside, so the score will stand.
Good little play from the Penny-Seard boys there.
I think it's Tom Penny-Seard this time who gets the score.
Scorpion players just rolling a little bit, and yeah, they played through. Good score.
Great play from Max and Tom Penny-Seard. It's Tom who scores. But is there enough time for the Eagles to get another? 7-5, or 7-4, sorry, the score now. But 3 more tries. And they also need to keep out the Scorpions, which is easier said than done. That's a good pass. 1 more should do it. And there's the score. Doug Maltby gets yet another on the board. 8-4. They re-establish the 4-try advantage, and Ash, is that the game?
Never say never, but it's definitely going to be an uphill battle from this point. So 5 tries needed, or 4 to take it to drop off. And again, Eagles need to keep that error count down, get that line in play. Scorpions are doing quite a lot to challenge Eagles though. Let's see what they can do on this attack.
Well, good carries up through the midfield by the Eagles, but the touch is made on Dyer. Dyer at the half. Milsom.
Wing ball needed.
Miss pass, but it's not enough for Chapman to dive over. Milsom will get it on the return and force the touch. Great ball,
Unlucky.
But Dyer put it down under pressure from Tripp.
Lovely nice ball there. Just couldn't convert.
4 minutes to go. Tripp drives up through the right-hand tram line.
Good driving from Scorps here.
Good ball inside to Parker, who's just caught by Dyer. But they made it to the box side, and on come the substitutes. Steed. Seracold. Steed on the wrap. Sticks it down the left-hand side instead.
Great interplay here from Scorpions. Moving that ball really well.
Seracold. Aldous looking for the quick hands. But instead it's the 6th touch and a turnover.
The Eagles team really need to get forward on this.
Well, they need to score, and they need to score in this 6 phases. Chapman.
Good yards.
Penisier looking to evade. A bit slow, and the momentum has died, Ash.
It has. Trying again to force that.
Well, the game might be beyond the Eagles here. But up next, it's the Scorpions back in action against the Nottingham Hoods in the Women's Division 1 semi-final. That's our final semi of the day before we fly straight in to back-to-back-to-back finals, starting with the Women's Division 2 final, Old Wesley up against the Bristol Jets. That's live at 3:30. But our next game, the Scorpions take on the Nottingham Hoods, whereas here, it's the Eagles who currently trail to the Scorpions in the Men's Division 1 semi-final by 8-4, and well, perhaps the game is beyond them. Lovely running from Penisier, scything through the defence. Parker back there to make the touch. Headley's on his own. Goes wide.
All right, fifth touch coming. Let's see what they've got.
Well, running down a dark alley without a lampshade there. And that's the end of the touches. Just ran out of oil. Well, suddenly the Scorpions are in behind. Good transition. Into contact goes Josh Bendel. Aldous round the corner. Rangy run. Great pickup. Well, it was a lovely step from Steed, but he was straight into an Eagle body. Ball put down.
Yeah, good touch there from Nick. Not getting through that space. Unfortunate there. So, yeah, there's a loss of control there from the link, unfortunately.
Well, 1.5 minutes to go. The Scorpions looking to add the icing on top of this cake that will see them through to the final, where they'll likely take on Nottingham Hood or Old Wesley. They'll back themselves against either opponents, the undefeated Scorpions. Aldous keeping the ball alive, and there'll be another try for Maltby. Well, that will certainly seal it.
So they're 1 try within a double-figure scoreline. So was it Scorpions that have...
It is in fact the Scorpions who have achieved double figures in every single fixture in the competition so far. This might be the end of that run, but I'm not sure they'll mind, Ash.
No, more than likely, but...
Lovely hands to put Maltby away.
Good finish there. Oh, good effort from the winger, or the link actually, to cover off there.
But for now, it's the Eagles for one last attack. Milsom. Trying to finish strong, Milsom. Oh, there's a powerful touch there, and I think that'll be a penalty.
Dying seconds here.
Well, there goes the klaxon that we're so familiar with here. Inside ball, Dyer will score. And, well, the Eagles will have something to take away here, but in the end, it's not enough to overcome the London Scorpions, the undefeated side, and they are rolling on into the final, relatively unchallenged by the Eagles. It was a close first half, Ash, but in the second half, the Scorpions really took control.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a second half that was increasing error count, which punished the Eagles, I'd say. But it was a good game overall. Good quality from both sides, but Scorpions a bit more clinical on the line, and that's what really took them forward.
The Scorpions are into the final. That game will be live at 4:25 later today. But up next, it's a semi-final from the Women's Division 1 as the London Scorpions take on the Nottingham Hood.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tim! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close.
Go
on, Darren!
Act really casual. So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be happy rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensively. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Well, the action from the ETA NTS finals continues here, and we return to the women's competitions. The NQ Rebels through to a semi-final against the London Galaxy after their victory here on pitch 1 earlier today. But it's the London Scorpions back in action after their men's team secured their place in the final up against the Nottingham Hoods. And it's a fast start for the London Scorpions as well. Over goes Susanna Hudson, and well, alongside me is a victorious Scorpion in Tom Smith. Perfect start to the game for your side.
Hello, Will. Yes, that was a great start. Lovely score from Zan. We're looking forward to this game. It should be a difficult one to see with both of the teams of girls wearing green, but here we go, and off to the next kickoff.
So Nottingham Hoods in the total green from left to right, while the Scorpions have a spot of grey on the top half of the shirts, that is. And it's a fast start in response for the Nottingham Hoods. That pass just beyond the furthest player, and much like the men's side for Nottingham, it's a very young team with lots of players under 18 across the different youth international age groups, whereas the Scorpions have brought some full strength to a competition in which they're hoping to clean sweep in Division 1. And that certainly must be the goal, Tom, given how successful both sides have been so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to jinx it, but we're on for a clean sweep, which we're looking forward to.
The top scorers, the Scorpions in the women's competition. They've now racked up 46 tries.
47 actually with that last one.
Well, what a result that is. After that, they're closing in on the 50 mark. We're sure they'll reach it. Of course, your semi-final, Tom, was the first game that the Scorpions have yet to reach double figures in after that. But I'm not sure you'll mind too much through to the final.
I think 2 of them might have been mine, actually. I shelled a couple of easy catches, so maybe me to blame for that.
Through to the final regardless, but it's Nottingham on the offensive for Imogen Loveridge. Well, it's a turnover and a chance for the Scorpions to transition. A really fast start by this Scorpion side, who came through rather comfortably from their quarter-final, having topped the pool in the round 1.
And Zan and Sal linking up nicely in the middle there, but the ball's down. And look for a restart.
Lifted well, and driving through the centre is Hudson once again. Mendez. Touch made. Hudson at the half. Mendez to her right.
This is danger pod. Sal setting up for the sweeper. Here she goes.
And darting towards the line. Lovely ball. Excellent weight on it, and surely another try. Well, it's another score for the Scorpions through Georgie Burford-Taylor.
GBT to her friends.
What a great finish. Given by Chris Simon, of course, on refereeing duty today over there.
Chris Simon, CEO of England Touch, mucking in. What we like to see.
Never too big to get on the grass himself. On co-coms as well earlier today, so he's really getting about. But it's a seriously top start for the Scorpions. The Nottingham Hoods a little bit shell-shocked, but they're on the offensive here through Holser. But that's all the touches they have, and good defence, Tom, from the Scorpions.
Yeah, we do that a lot in training. We're lucky to be coached here by Tim Osborne, who you can probably see on the sideline, England Men's Open coach, also drilling in some of the same strategies into Scorps, which is lovely to see.
Good take at first receiver, and they've made it down to the box side.
That's the attacking pod back on again.
Lovely footwork this time from Buttsworth.
Hudson and BB linking up for the scoop. Here we go.
Great ball inside from Pullers, and then it might open up here for the Scorpions. Scything through the defence. That's an excellent finish from Georgia Bell.
Georgia Bell, 400-metre runner in her past as well, so she's got a real engine on her.
Well, excellent footwork, weaving her way through the Nottingham defence. And, well, Tom, couldn't have asked for a faster start, really, from the Scorpions.
Yeah, the tails are going to be up here. The girls are going to be loving this. So it's what you'd like to see, isn't it? Great footy.
Great step off the right from Bell. And, well, the Scorpions could be roaring into a final where they'll take on either the Galaxy or NQ Rebels. 2 mouth-watering ties, really, Tom.
Yeah, both real stiff competition, and we've got a lot of history playing against both of those teams, so we'll be looking forward to it.
Good defence from the Scorpions, denying the Nottingham Hoods an opportunity, and now they'll look to transition from deep inside their own half. That's an excellent ball.
Great yards from BB Pullers there. New signing just as our first tournament for Scorps, I think.
Contact taken that time by Sweeney on the half. Buttsworth. Inside ball to Irons, Emily Irons, who had a fantastic tournament at the Nationals a few weeks ago.
Back over from Australia, where she's living and plying her trade in touch most of the time these days.
Excellent ball from Irons once again into the path of Mendez. But that's the 6 touches. But Tom, you won't mind that. They've driven Nottingham all the way back.
Yeah, it's a game of territory, isn't it, touch? So we're happy to get down there and turn the ball over like that.
Out comes Buttsworth to make the touch. And then wrapping around the corner come the substitutes. This Nottingham side have only been defeated once. That was to the Galaxy, who are now through to the semi-final.
And this is great defence from the Scorps as well, trying to keep them shut out. They've only just made it over the halfway line, and that's 6 touches of turnover for us now.
Well, joint best defence in the competition with the Galaxy. The London Scorpions, only 7 tries conceded in the competition so far. That's some record. That's a good carry through the midfield, into touch by Sweeney, and
what a forward pass.
Forward pass the call. You'd be a brave player to disagree with CEO Chris Simon. So instead, Nottingham Hoods driving on. Little show and go from Imogen Loveridge. Only 14 on the field, and England mixed 15s international. Good pickup. And here she is again, Loveridge. Denied this time. Loveridge stepping off the left, whipping out the long ball. On the wraparound, it's Hulser.
And Scorps will take this all day. The girls are just conceding ground here for the turnover. 10 easy meters we made there.
Trying to create something off the final touch. The Scorpions, little show and go.
Rachel Keane, she's fast.
Touch taken, Sweeney lifts it to Buttsworth. Round the corner. Great carry from Mendez. Pullers on, Mendez, Buttsworth.
We'll be looking for a strike here, this is 5th coming.
Mendez takes the touch and the Scorpions go straight through the centre. Buttsworth in need of support. Fires a pass away, but it's
unfortunate. It was a lovely scoop, that 33 channel just opening up nicely for Sal to dart through there.
Bertha Taylor almost had her second of the game.
Another great touch from GBT. And Georgia Bell linking up there.
Here come Nottingham looking to create something and just get a foothold in this game. They trail by 3 tries in the early stages. They're over halfway. They'll need to offer a bit more on attack.
Coming now. Tim, are we happy with this again in defence?
Mendez gets the final touch. And Chris Simon calls the turnover. First touch made on Mendez, but they'll get box side here.
More easy meters there. Here come the substitutes. Rachel Keane, she's got the feet. Dishing it off to Susanna Hyvernen.
Great pickup.
And Emily Irons, here we go. This is the strike player.
Irons.
Here comes a quickie.
Takes the touch. Irons on the return. Irons will go herself and saunter in unopposed. Great finish from Emily Irons.
Are we going to watch that on the replay? Yes, we are. Fantastic quickie technique, and she just beats her on the outside for wheels there. Love to see it.
Gets on the outside of Harding, part of the England women's training squad. A regular for the Midlands 27, so no easy feat to get round her. But Nottingham looking to create something and offer anything in attack at the moment. They're being shut out by this pretty unbreakable Scorpions defence. Well, Ella Dean there onto the field. Age 15, already part of England under 18s. There's some a real golden generation coming through at Nottingham at the moment.
Yeah, I think just the proximity that Nottingham have got to all the England touch stuff is just so good. And I don't know if you saw recently the partnership we just announced with Nottingham Rugby as well. It's going to really drive participation in the region, I think.
For now, it's Edwards on the attack. Edwards diving in from range. And Nottingham are on the board. And this time it's through Cara Edwards, 16 and already in the England Women's Open training squad. Some player, Tom.
Yeah, it's a fantastic score. So she's just lined up there. Great. Can't fault it.
Textbook touch from 66, Cara Edwards, at just 16, already doing it on the biggest stage, the NTS Series Finals, ahead, of course, of that World Cup in July. What an occasion that'll be, Tom.
Absolutely, I think there's quite a lot of girls in both of these squads going to hope to be representing the country there, so they'll all be excited for that. And a lot of touch been played in the last few months leading up to it.
Well, excellent attack, and Pullers takes the touch, rolls it back, long ball. It was fired at Jill Sweeney, just couldn't keep a hold of it.
A tough one, and you can tell the Nottingham girls have got their tails up now after that score. The defence is looking a bit sharper, keeping the Scorpions out a little bit harder as well. So could be in for a bit of a comeback.
But they'll have to tap from a long way back. Second touch as they look to find that left-hand tram line and get on the substitutes.
And they're making much better meters this time. You can see even this drive has got a lot more pace in it.
And they have worked their way up the field well. They could look to challenge the Scorpions here, but that's the final touch.
And the Scorps looking to play quickly here.
Mia Watts was caught in that final touch for the Nottingham Hoods. But for now, Sweeney looking to play half. But that's a bit of a let-off for the Scorpions, Tom.
Get out of jail free there, I think. I don't know what that was. I think that was just maybe a hard touch or something, but...
Regardless, the Scorpions will play on through Victoria Barrow. Good carry. Lifted by Keane. And here's Mendez. Keane. Irons hands it off. Penalty goes the Scorpions' way.
That's the Nottingham players just not making it back there offside.
Emily Irons. Running the show, wearing the touch.
She's just trying to manoeuvre her players into position so they can get this strike move on.
Irons stepping inside and out, and Mendez searching for her on the return, just spilled out the hands.
Yeah, that's the signature Irons quickie that she's looking for there.
But it's another penalty. One more away from losing a player, Tom. And you think the Scorpions really have to convert from here?
You'd hope so. 6 again.
Well, touch made from Irons. He wants it on the return and once again dives in.
And there it is. M. Irons with the quickie step back. You just can't teach that.
Death taxes and Emily Irons from 5 yards out. Fed by Mendez. Another assist to her name, and it's a great finish. Just stepping off the right and getting on the inside of the middle defender. Well, this very young and very talented Nottingham side are back against the wall at the moment. They trail by 5 tries to 1. 13 minutes gone in this semi-final.
Bit of mad dog defence there from Buttsworth.
Here's the try scorer, Edwards. Takes the touch. Good ball, and sliding in from long range, Ella Dean. Touch made. A crucial one as well, Tom.
Yeah, it looked like a well-executed 32 rooster there, diving for the line.
Little switch play to get the attack alive. The ball's a bit loose there, so Dean takes control of it. Good pick-up from Mella.
And it's that rooster again with the long ball.
It's a great long ball, and then good hands to keep it alive. Dean ships it on. Touch made. Dean with the pick-up. Is there another try in the offing here for Edwards?
She's just got around the outside of Buttsworth there. You don't see that very often.
Edwards has a second try. Nottingham second on the board in this semi-final. The gap cut to 3 tries.
And they're right back in it. Don't call it a comeback, Will.
Well, it's certainly on here in this semi-final. Lovely little
just
show
a
and go.
Pump fake, and then just lucky to get down low underneath Buttsworth there. So fantastic try.
But this is some set of 6 from the Scorpions. They've worked their way up the field with great pace and intensity, and round the corner, long pass just beyond Sweeney.
And Dan Hudson has got an absolutely killer long ball in her. She's a real attacking threat when she gets to the line like that. Looks like we've got the Hoods offside again, so 6 more for the Scorpions.
Well, what a gut-wrenching score this would be after the fight back that Nottingham are starting to show if the Scorpions can add another and re-establish that 4-try advantage. Irons teasing the line. Irons on the return, great footwork. Down she goes. Oh, can you believe it? That's a hat-trick already in this semi-final.
And that is just the real Women's Open England touch dynasty linking up there. Zan Hudson and Em Irons, real star players for England Women's Open.
Hat-trick for Irons in the semi-final. It's the kind of performance you want from your biggest players on the biggest stage as well. The Scorpions on for this clean sweep, Tom. What an achievement that would be.
Hey, we don't want to jinx it, but 6-2 even, 5 minutes left to go in the half, so we're going to be feeling pretty confident about this one, I think.
Well, it was from a similar position of 7-2 at half-time that we saw our earlier games seen off at half-time, that quarter-final in the men's competition. And in this women's semi-final,
they're just trying to line up that sweeper there, but it's not come off for them.
Well, it's good into play, but caught
it's
again.
A great touch from Georgia Bell there, stepping up for that.
Turnover, and Mendes transitions for the Scorpions. Good placement there, Buttsworth.
It's good awareness from Georgia Bell there. Just realised she was going to be a little bit off the mark. Took it back a little bit.
Sweeney, Buttsworth, lifted to Keane, who hands it off to Pullers. Great pickup, Hudson, footwork away from one, and then just caught. Final touch.
And they're offside again, though. This is just the pace of this women's Scorpions team. The Nottingham players are just finding it too hard to deal with and just not getting onside.
Hudson, well, teases the touch and then steps back. Pullers. Hudson, Pullers on the return, diving in from range. Arm goes up from Mia Watts.
And she's called it another lovely 33 quickie. That's just Pullers stepping to the outside there and getting over the line with a well-executed dive.
Well, Mia Watts, part of the England women's training squad, on her return from injury at Lincoln University. Convinced she made the touch. Let's have another look here. Well,
yeah, I think what's happened there is the refs called her for dropping early. Zan's got them both up in the touch there, dishing it around.
And that's got the Scorpions back in the ascendancy right before half-time.
Oh, it's unfortunate drop that.
7-2 then, the London Scorpions lead. Could be an all-London final if the Galaxy can see off the NQ Rebels. But regardless, this women's final, our final game of the day, is going to be a real blockbuster affair.
And it was a tight game between Scorpions and NQ Rebels in the last round of this NTS series. So we'll look forward to seeing what the outcome of that Galaxy game is.
And I've got some news for you, Tom, as well. The Nottingham Hoods have been beaten by Old Wesley by 11-7. So the London Scorpions will take on Old Wesley in the final.
Fantastic. Another grudge match for the Scorps.
Well, I've done Old Wesley a disservice myself there in predicting that the wrong way, having watched the Hoods earlier on this morning.
Quite a lot of Ireland men's Opens players and men's 30s players in that Old Wesley team, so I think they've brought quite a lot of quality over to this second round of NTS.
Oh, that'll be a thrilling final as well, as will the women's one if the Scorpions can hold on here.
Just 90 seconds to go now in this first half. We'll be looking for a shot here as the Scorpions.
Well, it's carried into touch this time by Keris Godwin. They'll have to reset. Godwin feeds it back and has it on the return. Dean. Nicola Hulsey.
And they're really looking to use this 32 platform. It was just a very dominant touch from the Scorpions there that kept them from being able to do it. As the sweeper coming round.
Here's Dean, little show and go. Finds Hulsey on the inside. Arm goes out from the referee, so the score is given.
Well executed sweeper there, so she just pulls her middles out. There she goes, around the outside, and fantastic trail runner as well on the inside to get that try. Unfortunate for Mendes there, just didn't corner hard enough from that touch earlier.
Well, one last attacking foray then for the Scorpions. They lead by 7 tries to 3. The game not over just yet, Tom, but the Scorpions have looked certainly the better side in this first half.
Yeah, I think we'll be pretty delighted with the performance so far. 7-3 is a great way to go into the sheds at half-time. So Tim's looking pretty happy with it on the sideline as well, which is great news.
But it's Nottingham with one final shot at the Scorpions line with seconds remaining. In goes Watts. There goes the buzzer. So Watts will take them on. But the loose pass brings an end to the first half. Well, a half of real quality from the Scorpions. A fight back from Nottingham to keep them in the game. But at half-time, the London Scorpions, searching for their second final here at the ETA NTS finals, lead by 7-3 against the Nottingham Hoods. Pretty pleasing performance for your side, Tom.
What a fantastic first half of touch that was. The Scorpions really looking dominant in that game, showing some fantastic defence just to keep the Hoods out. I think the real difference there is that the Hoods girls just couldn't get down to the try line. The Scorps defence really shut them down, and if you don't get into that red zone, you just can't score.
A final on the line in the Women's Division 1 competition, and the London Scorpions have 4 tries on the Nottingham Hoods with 20 minutes left to play. We're back then for a second half that could still go either way, but it's certainly advantage Scorpion heading into the next 20 minutes.
Chris Simon, CEO of England Touch, gets things underway.
Tom Smith of the London Scorpions men's side alongside me for this semi-final where...
some heavily biased commentary.
Where, to be fair, the Scorpions were in control. I'm sure you'd have less to say if the scores were reversed. But
I would be a very quiet man, yeah.
Dialed in for the minute while Nottingham are on the offensive. They've certainly got the quality to get back in this game, and it's flashed across by Imogen Loveridge. A good ball.
Very different team talks from both teams at half-time. Scorpions having a little sing-song. Hoods looking very serious, but looks like the Hoods have clearly done something right because they're on the ascendancy here.
Loveridge across to Watts, who takes the touch. Good pick up. Loveridge on the charge. Great ball inside, but the great line speed as well to match.
Great shot from Rachel Keane there.
Maisie Pollard at 77 caught another England under-18 international. Loveridge goes long. It's a good take, but it's behind Mel Foster.
Good touch from Jill there.
Loveridge on the return, goes herself. Out comes Mendez to make the final touch.
And it's a good touch from Danny, but the Hoods are just banked over a little bit too far on the left there. You can see they're trying to play 4 players in such a short channel. It's going to make it really easy for the Scorpions to defend.
And they transition with great pace as well, but penalty goes against them.
A little bit too much pace there from BB Pullers. She lost of control on the roll ball.
Quick ball, and Pollard is on the wraparound. Try and create some overlap, but it's been put down at first receiver, unfortunately, for Nottingham.
Both teams playing frantic touch here. They both need to settle into this second half.
Hudson, Buttsworth, Hudson on the return.
So much experience in Buttsworth. She's going to be calming the girls' heads there and bossing this attack.
Little mispass over the top to Hoivenen.
And then we've sent Zan on that sweeper back into Sal.
Hudson, great ball, but an equally impressive touch from Loveridge.
I think she might have danced away with it there.
Oh, well, I think that Loveridge was called for offside, perhaps, because Bell allowed to saunter through.
Yeah, she never made the line there. Good feet from Georgia Bell, good awareness, play the whistle. Just like they teach you at the under-8s.
As is the way in touch, some scores can slip away. Loveridge made contact but was offside, so Bell was allowed to continue, and, well, in this semi-final, the Scorpions draw first blood. It's 8-3 in their favour, and it's a bit of a mountain to climb for Nottingham. Edwards.
Just dishing it around the middle there, tiring out Danny Mendez.
Dean Edwards diving in.
And another great shot from Rachel Keane.
Well, important touch. But it'll be 6 more for Nottingham.
That Scorp's just being called from offside there.
Lifted, and quick hands from Dean to keep it alive. Touch taken by Mellor. It's Cara Edwards operating in the centre. I think it's another second penalty.
Scorp's going to be worried about this now.
Edwards gets us going.
Here's this
Dean.
32 Rooster. They had so much success with that in the first half.
Well, Dean picked a good line, but was touched on the way through. Here she is back in possession. Oh, well, that's a turnover that's gone against the Nottingham Hoods in an unfortunate situation, really. They had touches to play with. Instead, the Scorpions will counter.
Oh, and an unfortunate loss of control in the roll ball there. Sees another turnover. Hood's back on the ball in the Scorpions half.
Well, it's been a long day of touch. Both these sides came through quarterfinals earlier today. It was a 7-4 win for Nottingham in that semi-final.
They're banked over again, very far onto one side of the pitch. There we go, taking it back central. Got all their players on, looking for another strike play.
Harding takes the touch, and then Dean, little show and go.
And this is, again, the 32 Rooster, such an effective, easy strike play, and these Nottingham girls are executing it to perfection.
Dean, wide this time.
Almost gets away from the winger there.
Well, it was a 7-4 victory against Cambridge in that semi-final for this Nottingham team.
There's some tired legs here, looking slow on the subset from Scorpions. And Buttsworth injecting some boss into the play. And M Irons on the scoop.
Well, it's looking threatening here.
Fantastic footwork to get through there.
And a great ball to find Sweeney as well. Well, that is a pretty textbook touch try for the Scorpions, Tom.
Yeah, that is M Irons through and through, just like we said in the first half. Death taxes and M Irons either scoring or setting up a score.
Well, it's Sweeney this time on the board. It's 9 now for the Scorpions, and well, she scooped through with a great footwork as well.
And it looks like these girls are going to stay on and do a D-set to give the rest of their teammates a bit of a break.
Harding into touch. Oh, good line speed. Harding caught again.
And Buttsworth again with a dominant touch.
Good pick up from Harding to keep the game flowing. And there's another touch, this time on Godwin. Godwin on the return. Long ball. Excellent take.
Fantastic catch from the winger.
Well,
I think you've got to give that, just for style.
Well, the try is given. A really excellent take all the way out on that left-hand side from Kat Cotty.
Great take from that winger. Good honesty from GBT as well. Didn't try and claim that touch.
Former Cheltenham touch and Swansea University player. But it will be Mendez to get the Scorpions back underway. Once again, the lead cut ever so slightly, but they still trail in commanding fashion. And they're driving on here with 6 touches in the chamber. Down to 3 now. Mendez draws another. And on the wraparound, looking threatening. Keane hands it off. And a penalty has been drawn, Tom.
Yeah, they're getting done for dropping early there. You can see once you're inside that 7, you've got to be advancing, going up to make the defence move.
Well, quick play, diving in from close range. Keane goes over. But the touch is made.
And it's a forward pass. So we'll start with the tap to the Hoods.
Well, Nottingham need a couple of tries in quick succession to really restart the fire of this fixture. Watts at the half, and then leaves the field. Couple of changes on.
Again, injecting some pace into it. That's a great speed to get that scoop, and she's straight through. Here,
well,
can she
Dean
find a
is
player?
in the end zone. Who can she pick out? Great support.
Yeah, that is an unbelievable try. You just can't defend against that kind of speed. The pace with that scoop, just perfect.
Wonderful
Gets around
footwork.
Hyvernan.
What a talent Ella Dean is at 15 years of age. A real bright future in the game of touch, as does the scorer Cara Edwards. Another one for her, just 16 as well, and already in the England Open women's squad, as we've discussed already today.
And Em Irons has got the bit between her teeth now after that score.
Irons hands it off to Bell.
Buttsworth trying to organise that sweeper for Georgia Bell there.
Irons caught. Back with it, Emily Irons. Buttsworth, good pick up. Irons, yet another score, is it?
And it's another Irons quickie.
Well, Pollard got across, but couldn't contain her. Emily Irons is really the difference between these two sides, with 4 tries now and an assist.
You can see the Scorps boys in the background of that. They're obviously liking this game as well.
And, well, the Emily Irons effect, she's set up 5 tries, and that's what separates the two sides. But Nottingham on the offensive. Loveridge. Good pick up by Watts. Wrapping around the corner, ball inside to Loveridge. Good footwork. Harassed by a couple of Scorpions. Loveridge goes herself, but is caught, and that's the end of the Nottingham attack.
Great discipline from the Scorpions there to get back on side every time. And Rachel Keane going early into the sub box.
Little show and go, trying to break the line. But they hug the right hand tram line as the substitutes come on. Mendez into touch. Good footwork.
And this is the
Mendes.
Hood shutting Scorps out here. Scorps looking just on the 10 metre on 5th touch coming now. Here
Great
comes the scoop
footwork
from
from
Buttsworth.
Mendes. Buttsworth with the scoop. Options left and right. Up goes the hand of the number 16, Abby Wolf.
I don't know if she was onside there.
Abby Wolf, the England under-18, grew up playing touch rugby in Singapore. He's also part of the regional sides. And that's a good carry.
Great touch pedigree out in Singapore as well. They're a great touch nation, so I'm sure she's had some good experience learning over there.
Nottingham with a good transition, looking to open up the field, coming around the corner with pace. And Dean stepping off the left, almost away from pullers, but a fantastic touch.
And it's that same speed again from Dean scooping through. Scorps really need to deal with that if they're not going to get caught out in their next game.
10 tries to 5. The top scorers in the women's competition.
Just nicked her foot there. That's no control in the roll ball, so we're going to have another turnover, and the Hood's back on the ball.
Now 56 in the competition and just 12 conceded by the
Quick
London
maths
Scorpions.
from you there, Will.
Carried on by Edwards. Ball inside.
And that's just a miscommunication. BB's just gone a little bit too close to Buttsworth there. Left her player. Great footwork from the Hoods to dive back inside.
Well, Dean has another score. Ella Dean, a gold medal winner with the mixed 15 side in Vichy. Great experience already in the game of touch, and keeping Nottingham within touching distance of the London Scorpions. They trail by 4 with 12 minutes to go. Scorpions on the offensive. Irons looking to draw a touch and has Hoivenen at the half. Irons looking to set it up with Hoivenen once again. Irons stepping off the right and the left. Was there a deflection there from a Nottingham Hood?
Yeah, that'll be 6 again for Scorpions. They'll be happy with that.
Irons, Keane.
Keane on the quickie.
And Keane diving in, unopposed.
That looks like a try to me.
Well, Carius Godwin was closest for Nottingham, but score given.
Yeah, and it's a beautifully executed link punish there. The link just comes up to make that touch. Keane gets the quickie, gets outside her.
Rachel Keane diving in from a long way out, and Carius Godwin in the England Open training squad, and a Bucks champion with Nottingham Trent unable to make the touch. Wolf back inside to Loveridge. Wolf, Watts. Now quick hands from Nottingham. Abby Wolf.
It's going to be 6 again for the Nottingham girls, just slapped down there by the Scorpions.
It will be Watts to tap off, with Loveridge and Wolf to her left. Just burning a couple of touches here before they turn on the gas. Loveridge, close range.
That's a good touch from Zan Hudson. Some frantic talk from the sideline here, telling those two middles to get tighter together.
Well, they've lost a bit of ground there, Nottingham.
And they've lost the 7 here as well, which is great for Scorpions. Means they don't need to quite hit that, getting back on side. Good touch from Mendes.
Wolf pulls up short, but it's another penalty, Tom.
And they're offside again. They're just not retreating enough, I think.
Here is Loveridge. Tapping off for Nottingham. They trail by 5 tries again, 11-6 at the moment. Double figures.
They've pulled that middle really far out of her channel there.
But not able to capitalise. Mia Watts hands
Here
it
comes
off,
the
and at the
sweeper.
half, here's Loveridge. Plenty of space for her to dart into, but good cover. And it's another touch to deny Nottingham. Good pick-up, but not the pace that Nottingham were after.
And that's 2 penalties in a row there. You can hear Chris Simon just warning the Scorpions.
Watts gets on the outside of Mendes. Here's Loveridge. Mendes makes the touch this time. Well, they won't mind this, the Scorpions, just seeing out the remaining minutes there. And, well, Mendes has done excellently well to claim that ball for the Scorpions.
Yeah, great work from Mendes. It's a shame, just a bit of miscommunication from the Nottingham team. And great yards made from Zan. We're looking at third touch coming here, already up into their half. Susanna Hyvernan just steaming through the middle.
Hyvernan with a great run, and she'll have it back as well.
Just gaining some composure here, getting ready for their line attack.
Hyvernan on the return, darting
for the
in.
quickie, and she's over.
And that surely will secure the game.
Absolutely textbook stuff from the Scorpions girls there.
Hyvernan on the return. Makes it look pretty easy there, Tom.
Yeah, they're looking happy in the box, and the sun's coming out to shine on the end of this game.
It looks like we will have Scorpions aplenty in both Division 1 finals. That's an exciting time.
Yeah, fantastic, and we're so delighted we've managed to get 3 teams into the into the Div 1 and 2 today, and then we've also got a third men's team playing tomorrow. So great growth for the club.
Well,
you can hear the box there. Just it's such a good game, girls. Just such good positive energy from the Scorpions. Easy when you're 12-6 up.
Good ball on the outside for Hudson. Irons still bursting through the centre. Great pickup.
Keeping her foot on the throat there, Irons. Just absolutely relentless.
Hudson as well, ruthless on the field. Not happy to be leading by 6.
That's a penalty. Have to retreat 10 for that.
Bell draws a touch out of Holson. Irons on the return. Emily Irons. Great line from Hudson. Wide pass, it's just beyond.
Oh, and she wanted Buttsworth on the early release there, but unfortunately just picked the wrong option.
Well, they've lost possession, but with 3 minutes to go, it's going to be a Scorpion in each of the Division 1 finals. The men's side will be taking on the Irish side, Old Wesley, and the women's will be taking on either the London Galaxy or the NQ Rebels. There's some great matchups ahead, as we have 3 finals back to back after this one. It starts with the women's 2nd division final between Old Wesley of Ireland and the Bristol Jets, before Old Wesley once again taking on the London Scorpions in the men's final, before we conclude with that women's final where looks, of course, at the moment like the Scorpions will be in action against Galaxy. Or, of course, the NQ Rebels.
Just a few minutes left in this game now.
Well, Scorpions looking to eke out the clock, but Mendes finds the pass.
That's BB Pullers dotting it down there. What a fantastic game those two both had.
There's the icing on top of the cake for the Scorpions. They now go 13-6 in front. Well, it's a pretty commanding performance in the end. We saw it to begin with when the Scorpions went 4 unanswered tries up against this Nottingham team, and a late fight back towards the end of the first half was enough to inspire them to continue with some good momentum in the second, but unfortunately it hasn't been enough to claw back the deficit on this talented Scorpion side. Loveridge, long pass. Foster can't get down to it, so turnover for the Scorpions with just under a minute to go.
And Hutch on the field, absolute Scorp stalwart around when we founded the club. She's playing dummy half.
Carly Hutchinson at number 5, carried on by Hudson.
Just 30 seconds left in this game. Scorp still going at a relentless pace.
Hudson, great ball, it will be a score.
Oh, I think that's a touch.
Well, Buttsworth looked for all the world like she was over.
Greedy, just greedy from Buttsworth.
Could have put Hutchinson away. Great line speed, though. And the ball's gone down, so with a few...
Scorps will have maybe time for one strike here.
With just a few seconds left to go. Well, there goes the klaxon. So they'll have one strike at it. Buttsworth Hutchinson caught at the very last by Mel Foster, a member of the England women's 40 squad ahead of the World Cup. But in conclusion here in this semi-final, it's a result that we knew for a little while. It's the London Scorpions with a pretty complete performance. They have been fantastic so far in this competition, undefeated in the men's and the women's setup, both through to a Division 1 final. It'll be a pretty thrilling afternoon for the Scorpions, Tom.
Yeah, and what a fantastic game that was. Just the top of women's touch on display here in this country, so great to see. Thanks for having me, Will.
No, thank you very much for joining us as well, Tom. We'd love to have you back for that women's final perhaps later on.
I might have had a few beers by then, so you might not want me on the comms.
Well, we'll wait and see. For now, though, it's our first of 3 finals back to back as the Bristol Jets will take on Old Wesley of Ireland in our first glimpse of the Women's Division 2. That's live next here in Royal Leamington Spa at the England Touch Association NTS finals.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the play.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line.
Yes, let's go, right? No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Alright, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Hands up, tight! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
Work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, it's the first of 3 finals live here from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Royal Leamington Spa. And the first one, it's our first taste of action from the Division 2 competition of the women's edition. And it's Old Wesley over from Ireland, the largest sevens team in the largest touch rugby club, in Ireland, based in Energia Park in Donnysbrook. And they take on the Bristol's Jets, whose men's time, of course, were knocked out of the Division 2 semi-final in heartbreaking fashion, live here just a few moments ago. Alongside me is one of the victorious London Scorpions players. It's Sal Buttsworth. Sal, thank you very much for joining us for this game.
You are welcome.
And you're familiar with plenty of these Old Wesley players as well.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good match, Old Wesley against Bristol Jets. We've got some of our England women's 27s in this Bristol Jets team. We've got a lot of speed coming from Beth Newton and a great ball player, Rosie Kells, on the field. So very excited for this match, Will.
Well, we're excited to see how this final unfolds, our first of 3 ahead of the women's and the men's final in Division 1 touch rugby. And it's Old
nice
Wesley.
Little doggies coming here.
Old Wesley with the quickest
and they're
start.
In.
Well, what a fast start that is from the Old Wesley women. It's a really excellent start to the game. And
that was clinical. Yeah.
Well, talk us through this replay here, Sal.
Yeah, so we just have an easy doggies move here. Link kind of getting played at there and an easy ball to the wing. There's kind of no defending that at that point. But we've got Bristol Jets coming out to hopefully put one on them again.
Great ball across from Kate Balance, part of the
Here we go.
Ireland's Women's Open team at the World Cup coming up in July. But for now, it's the Jets on the offensive for the very first time through Rosie Kells.
Yes. We've got Beth Newton on her side. This is going to be a danger pod here.
Well, it's a good carry up through the centre. Couple of touches left in the chamber for the Bristol Jets.
Girls just setting it up here. 32 short.
Touch made. Kells on the inside. Options are plenty. Goes long and intercepted. So Old Wesley escaped that last attack. But threatening signs from the Bristol Jets out.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're just warming up. I think we've got a lot more to see from the Bristol Jets.
Well, how the second tier competition works in the women's audition, it's an open pool, and then both sides from the pool stage who finish first and second go straight through to the final. That was decided this morning. And both sides undefeated, except for Old Wesley, of course, who were beaten by the Bristol Jets by 7-4 in the first round of the pool stage.
That's interesting.
But all form goes out of the window in a final, as we're so often reminded. That pass is just behind Annabelle Redmond.
Yeah, absolutely. Finals footy is definitely a different game to round games. It's all about kind of the error count in my eyes, who can make the least amount of errors and be quite clinical.
Excellent breakaway from the Jets in the meantime, who've broken up past halfway. Old Wesley lead by just the one try. Bristol Jets trail in these early stages despite their win.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Old Wesley aren't being that aggressive in their defence. They're just kind of playing this sucking defence, no shooters or anything like that.
Well, it was a turnover there, so Old Wesley on the offensive instead. And a strong carry up through the centre. This time by Leanna Prizeman.
That was a really great defensive set by Bristol Jets there. That was 5th touch taken on the halfway mark. If the girls can keep that up, they've got this game, I think.
Mia Ainscombe. And then all the way wide. Costello playing half and now leaves the field. Well, there's plenty of numbers for Old Wesley.
Rosie Kells back on the field.
Here is Kells. Just ushering the Jets side, and Kells with a good pickup.
She's going to set it up again here, trying to get the defence out of shape there.
Newton, Kells, to the line. There's the lofted ball over the top.
And that is down. No. Yep, he's going to give it. Fantastic.
Josie Parr goes over, a silver medalist at the Nationals with Saxon's 27s. A few weeks ago, but a great pick out, Sal.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, that was nice. Well done, Rosie Kells. Love to see it. She is a powerhouse in our England Women's 27s team, and I'm really excited to be on the field with her at World Cup here in up in Nottingham in July. Yeah, she's looking very, very dangerous.
It will be a thrilling World Cup competition across the categories.
Yeah, it will. It's really exciting that it's in England here. We'll get lots of supporters down. And it's just good exposure and awareness of touch in England. It's kind of still a developing sport here, Will, and it's really important that we continue to grow it for future generations. Very exciting.
And great defence as well from the Jets. Managed to keep out Aisling Gill and company, another member of that women's open side for Ireland, who will be in action at the World Cup. And it's a good transition from the Jets. Great pace added to the line. What a run that is. Barnstorming through the defence. Excellent work.
Games are really won or lost in that midfield defence and then that subset driving pattern.
Kells just teasing the defence and driving to the line and all the way through. Well, there was a touch there at the very last by Faye St Ledger. But you were saying, Sal?
Games are won or lost on midfield defence and that subset pattern, and I just feel like Bristol Jets are really working hard on that. They've had a lot of strikes at the line compared to Old Wesley here. So, yeah, hopefully Old Wesley are just settling into their game plan.
Great ball on the inside from Lois Gouret. But look at this flowing attack over the ball. Well, a hint of a forward pass. So the Bristol Jets back in possession, but that's a bit better from Old Wesley. The Jets, though, with a transition in the offing, it's all level here. Well, the Bristol Jets are the top scoring side in this second division competition, and on their way. They've only conceded 8 tries, so a really impressive record. And they're on the offensive once again. Plenty of touches left in the pocket. Patient play. Here's Mia Ainscombe all the way through, searching for options. Needs to find a pass, does pick one out, but was a touch made first?
Touch is definitely made, yeah. That's unfortunate for the girls. That was lovely.
Well, a great touch from Redmond. Really good defence, Sal.
Yeah.
And a good transition from Old Wesley.
Well done, girls. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's really unfortunate for Old Wesley there.
Well, the coaching staff from Old Wesley determined to win that call for his side, but play waved on by the referees. Nothing wrong with questioning a decision, as long as you let play continue, as the Jets are flowing on here.
A little bit more of aggression or will from the Old Wesley in their defence. Oh no, it's not worked for them.
Well, they've flown through the centre. The commentator's curse, Sal, has struck again there as
sorry, Old Wesley.
Rosie Kells goes storming through, and this is an excellent finish from Kells.
It is. Yes. Yeah. Just a little dummy. Great footwork from Rosie Kells just around the outside of that defender.
Now, Rosie Kells has got the Jets back into this final, and Old Wesley trail for the first time in the final of the Women's Division 2. Here's Gill. The touch and then Hall. Long ball, excellent pick out. Good take, but the touch is made. Good defence from Anthea Newton, part of Ireland's 35s at the World Cup in July. Playing against Irish opposition. Well, this is a great run, cutting through the centre, but well, how about that for a covering touch?
Yeah.
Once again, Rosie Kells involved, Sal.
Yeah, I feel like she's going to love me after hearing all this praise that we're giving her, Will. But she is, like I said, a powerhouse here in England touch, and yeah, very exciting player.
You can only praise what you see in front of you, of course, Sal. She is having an excellent game.
She is.
But this time it's Russell on the carry, or Anscombe that time. Well, great work to charge down Eileen Russell, part of Ireland's mixed open at the World Cup. So good combination between the two sides of Ireland and England internationals.
Yeah, for sure.
Transition to come then from Old Wesley. Well, that's a hint of a loose pass. It might be a turnover, just dropped in front of Rebecca Phelan. So the Jets back with it. And 10 minutes gone. It's been a pretty close affair, Sal.
Yeah, for sure. This is a great game. Like I said, Ireland just kind of getting a little bit more aggressive in their midfield defence. I think it's really helping to shut down any attacks that Bristol Jets are coming out with.
They've got another couple of touches here to drive into the Old Wesleyan half. Great pickup, driving through, but an excellent covering touch. Last ditch from Carla Mayon even. Part of the French mixed open squad, formerly of La Rochelle, new to Old Wesleyan this year.
It's a beautiful part of the world, Will.
It really is. There's a couple of former La Rochelle players in this Old Wesleyan side. Great place to go grow the game.
For sure.
And this is a great driving run through the centre as well. Stepping off the right is Balance. Ball over the top. Lovely pill. Isabel Tierney will go in. Izzy Tierney, the head of referees in Ireland, getting on the scoreboard here for Old Wesleyan and levelling things up in this thrilling final. And this is some really good transition. But Balance once again involved.
Yeah, she just saw that gap and she just took that, didn't she? Easy ball out to the wing and they're in. This is an exciting game, Will. I'm glad I'm commentating this one.
I'm glad you're here as well, Sal, to guide us through it. Ball over the top, charged down by Old Wesley. Good line speed on this occasion. Touch taken by Annie Russell. And here's Emma Pethybridge. And all the way through, well, one touch was enough to put an end to the Jets' attack. And it's not the first time, Sal, we've seen some last-ditch defending from Old Wesley.
Yeah, for sure. I just feel like at the moment Old Wesley are running into their attacking plays with just a little bit more flow. I think that Bristol could do a little bit more to bend the defence. They're kind of scooping into man on, and unfortunately Old Wesley's defence is just kind of covering that. I'd like to see Bristol move the ball around just a little bit more on the line.
Here's Redmond handing it off. Touch taken by Mayon. Try scorer already for Old Wesley. Mayon.
Nice little
has it on the
play.
return. Ball over the top,
yes.
Grabbed out of the air by Rebecca
lovely.
Phelan.
That was really nice, Will.
Well, player and coach for Ireland Women's Open side,
Lovely.
Rebecca Phelan. That's an excellent take.
What have we got here? Mid quickie. She just steps back and she throws over the top. Lovely.
Great grab to get on the inside of Aoife Joyce. But the Jets are off through Abby Colton. Strong carry from Costello. Colton again. Then who else but Rosie Kells running things from the centre. Costello with a good pickup. Kells in, safely home for the score.
That was lovely. Will, that was what I wanted to see from the girls, just bending the defence a little bit more. Rosie Kells on the long. She had so many options. She can throw long or she can just go straight through the middle. It's fantastic.
And Kells has another to really leave her mark on this final, and it's been some individual performance so far as Old Wesley on the offensive. Well, it's lifted by St Ledger. Puts it inside to Gill. St Ledger, great pickup. Gill on the hard line, wrapping around the corner. That's a wonderful try, Phelan in for another.
That was lovely. That was really lovely. Unfortunately, defence just wasn't quite tight enough there. Yeah, Link just a little bit late to kind of cover off her middle. And Old Wesley goes in again, Will.
Great delay on the ball from Phelan.
Yeah.
And you're right, Sal, it's a really topsy-turvy final where the Bristol Jets, having won this game in the last round by 7-4, well, that scoreline is still on the cards, but it's a much better performance from Old Wesley.
Oh, that's just unfortunate by Bristol Jets there. Ball goes to ground. I mean, this is what we want to see in finals footy, though. We want end-to-end stuff, so I'm kind of, happy that it's going this way.
Certainly is one for the neutrals. We'll see what the coaches make of it at half-time. As Old Wesley on the offensive, and that's a darting run down the right-hand side. Great meters made, and there's good pace to the attack. Hall Balance. Great pass into the hands of Prizeman.
See how they're just shifting the defence there a lot by moving the ball, Will? It's kind of muddling the defence, and that's when those nice scoops through kind of come.
Prizeman caught though, so an end to the Old Wesleyan attack. That's a nice ball on the inside to get the Jets in behind. And Costello, great yards again. Well, the Jets now inside the Old Wesleyan half, looking to create. They trail by a try in a game that could very much still go either way. Interception by Old Wesleyan, and balance once again crucial to this side, winning back possession. And Old Wesley lead by just the one try after trailing at times in this game. They led early, went down 2-1, equalised, and then went ahead. Here's Gill, direct running. Good pickup, in behind. Well, it was a great run from Face and Ledger, looking for balance, but the touch was made.
That was a lovely touch. She read that really well.
Balance, wide ball into the clutches of Redmond. But that's the last touch for Old Wesley. Well, the Jets looking to transition, looking to find their box on the right-hand side. Well, that's a good ball. Looking to get in behind Old Wesley, and on come the changes for the Bristol Jets. Lacking a bit in support there, Sal.
Yeah, agreed. That's not their finest subset. Slow getting to half.
But then
Maybe
all of
I'm
a sudden,
speaking too soon.
all of a sudden it might open
Yeah.
up for them.
Commentators curse again.
A barnstorming run from Newton.
Fifth coming. What
Here's
can Rosie Kells pull off?
Kells caught by Gill. Great defence.
Yeah, interestingly, fifth touch, Bristol keep turning the ball over in Old Wesley's kind of corner on their box side. I probably advise them not to do that because they're making it really easy for Old Wesley to kind of get a nice platform for their attacking plays.
For now, though, Old Wesley on the offensive once again. Izzy Tierney, try score ready today. Touch made on Mayen.
Oh, that's definitely forward, but we'll play on.
Indeed, the referees do play on. Pollard. And here's Mayen. Looking to go back inside, draws the knock-on from Rosie Kells. 6 more then for Old Wesley. They'd love to go in at half-time by 2 tries. Up at 5-3. That'll be the biggest advantage anyone has shared in this game. Great ball inside. Down goes Lois Guret. But touch made. So Old Wesley with Guret. Wrapping around the corner with great pace and diving in from range.
Lovely touch, Rosie Kells.
Important touch as well. Kelsey McGrath denied. Guret once again inside, and McGrath, this time they switch direction. Wide ball, surely. Another try. Izzy Tierney has her second, and Old Wesley go 5-3 in front. The largest margin that anyone has managed to accrue in this final so far, Sal.
Yeah, that was a lovely play by Old Wesley there. Let's see what they do on the replay. Yeah, so they send the sweeper around. She just picks up, and that poor defender has nowhere to go. And a nice ball out to the wing.
Anthea Newton defending 3 on herself, unfortunately, there for the Jets. But they might have one more chance before half-time to cut the deficit back to a single try. Well, that's a quick pickup from Russell, and well, they're over.
Touch is made. Just need to move the defence a little bit more here.
Russell at the half, goes herself.
Yeah,
Watches into the area. Who's there in support? It's a lovely wide pass, and the Bristol Jets do have another with a minute to go before half-time. And Sal, it's a really important score given how close this final has been to keep within 1 try.
Yeah, for sure. She's kind of played the same move that Old Wesley did. Love that.
Russell
God,
straight through, great setup, as you're saying, Sal.
There's so much pressure on a wing to catch those balls. I don't think I would enjoy playing that position, Will.
Well, no, we had Tom Smith in the commentary box for the last game, and he himself let a few go, I think in his own words, in the semi-final. Not that it mattered. Scorpions through to the next game live here with Next Gen at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. And this is a driving run from the Jets, and imagine if they could level things up right on half-time. They've got 10 seconds to do so. Final attack of the half, and they are through. Was there a touch there? Just to bring an end to it, Faye St Ledger with a fantastic intervention.
Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate, but why not try it? Will, where do you get your commentary voice from? I feel like I need to pick up my game with the commentary voice.
No, Sal, you are a welcome addition to this game, and well, what a game it has been. Old Wesley are 5-4 in front of the Bristol Jets. It's almost a reverse of the previous time these two sides met in the pool stage, but there's still plenty of time for the Jets to get back in front, as they did lead briefly in that first half. Old Wesley lead by 5-4, with 20 minutes still to come in this Division 2 women's final. 20 minutes still to play then here in this Division 2 women's final, where Old Wesley lead at the break by a single try to the Bristol Jets. It's been a thrilling first half, and Sal Buttsworth from the London Scorpions alongside me for the next 20 minutes, and it still could go either way.
Don't you love finals footy, Will? This is bloody great.
And the sun's out to boot as well for the first time today here in Royal Leamington Spa, ahead of a huge final. Well, I've been desperate for a drop-off for the last 3 tournaments I've covered. I got one at the Bucks final in Nottingham about 2 months ago. That was pretty exciting. Didn't get a single drop-off at the regional final, so hoping for one here at the NTS finals, and this could be the first one.
I mean, that's a bit cruel, Will, but these poor girls.
I remember on here earlier with, and we were discussing how desperate I wanted to drop off, and I think the comment was, we're the only 2 people who want to drop off in the whole team, and that was, well, it's a pretty early start to the second half. We'll return to the idle chatter once we've covered the first score, which is a big one for the Bristol Jets, who go back level in the early stages, and once again it's orchestrated by Rosie Kells.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens if you let her run. Yeah, Old Wesley probably just want to shut her down a bit quicker and not let her run and create opportunities for Bristol Jets there. Yeah, drop-offs, not the greatest, but there's a lot of space on the field, which is what I love about them.
And we're level with still 19 minutes on the clock. But it's Balance down the left, going alone. Balance dives in from range. Well, in the blink of an eye, the Old Wesley have gone back in front here. They now lead by 6 tries to 5, and well, this is a really great response, Sal.
Yeah, for sure, but oh, that defence can't let Old Wesley through like that. They will take that space all day. Just a little bit tighter from the saver mid. Yeah.
Kate Balance, key to Old Wesley and all their success. They've both had great runs in the pool stage, 5 from 5 for the Bristol Jets, undefeated in the competition. Old Wesley's only defeat came against them in the pool stage. But at the moment, they're in front by 1 try.
This is Div 2, isn't it, Will?
Indeed it is, as the Bristol Jets go over.
That is too easy, girls. I was just about to comment on the quality of the footy. It's really great to see Div 2 end-to-end finals, so good stuff.
A repeat of that first try. Kells found Newton, and it's 6-6. Well, at the moment we're on a try every minute, and if things stay that way, it's going to be a real blockbuster of a final, as it already has been. Balance into touch. Good pass to Gure. And then putting a bit of control on the things. Old Wesley in control of proceedings. Balance, quick ball, wide it goes.
Well, that's unlucky.
Too much for Leanna Prizeman. But it will be a penalty, so Old Wesley with a couple of touches in hand. Balance. Lifted on the wraparound, great ball inside. Phelan gets the pass away and the score is given. Balance has another. What a second half already for Kate Balance.
Let's look at this. She fed the sweeper. Oh, that's so unlucky. That ball was just away. And unfortunately, that girl couldn't make a touch.
Such a good take as well from Balance. And 6-7 then.
Let's see if Bristol Jets can respond with another try.
Kells getting on the outside of Mayen and handing it off to Newton.
Something's brewing.
Here's Kells, Newton to her right. Finds her. Newton forcing the touch from Mayon and has it on the return. Newton diving in.
That was a beautiful dive. Don't know if that girl was onside, but we'll play the touch.
Carla Mayon just about got a hold of Newton, and she has it again, the Bristol Jet. Newton, Kells, lovely footwork. She's into the end zone and finds the pass.
She is dangerous. Well done, Kells. That was lovely. Beth Newton there really playing a part in kind of conditioning the defence. Beth was Women's 27's National Player of the Tournament, so it's nice to see her back on the field and carving up.
But Anthea Newton, a hat-trick already in the second half. Part of Ireland Women's 35s at the World Cup to come in July. That's not her third of the game. She's already got 4 or 5, I think, but a hat-trick in just the second half. A 4-minute hat-trick in this Division 2 final, which is currently locked up at 7 tries apiece. But Old Wesley, that's 8 yards out, take the touch and break the 7.
Nice little doggies play.
That's a good take from Gill. And, well, this time it was a touch made. So for the first time in the game, the first 6 doesn't lead to a try.
Yeah, that was much better defence from Bristol Jets there, kind of getting a little bit closer together, because Old Wesley love kind of a step back play.
Well, they've made plenty of yards in this transition, the Jets. Kells into touch, good pick up by Newton, stepping off the left, great pace, Newton's away, needs a pass, finds Kells, dotted down. Kelsey McGrath piling on the pressure.
Yeah, that's just a bit unfortunate. That was lovely pick up from Beth Newton there. You can see why she's Women's 27's Player of the Tournament a couple of weekends ago. Well done, Beth.
Pretty fantastic touch from Kelsey McGrath.
Yeah.
McGrath, part of Ireland's Women's Open coach.
Yeah, the scramble by Old Wesley is really great with those scoops. It's good to see.
But a penalty and an unforced error, one of the first we've seen from Old Wesley. So 7 apiece. The Bristol Jets now with 6 touches on halfway.
Yeah, this could be quite a critical point in the game if Bristol Jets can get a try on the board here.
And they've got a few touches in the chamber. Touch made. Ainscuff. Taking it into touches, Russell, who has it on the return, looking inside, and the ball goes to deck, so Old Wesley escape for now.
Yeah, I think they got let off the hook quite nicely. Oh, no. If we got 6 again?
I think it's a penalty, so 6 more for the Jets. Good pick up by Russell on the wraparound is...
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's such a shame for Bristol Jets there, Will.
Well, I got a bit confused there because it was Russell with the pickup and then it was Russell on the wraparound as well.
Russell squared.
Eileen and Annie Russell both on the field, both part of Ireland's mixed open squad at the World Cup, which does me no favours in the commentary box, but is a fantastic achievement. And this is another huge moment for the Jets, a penalty deep in Old Wesley country. Russell just teasing the defence, almost away. Touch on the 7, 5 to come.
There's Tom Smith.
Well, it's diving in from close range. It's Annie Russell again as the London Scorpions come past on their way to prepare for their final.
Yeah, that'll be a great match. I'm looking forward to that one.
But for the moment, the Jets have been repelled. And they're running out of touches now. Burned a few on the way through. Here's Russell on the wraparound. Caught. And not long until Old Wesley have repelled this attack. Russell and Russell through the centre. Annie and Eileen. And it's Eileen Russell this time. Finds the pass. I think that was spilled on the way through. But almost a great finish from Kira Costello. Still touches in the locker though for
this feels like
Bristol
the longest
Jets.
set ever.
This surely the last. Can they create? Put down by Ainscuff. So a chance for Old Wesley to transition. Well, we've still got, can you believe it, 11 minutes to go in this final. Locked up at 7 apiece. And that's a great break down the left. Darting through, no call from the referee. Carla Mayen may go all the way. It's a great score. Mayen touches down. The French international in mixed touch rugby, just darting down the left. She's threatened to do that a few times today, Sal. This time gets away from anyone
Yeah, for sure.
grey
That
and
was
pink.
lovely driving from Old Wesley there, but another point, Bristol Jets need to stop killing it over this side of the field. It's just making it too easy for Old Wesley to kind of get back their attacking platform, so hopefully the girls can tidy that up a bit.
For the moment, though, it's Rosie Kells.
Yeah, the little danger pod's back on. Beth and Rosie Kells with a great winger on the left side.
Kells, well, pretty
Play on,
physical
Kells.
touch from balance. Kells has Newton to her right.
And they're going to get 6 again. Yep.
Kells,
Something's coming.
Bethy Bridge. Well, diving in this time is Beth Newton. But touched, back 7, but threatening Sal, as you said.
Yeah, I think Rosie's trying to set something up here, conditioning the defence to all draw in. We might see something.
Kells goes to the right-hand side, skipping Newton. And instead, in that wide channel, it's been touched down by Aoife Joyce. And, well, the touch was made. The cry from the touchline was, keep your hand up. And that has denied the Jets. They trail by 1 with 9 minutes to go. Kells into the try area, but a touch made by Pollard. And that's the end of the Jets' attack. Good defence from Old Wesley. Missed opportunity perhaps for the Jets. And it was the breakaway try down the left-hand side that's got Old Wesley in front as Balance lays it back. It's a good transition. Gill. Good pick up from Gill. Driving past. Good ball, well, touch and pass, so I think it is a turnover, Sal.
Yeah, Bristol Jets have pretty good field possession here. Hopefully they can subset quite nicely and get up and set up a nice platform.
Beth Newton with the important touch as they look to ring in the changes.
Yeah, I feel like Old Wesley have really tightened up their defence in this game.
Well, Sal's commentator's curse almost going back to strike once more.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut now.
Clever interplay between the middles here for the Jets, and they're all the way through. Russell searching for a pass. Has she picked out Newton?
That winger is having a cracker of a game. This is so great to see.
The 5th try of the game, I think, for Newton.
The glory of being a winger.
Popped over the top by Russell, an Irish international scoring against the Irish side, part of the mixed open squad for the World Cup. So Old Wesley will have to tap on halfway and look to create something. St Ledger.
Scores are still locked up, Will.
8 apiece now. And St Ledger and Mayon charging through the middle. St Ledger draws the touch. Mayon. Guillet on the wrap. What a ball that is. Well, that was a really testing pass, but it was almost into the hands of Annabelle Redmond. And now there'll be a chance for the Jets to work their way out from the back. Still 6.5 minutes left for either side to win this game. It could really come down to the finest of margins. Here come the Jets in this Division 2 women's final. Both sides topping the pool. Almost undefeated between them. Just one game that the Jets managed to win against Old Wesley, the difference between these sides, but there's no difference on the field at the moment. Locked up at 8 tries apiece as Old Wesley transition once again with great direct running. That time from St Ledger.
You might get your drop off after all.
Well, it would be the first of the day in our very first final of the afternoon. Unless Balance can have anything to say. Gill, what a pass! One more, surely not! What a finish! Redmond the beneficiary. Some of the best hands we've seen today, and the score is given. This is quite exceptional, Sal.
Yeah, that's lovely to see. Through the hands.
Oh, but I don't think it's been given.
Oh.
Well, I think they may have called them back there for a penalty. That is such a shame.
Is that a forward pass or?
Robbing us of the best try of the tournament.
Yeah. I was just about to say, it's nice to see all of those balls going through the hands and nothing forward. But potentially there's a forward pass there, Will.
Well,
and we're still locked up.
Still locked up at 8 apiece as Kells is back onto the field.
A little danger pod.
Long ball from Kells to find Costello. Great pace. One more ball wide. There's cover there for Old Wesley, and they have managed to force a turnover.
This is the first turnover where Old Wesley have been forced to attack. Yeah, see, there we go. See, this is what I mean, Will. Bristol Jets need to kill it on their box side and make Old Wesley have to throw over to their side to get to their box. And I think, you know, that will make a very big difference to the attacking platform. There we go.
All the way through. And the score is given, and the Jets go back in front with 6 minutes, or even less now. It's looking more like 4 on the clock. Time flies in the latter stage of this final, and it's a weaving run from Rosie Kells.
She just has lovely footwork, Will. It's really impressive to see.
Old Wesley in need of an immediate response. The clock is no longer their friend. They trail for what seems like the first time in forever. That's how tight this game has been, but it's balance on the attack. Robbed of a beautiful team try just a few moments ago by what I imagine was the correct refereeing decision, but how about that for a switch around the corner? Mayen is in again, and Old Wesley, can you believe it, square it up. And it's 9 apiece here.
Yeah, that was just unlucky. That saving mid, 5:05, she just needed to step up off the line, Will. Yeah, just a bit unfortunate there for Bristol, but here we go again.
3 minutes to go here. 9 tries apiece. It's been the closest game you could possibly imagine in this Division 2 final, a testament to the quality of the competition.
Rosie Kells directing traffic here.
And it's Kells with the pass to first receiver put down by Newton.
That's really unfortunate for Bristol Jets there.
And Old Wesley with their excellent transition. Well, that is a loose pass. Always going to be difficult for Phelan to take.
Super helpful for Bristol Jets if they can just clinically hold on to this ball with no unforced errors. We might see a score here. I think Rosie Kells is going to stay on.
Kells driving through the centre. Newton at the half. Parr. Newton takes the touch, lifts it to Parr. Kells on the wraparound. Wide ball just dissects the Lincoln wing, and too short for Russell, too long for Abby Colton. Or it was Aoife Joyce even on the edge. Regardless, it's Old Wesley in possession. 2 minutes to go. How many more attacks will either of these sides get? What a run this is down the left-hand side by Balance. Storming onto the pass. McGrath.
Yeah, Old Wesley keep running their subsets so close to the line, and unfortunately this is the second occasion where they've actually stepped out.
Kelsey McGrath, coach of Ireland Women's Open side, unhappy with that call, but no, the referee was in the perfect place to pick it out. And now the Jets with a chance perhaps to win this final. Costello, what a line.
That is a lovely subset.
Great yards, and the Jets with a bit of time to create something special. Here's Ainscuff. Russell. Ainscuff again, almost in behind. Ball over the top. Excellent hands, Costello. Pressure coming from the Old Wesley defence. It's given as a forward pass. 1 minute to go. Can Old Wesley steal it here? 9 scores apiece.
I'm so nervous.
It is certainly the tightest game of the tournament so far in this final. Any penalty, any drop pass, any missed touch will do for Old Wesley. Here's Balance. Lovely ball inside. Balance with the pickup. This could be the moment. Balance almost in behind. Long ball, dotted down. Surely the winner. Annabelle Redmond gets another.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Old Wesley there just checking around on the mids, trying to find the back middle. Nice little pickup. Straight to the wing. Wing puts it over the line. That's beautiful.
Well, the Irish international dots down to put Old Wesley 10-9 in front, and surely that's the winner. If any touch can be made. Final attack. Ball goes down. It's the final whistle after what feels like an age here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Royal Leamington Spa. The Old Wesley have come out on top against the Bristol Jets in a game of the finest margins. In the end, a stoppage time winner, and the last play of the game, dotted down by Annabelle Redmond, but created by Kate Balance. Two Irish internationals, and well, can't wait to see this side again in action at the World Cup.
That was fantastic. Congratulations, Old Wesley. Definitely deserved to win that one. It was great to see a nice finals footy fight, so thanks for keeping us all entertained.
And thank you very much for joining us for this final, Sal, and the best of luck to you in your own final coming up at 5:20, where the London Scorpions will take on the NQ Rebels.
Thank you so much, Will.
And before that, though, it's the Scorpions again in action, this time against Old Wesley. So a repeat of Old Wesley on the live stream. Like London buses, they don't come at all day, and then they come twice at once. The men's final, the London Scorpions, who saw off the Eagles by 10-5, taking on the Old Wesley side that put the Nottingham Hoods to bed by 11-7. The men's final is up next, live for us here from the England Touch Association NTS finals.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the point.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball,
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, there is the tunnel set for the London Scorpions. A final in the women's and men's First Division competition. A clean sweep is what the London side are after, but standing in their way in the first of our 2 finals left to play here at Royal Leamington Spa in the England Touch Association NTS finals are Old Wesley, the Irish side whose women's team have just topped the Division 2 tables with their finals win. And I am joined by the Gill sisters, Ashlyn and Caitlin, for this huge final. It's a pleasure to have you both. Thank you for being with us.
No, thank you for having us. Yeah, cheers for having us.
It's going to be a thrilling final on the eve of the World Cup in Nottingham, the biggest stage that Touch has to offer. It's been a great performance so far from this Irish side, who in the first round took 2 defeats into the knockout stages, beaten by the Eagles, who were seen off in the semi-final by the Scorpions themselves, and also beaten by the Nottingham Hoods, who they went on to defeat in the semi-finals 11-7. So a real turnaround for Old Wesley. And it's true that they've seen a massive improvements from round one, Caitlin.
No, definitely. I mean, we've got a lot of talented players on both sides here. And with the Old Wes boys, I mean, obviously they've had a bit of scramble and some changing players each time. But I mean, they're looking brilliant. So it's going to be a very tight game.
Well, stand by then for the first of 2 cup finals from the First Division. It'll be Old Wesley with the tap. And Aisling, what kind of start are you expecting from this Old Wesleyan team?
I'd expect them to be starting quick now off the tap, trying for an opening, trying to get an opening score on the board there as soon as possible.
Well, we'll see what they can create. John Ennis with a ball wide, and that's been put down, perhaps off the hand of a Scorpion. Good ball across from Sean Balance, whose sister had a fantastic final in the Division 2. Kate Balance really did run the show in that game. But for now, it's Balance of the Sean variety to carry on and take the touch. Picked up well by Ennis and diving in. And well, we'll assess the referee's option. I think it's a touch been given, but what a bright start, Caitlin, for Old Wesley.
No, definitely. I'd be surprised if they walk away without a score here. They're a pretty determined set of boys ready to get it started.
Great pick up from Ennis. Going wide. Lovely step off the right foot. Just caught. Kamil Shahabdeen, formerly of the London Galaxy, but signed a 3-year contract with Wesley, which means he's just around for a while. Flashed across the face, juggled, and, well, a brilliant take by Shahabdeen. And, well, instead of a score, due to the touch, it's a turnover, but, well, there are some live wires in that Old Wesley team. So glad they get their time in the limelight here on pitch 1. But for now, the Scorpions, a really top team on the offensive. Diving through there is Stephen Troy. And then they make it to the box side and bring on the substitutes. Away goes Aldous. Great pickup from Dom Tripp, the England captain. Almost an interception. Well, Aisling pretty close there to nicking one. That would have been a pretty special interception.
Yeah, I think the boys would have enjoyed that one now, but it's great to see Steve up against all his old Wesley comrades.
Well, Dom Tripp diving in from close range. Well, it's a bit like Iron Robin back in his Bayern Munich days, cutting in on the left foot. You know he's going to do it, but how do you stop him? Dom Tripp from 2 yards out with that long reach. It's an excellent finish. And Old Wesley go behind early, but some finish from Dom Tripp there. Aisling, you've got to say he's a serious talent, and that is a great start to the game for the Scorpions.
Oh, absolutely. I think they'll definitely be delighted with that one now. I think the Wesley boys need to probably settle into the game a little bit there before they go chasing scores.
And Caitlin, unfortunately, a turnover as well. So Old Wesley not able to capitalise from those 6 touches. How important in this final is it for them to make use of all 6?
I mean, it's really tough. It can go both ways. It's not surprising. It can be a little bit of a rocky start, you know, with the pressure and the crowds and them wanting to perform for themselves. But you see a lot of talented teams like this have a little bit shaky in the beginning. And I'm sure once they find their rhythm, this game might become very, very tight indeed.
Certainly, you can see there is a big crowd forming on the baseline there of Mark Aldous, who's running the show at the moment for the Scorpions. Dom Tripp. Aldous again. Well, penalty goes the way of the Scorpions. Well, the London Scorpions across the 5 games have yet to score less than double figures in each and every one. They are the highest scoring team in Division 1. And, well, they've started that way as well with the first try. Good ball inside. Dom Tripp almost away. The pass inside was from Josh Bendel. Hat-trick in the semi-final. Aldous just teasing the defence. Good touch from Old Wesley. Tripp, long ball. Oh, it's just through the legs. Inches away from Sam Davis, the Welsh international, from going in. But instead, Old Wesley on the transition. Bit of a heart-in-mouth moment there, Aisling.
God, yeah, no, that's a great start there for the Scorps. They're a very well-drilled side with some exceptional talent. So I think we're in for a cracking match here now.
But Ennis on the break, good side inside to Balance. And look at the break in behind, Balance almost away. Good ball to Ennis. Ennis diving through, well, scything through. Vince Parker getting back to make the touch. And, well, the trademark pink cap of Vince Parker has unfortunately knocked it on there, so 6 touches. Big opportunity, Caitlin, for Old Wesleyan.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think the boys are going to be trying to make the most of this attack they have now and this fresh set of 6 that they've been given at the line.
And balance flashed across, searching for Shahab Dean, but Old Wesleyan this time cannot convert. Well, it's a bit of pace out of the game at the moment for the Scorpions. So as we've said, undefeated in the competition, saw off the Invictus by 11-3 this morning, and then that comprehensive win over the Eagles by 10-5 to keep that pretty crazy run of scoring double figures in every single game. They'll do well to notch that up against Old Wesleyan, and that's a pretty physical touch coming in there. Aisling, nothing wrong with that really, unless the referee decides so.
I know, I'd say that's good friends having a good shoving match out there. But no, that's the Scorps are such a well-drilled defensive side now that Old Wesleyan will be under a bit of pressure to show that they're up to the same standard.
Stephen Troy, no relation to Helen off the field for the moment at least. Lovely step off the right foot to get Old Wesleyan down this left-hand tram line, and Shahab Dean with great yards, lifted by Darren Foster. And here's Foster again, finding O'Connell. O'Connell, in his second year as captain, was searching for the ball on the return from John Ennis, originally from County Clare in West Island. Described as a mild-mannered and non-competitive individual, and I, for some reason, don't believe any of those notes, Caitlin.
No, as someone who's played with John in the past, I would not describe him as a non-competitive individual by any stretch of imagination. And any touch fans out there who've watched a Euros final between England and Ireland Men's Open will testify to that. But it's great to see the talent and the competitiveness.
Pretty tough touch from Vince Parker, but Old Wesleyan driving down the left for a second time. Good ball down the right-hand side. Lovely footwork once more from Kamel Shahab Dean, a former Galaxy player who aren't here today. They're in Paris competing in the tournament that clashes with this one. I am quite rightly informed that it was the Paris competition that changed their dates most recently. Still a great turnout here in Leamington Spa. What does Paris have that Leamington Spa doesn't, eh? Well, a huge turnover, an important one as well for Old Wesleyan. And this is a significant moment, Aisling. They need to convert from here.
Yeah, I think the pressure's definitely on there, so they've got to settle into this one. They don't want to be rushing it. I think they're taking their time now to make sure they're setting.
Well, that's a turnover, unfortunately, there, Caitlin, and not the kind of unforced error that Old Wesleyan need to be giving away.
No, definitely not. I think we've seen a little bit of scrappiness for sure in this game, and I'm sure it's the pressure, but as we get, we're on the road to the World Cup, and a lot of these players on both sides, I'm sure, will be representing their specific nations. So you are right, these are small things that need to be drilled down.
Sam Davis almost away, but instead it's a turnover, and a big opportunity here for Ben O'Connell. A middle for Ireland's Men's Open side as well. Oh, it's an interception, and the Eagles almost away, but the touch was made. James O'Donnell gets away with one there. He's on the road back from rupturing his Achilles in last year's Euros semi-final with Ireland Men's Open. He's been working tirelessly to get back to fitness ahead of his third World Cup. Jimmy and John Ennis have never lost a national touch finals game together. This is their 22nd on the bounce. Let's see if they can keep that run going. Not in action, of course, in the last round where Old Wesleyan were defeated twice, but Vince Parker made a good dart down the right before the ball goes into touch. Caitlin, it's a cagey start to this final, it must be said.
No, I have to agree. I don't think we're seeing the best of both of these teams just yet. And I think there still looks like they're taking a little longer than usual to find their feet and find that flow. But there's still time on the clock, and that's a great thing about touch. You never know how it's going to go.
Well, it's a great run this time from Ty Brennan. Ty moved from Dublin to the UK, his original club being the Thames Valley Vikings. And here he is again, Brennan stepping off the right and drawing a touch. And Darren Forster was ready to play half, but that's the 6th and final. So Dom Tripp and Vince Parker look to play from out deep. Parker gets away from one. Here's Tripp putting the hammer down. Dom Tripp looking to get on the outside of Lillian Gugan. Touch forced from Aldous. This is looking threatening from the Scorpions. They've got a couple of touches in the chamber. Great pickup, this time from Maltby. Alden, long ball, interception. And we were almost off to the races, but instead it was an early touch, good defense. Crucial intervention from Sam Davis. So Old Wesley on the transition. Forster into Lillian Gugan, the French player, moved to Old Wesley to improve his English. Some say only making it worse. That is on my commentary notes. Please don't at me. The Irish accent is wonderful. As both camera crew did say before the two of you were up here, actually. They were pleasantly surprised with Sal's Australian, and even more so by the two Gills and their Irish accents, which are blessing the live stream at the moment.
I wouldn't quite say Caitlin has an Irish accent now. University in England did that to me.
It's more Irish than mine, Caitlin, and that's fair enough. James O'Donnell into touch. Good ball away from O'Connell. Well, down the right-hand side, darting away. They made it to the 7. So the Scorpions having to reset on the back foot for what feels like the first time in this competition. O'Connell taking on all comers. Little show and go. Lovely ball through the hands. Try score, Darren Forster, the beneficiary. Found his way back to touch after multiple concussions took him away from Union, and that's the kind of story that we love to hear in this format of the game. And a great score as well, as we have a look at the replay, Caitlin and Aisling.
I think the boys will be happy with that one now. They seem to have settled a little bit compared to the initial opening minutes there, but I think there's a lot more to be seen in the rest of the match here.
Well, Dom Tripp, as per usual, charging away. Tripp almost through, last-ditch touch, an important one as well. What a threat Dom Tripp is. Well, they forced the turnover. A significant bit of defence from Old Wesley, you have to say, Caitlin.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think now that both sides have really found their flow, the Old West boys have realised they can put the pressure on, but as we've said before, the Scorp side are brilliant, to be honest. They've got great pace and technique. So
2-on-1 here, however, getting away from Tripp. I think Dom Tripp may just have got a touch, or is the try given? It is. What a finish by James O'Donnell. Well, the score is given, and a great finish. Let's have another look at this score from James O'Donnell, the Irish international. Aisling, it's just a really good transition.
I know that's the flow off the ball there is brilliant, and I think Jimmy will be delighted with that one. It's brilliant seeing him back playing now after the long stretch out with the injury.
And once again, the Scorpions trying to tease Old Wesley down the left with their great pace. Instead, it's Aldous drawing the touch, and, well, great footwork from Seracold on the return. But the touch is made, and they'll reset on the 7. Seracold to lay it back. We're all, for the first time in this final, Old Wesley are in front. Seracold caught by Luke de Renzi. Well, there's another physical touch from de Renzi. He's done really well since coming on in that middle. And a good turnover. Pretty significant defence, Caitlin.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Old West boys seem to have turned it around a little bit now and found their calm, and there's a bit of less frantic chucking it around, and they're starting to play with each other, which is good to see. But I'm sure Scorps will step up to that.
Well, the try scorer hands it off, O'Donnell. Forster, who has one himself in this final. Little step off the left from O'Connell. Great pace, but just not on the same page, unfortunately, there, Aisling.
Yeah, no, it's those tiny marginal errors that that could come to bite them later on in the match remains to be seen.
Well, can you believe it? Only 5 minutes to go in this first half. It's been a breathtaking final where Old Wesley lead by just 1 try after trailing in the early stages, but there's still time for the Scorpions to go level again. Good pickup. Well, lovely ball inside and a ambitious effort by Josh Bendel, and he's got a score. Well, Bendel's created that out of almost nothing, formerly of the Eagles and the Galaxy. He's getting a taste for every London club, and he scored for his most recent one. Bendel with yet another try in the knockout rounds, a hat-trick in the semi, and he's made his mark here. This is a pretty special finish, Aisling.
That was a brilliant finish, finding a gap out of nowhere there. But his body position so close to the ground there made it almost look easy for him.
Well, it will be Old Wesley on the attack, though, for the closing stage of this first half. Can they go back in front? O'Donnell, Foster over! The referees are in conjunction with each other, and, well, it doesn't look like the score's going to be given here. Oh, and the referee takes a tumble. We'll see if the arm goes up. It does. The try is confirmed, a second of the game for Dara Foster. And Forster with a good finish here. But this, once again, Caitlin, is a really well-worked try.
No, definitely. I think we can definitely see the flow's been picking up right now. And it's great to see them playing as a team, ball through hands, you know, the way touch is meant for.
And driven forward once again, though, by the London Scorpions, who are not willing to take this scoreline down. It's 3-2 to Old Wesley. But Bendel searching for his second interception. Oh, and we might be off to the races here. Are they in behind? Lovely step off the left from Shahabdeen. Well, fantastic defence from Old Wesley. Picked off the pass and are now looking to transition. Forster on a hat-trick. Brennan with a good carry. Straight through the centre. Well, they wave play on. Lilian Gigan is going to score. Oh, well, that's a big moment in the game because it's the largest margin that any side has managed to craft in this final. Have another look at this try. How did Lilian Gigan slip through there? Brennan takes the touch. And he's all the way through. Referee waves play on. That is an important score, it must be said, Aisling.
Definitely, yeah, no, catching the Scorps a little bit flat-footed there, I think. It's all about those fine margins, isn't it?
John Ennis just over to the commentary box to check how much time to go. 2.5 minutes, and there's a touch off the hand of an Old Wesley player. And this is a 2-try buffer. No side has enjoyed that so far in this closely contested final. Well, carrying forward once again. Lovely step off the right foot from Liam Halpenny. But 2 more touches to come. It'll be significant for Old Wesley if they can hold out the Scorpions here and take a 2-try lead into the break. What a ball that is! Out of nowhere, Stephen Troy against his former club lifts it beautifully into the path of the onrushing Scorpion player, and well, that is a seriously special pass. Caitlin, really impressive touch rugby.
That was absolutely sensational. We'd like Steve to move back to Dublin now, I think.
This is a really good ball. Liam Halpenny, the beneficiary, but that was all Stephen Troy. Into touch, though, goes O'Connell. Maybe one more score before the break. O'Connell is over! Well, in the blink of an eye, Old Wesley re-established the 2-try advantage. And Caitlin, that is a pretty important score right before the break.
I mean, definitely. We said at the start, you know, the first few minutes can always be a little scrappy, but you're never going to know how it goes. And clearly, these boys have found their feet, and it's going to be a tough second half trying to defend this. But I'm sure Scorp's going to be itching to get back.
Well, O'Connell found himself with a metre of grass on either side. We're still going here. Under a minute to go. Trip. Long ball. Well, it's away from Scuba Doug Maltby, so that might be the last attack of the half for either side if Old Wesley can just see out the next 6 touches. Well, a breathless first half. Caitlin, what do you make of it?
I mean, it started off a little scrappy from both sides, and now we're seeing some fantastic touch, and there's clearly some talent and some speed on this pitch. But the Scorps boys, I'm sure, will be making a big comeback.
Well, for now, though, with 10 seconds on the clock, it's a penalty that goes the way of Old Wesley. Another try before half-time would be gut-wrenching for the Scorpions. There's the hooter. Can they create something in this final play? Ambitious pass goes to ground, and that will be half-time. Well, it's everything we wanted and more in this men's Division 1 final between Old Wesley and the London Scorpions, the undefeated Scorpions, yet to score less than 10 in any of their previous fixtures in this competition. Probably means that Old Wesley have still got some work to do, but they do lead by 2 tries at the break. Aisling Gill, what a first half of touch rugby.
Oh, I think we're in for an even better second half, if that's anything to go by.
Too right. Well, Caitlin and Aisling will be joining me for the second half in just a few moments' time as Old Wesley lead by 5 tries to 3. Well, what a first half of touch you've been treated to here live at the ETA NTS finals. And, well, Old Wesley have a slender 2-try advantage against the high-flying London Scorpions, the top scorers in the competition, and 2 members of the victorious women's side in Division 2. Aisling and Caitlin Gill, both alongside me for the second half. What kind of messages do you think would have been passed on at half-time in that Old Wesley camp?
I think about finding the resilience now to just dig deep, use what remaining energy is left in the tank, and stick to the patterns, stick to the drills, and do the best to be the one who wins at the end of the day.
Well, they've got a 2-try advantage to hold on to here, but they might need more than that with Dom Tripp on the offensive. Teasing footwork, he found Josh Bendel. A hat-trick in the last game, a try in this one. A high flyer for the Scorpions, so many of them in this side. But the Old Wesley team have been excellent on the transition, and they're making some great yards down this right-hand tram line as well. The try scorer, Lillian Gugen, hands it off to Luke Ennis, or Josh Ennis even, or John Ennis. Third time lucky. There's an awful lot of similar first names tossed about in the game of touch. John Ennis with a penalty for Old Wesley. He's there in support of Gugen. Here he is, John Ennis. Touch taken by Balance. Ennis back in control. Shows and goes, and it's lifted to Balance. There's the long ball, but covering in that wide channel. The Scorpions have it under control. Alan Doyle, a prop in Union, but a winger in touch. What dreams are made of. Caught in that wide channel. Well, a threatening start to the game, though, for Old Wesley. Ennis. Sean Balance. Ennis. Good pick-up. Sean stepping off the left. Trying to bring in some of that skilled showcase that Kate Balance was able to present in the women's final, where she completely ran it. And it's a great ball. Some good interplay between Balance and Shahabdeen. Balance, excellent pickup. Shahabdeen is over. Perfect start to the second half. It's a score for Old Wesley. Well, Caitlin, a breathless start. We didn't expect anything different, but a great score.
The boys are going to be happy with that, and I'm sure Scorps are going to be pushing through to, make a comeback now before morale drops too much and the pressure increases. But the Old Wesley boys are clearly trying to keep their flow, what momentum they have. But I still don't think it's going to be a walk in the park for the second half by any stretch of imagination.
Well, it's the London Scorpions on the counter-offensive. Seracold into contact. Well, lifted over the top. A great ball to find Hal Penny, who's looking to charge away, but that's 6 touches. It's significant, even at the beginning of this game, Aisling, that those 6 touches were not fully taken and of advantage by the Scorpions, and Old Wesleyan escaped, whereas in reverse, Old Wesleyan can transition like this.
It's always a tough one when you don't use your full 6, and even more so Scorps coming off defending 2 sets on the line there, which ultimately led to Camille's try. These kind of games are where those little mistakes really can come back to hurt you. So I think they'll both be looking to sharpen up. And
a big penalty here as well, Caitlin. You think they have to convert from here?
I think the pressure is going to be on, and they're going to want to just keep, putting that foot down and keeping the pressure on Scorps. But as long as they stick to their structured play, who knows what will come of it.
Balance. One of 4 brothers and sisters who have all represented Ireland in either touch or ultimate frisbee. The family to hang out with on a summer's day, it seems, and Balance driving in, but caught. Just 7 short. Big moment in the game, this. A 4-try advantage, unheard of in this fixture so far. Good pickup. Balance whips one wide, but across, flying across, comes Tom Smith. That's his second huge defensive intervention of this second half. Smith done excellently well there to deny Old Wesleyan. Now the Scorpions will transition. Well, Tom Smith, who we saw on the live stream earlier today, ruining a few missed opportunities, but some great defence by the winger there to stop a few big ones for Old Wesley. Aldous suddenly spots a gap in behind. Dom Tripp over to score and cut the gap to 2. Well, all that does is cancel out the score by Old Wesley, already confirmed in this first half, but well, it's still pretty nervous, Aisling.
Oh yeah, no, I'd say both sides are feeling the pressure now, particularly, what are they, 25 minutes in. I think the Scorps caught Old Wesley a little bit unorganised there, and the boys will be looking to get that tightened up.
Great hands to put Tripp away into the corner, but what a bright start this is from Old Wesley on the offensive. Sliding in goes James O'Donnell. Just awaiting the referee's conversation in that corner. Sideline and centre. Well, touch called. O'Donnell almost in for his second. Here's Brennan. Ty Brennan. O'Donnell goes long. What a ball. Down goes Dara Forster for his hat trick. But it's not been given. It's in transition instead. Well, all of a sudden, it's starting to open up here. Smith, little goose step, trying to get away. Well, that was almost a threatening breakaway. Tripp, Smith, Bendel. And here's Aldous, who had a big part to play in that most recent score. Ball goes down. Great defence from Old Wesley. Aisling.
Yeah, that almost looked like it could have been a try on the far side there if he'd stuck his head down, I suppose. But Old Wesley have done well to get the stop there.
Oh, that's just rolled away. It might be Vince Parker penalised for a foot in the ruck, but the Old Wesley coach vocal on the sideline. Yeah, quite a vocal figure, but something you'd rather have in tournaments like this. Dom Tripp stepping back in against the grain. Parker darting through. Good pickup from Tripp. Aldous. Oh, well, there might be a man over here. Dom Tripp inside and out. And darting over for the score. All of a sudden, Caitlin, this London Scorpions side are back within one try.
Yeah, I mean, Scorps were never going to let them have an easy win now by any means, and it's still very much up in the air. And as I said, you're seeing some fantastic touch and a strong comeback. And I mean, that's what Asha said about earlier, the resilience to keep your head up and keep going, because you know with touch it really can flip each way.
Some finish from Dom Tripp, as is to be expected from a player of his calibre. Quite a physical coming together, but O'Connell is back to his feet. Dorenzi draws the touch and has it on the return. Ty Brennan plays half, steps off the left. Quick hands, well, there was a man over, but Aisling, they just couldn't get it to the wing. But again, a really threatening attack.
Yeah, it was a good read there, I think, from the Scorps link who made the shot. But no, I think all credit to the refs as well for keeping such a fast-paced game going, not letting some fairly heavier touches get in the way of stopping things.
Luke Dorenzi operating at the link, in charge of the theme for the Saturday night social, and he settled with double denim, which I guess is fine. We'll wait and see how Old Wesley deal with that. And we'll wait and see to what extent they'll be celebrating. They could be celebrating a double final victory after the women have done their job and already topped off the second division. Can this Old Wesleyan men's side do the same? They lead by just the one score, but what a ball. Dom Tripp in for another. He's a game changer, and he has turned this final on its head. London Scorpions are back level. And well, in the blink of an eye, this Old Wesley lead has slipped away, Aisling, but still plenty of time to get back on top.
There's definitely still loads of time in the game, but I mean, that's just, you know, an example of the strength the Scorps have to keep their heads down, keep gunning it, and well-deserved couple of tries there.
Balance with a good ball all the way wide. Is that Finally, the hat-trick for Forster. Well, in fact, it's a penalty the other way for a forward pass. But Caitlin, every time the Old Wesley players come forward, they do look threatening. They've just got to, well, tighten things up at the back.
Yeah, I mean, these are going to be a tight next few minutes. We've got 10 minutes to go in the half, and it really could go either way with the performance both these teams are putting in. It's, at the end of the day, probably about who can stay the most level-headed and keep the mistakes low.
Interception. Lovely footwork as well. Old Wesley away down the right. Wonderful pick out by Sean Balance. Both Balance siblings having something to say about the two finals today. Brennan with a great run. Forster inside. Ben O'Connell, the skipper. Luke Dorenzi to Brennan. Dorenzi flashed across. Can he get away? What a touch that is by Dom Tripp on James O'Donnell. Some last-ditch defending, Aisling, but really impressive stuff.
That was a sensational dive there to get Jimmy. Again, that front end of the boxing pattern from Wesley has been very well drilled by our coach, Michael Carney. But it's that converting at the end that the boys are being held up there by Scorps.
And what an attack this is by Scorps. Intercepted, deflected, carried on. Over goes Liam Halpenny. And would you believe it, the Scorpions are in front. From 3 tries behind, they've turned the game on its head. And this is a really impressive score. Caitlin, it's not gone your side's way, but it is a really good ball across the face to pick out Halpenny.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot deny the talent in this Scorps team. But as we've said, you know, the women's final in Div 2 was so tight, neck and neck, and it's looking like that's where this game is heading, as knowing how competitive these players are going to be and the level they hold themselves to, I don't think any of them are going to stop till the final whistle goes.
In the meantime, Sean Balance almost over for a score, really threatening, and it's a really well-read switch from Mark Aldous, who's put an end to that Old Wesley attack. Steed breaking out of defence and transitioning into attack. What footwork, how about that from Smith? Really injecting some serious gas. And the London Scorpions are up to halfway. Tripp stopped on the 10 metre. Dom Tripp. What a run that is by Tripp, almost away, he's through, finds the pass. And it's been given. Well, there's a couple of white and red shirts with hands up there, but Dom Tripp slipped through. Well, this is textbook touch rugby, really, Aisling.
No, that, again, the flow and the attack from the Scorps is absolutely brilliant. I think they'll be delighted watching this game back so far with how they've recovered from some of the minor mistakes in the first half. I think it's really going to be a game of who can bear it out the most.
Kamal Shahabdeen called offside in the build-up, hence why Dom Tripp was able to scythe through the Old Wesley defence, and an unforced error gives it back to Tripp and the Scorpions. Aldous, who's had a great final himself. Great pick-up from Tripp, out the back door. Aldous, one more, but Smith wasn't up in the line, although it would have been some ask for him to take that at such close range. The referee just down with a bit of cramp. It's been a long day for them as well. 200 referees will be required for the World Cup in July. 85 of them from Australia, 35 from New Zealand, and the rest a make-up of Europe and England. But for now, in the ETA NTS finals, the Division 1 men's final sees the Scorpions lead by 2 tries. Halpenny almost away, but a big touch from Luke Dorenzi. Tripp. Touch found, but Tripp on the return. Lovely ball. It was an important hand in there from James O'Donnell. But Aisling, 6 more for the Scorpions. Can Old Wesley hold out?
That's a hard one now. There's their 3rd set of defence on the line. And it's a the day's only gotten warmer as we've progressed.
Tripp diving in. Touch made. Only 4 more to come here. In the meantime, 5 minutes on the clock. Scorpions up by 8 tries to 6. Halpenny. Touch found. Tripp caught. And the Scorpions burning a couple of touches here. Dom Tripp. Steed at the half, great pickup. Tripp diving in. Steed gets the offload away. What a score. Charlie Steed almost in. Well, actually, I'll hold my tongue because a turnover's been given instead. And that's quite a big moment, Aisling, in the game. That huge defensive set to deny the Scorpions.
Definitely. That's, I mean, fair bit of defensive effort there from the boys. And we're seeing a breakthrough now. Fantastic touch.
Well, Steed, who was almost in for a 9th try for the Scorpions, made that important touch on Lillian Guigan, who's already drifted through the defence once today. Well, Caitlin Gill is leaving us for these final few moments, but Aisling, thanks for sticking with us for the final 4 here.
Not at all. Delighted to be here.
And, well, on the attack this time is Sean Balance. Touch taken by Shabdeen. Short range, diving in. Just awaiting the referee's decision. I don't think the try has been given. Pretty important, given they're 2 tries down with only 3.5 minutes to go. They get a score out of this attack, Aisling.
I think they definitely need a score out of this attack to have the option of still being in the game. That was an excellent finish there.
What a ball from Shahabdeen, fired across. And Dara Foster has another try, the winger. Some delivery. Kamil Shahabdeen, formerly of the Galaxy. And this, Aisling, is a fantastic pass on the replay.
It's an absolutely brilliant ball from Kamil. I think this is now a very important set of defence for the Wesley boys. Because as we've seen, they're fantastic coming on from their boxing pattern.
And it's Aldous driving on. Oh, lovely ball. Sarah Cold in behind, inches away from Smith. Denied by the touchline as the ball went to ground. So 6 touches for Old Wesley. 2.5 minutes on the clock in this men's Division 1 final. Old Wesley defeated twice in the pool stages, scraped through in 3rd place, and then saw off England under 40s to replace the Galaxy, who were in Paris today in that opening game. And then they beat a Nottingham side that had beaten them back in April. A great recovery from the Irish side, and it's led them here to this final, where they take on the formidable Scorpions. And that decision could have gone either way, Aisling.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate one there. It looked like it was a Wesley foot that caught the ball, unfortunately. That would have been an important one for the boys. But I think I'm not alone in saying, wouldn't it be fantastic if they got a score so we could see a drop-off here this evening?
Yet to see a drop-off on pitch 1 here at the ETA NTS finals, the English Touch Association National Touch Series finals. And here is Tripp, looking to put the game to bed with another score for the Scorpions. Is this a sign of the times, as the Scorpions women's will be action up next in the final of the Division 1 competition in that category? They're taking on the NQ Rebels, warming up to my right-hand side. But for now, it's the Scorpions and their men's team, who are 1 score away from seeing off the game, put down by Halpenny. Had to catch it from behind, and there's a intensity, perhaps a fear to the pace of the attack, Aisling, but they've won a penalty, and this is an important 6 touches.
I mean, that's a massive penalty now for the boys, for the Wesley boys to be getting. I think this is where no team wants to be, where you're 1 down and a minute left on the clock.
Little show and go. Ben O'Connell almost away. Dragged back by Bendel. Not long to go here. Brennan forces a touch. O'Connell, short line. Oh, well. Physical collision there between the captains, Ben O'Connell and Dom Tripp. But thankfully he's back to his feet and he's got his cap back on to boot. He will have to leave the field. Well, what a big moment that almost was. Good to see that he's back to his feet, and well, that is a sign of the pressure. James O'Donnell puts it down. The hooter goes. But the referees are in consultation. Well, actually, what could this be about?
I'm not too sure there now what... blown it up, yeah.
Well, it's all over here in unceremonious fashions. The Scorpions, with a fantastic second half performance, have come from behind. They were deep in the trenches at 3 tries down. They fought back to win the game by 8-7. What a performance by the London Scorpions, who have the chance to do the double here across Division 1 as they take on the NQ Rebels in the women's final. But Old Wesley, what a turnaround from round 1, and what a sign of the World Cup to come for Ireland. Some great performances, Aisling, across the 2 sides, women's and men's.
Yeah, no, that was a brilliant display of touch there, I think, from both the Scorps and Wes, and could have gone either way, but fantastic. Congratulations to the Scorps.
And thank you very much, Aisling, as well, for being with us, and thank Caitlin as well. I hope you enjoy your evening here over with the Old Wesley setup.
Thank you so much.
Not victorious in the final, however, Old Wesley, they couldn't repeat the feat of their women's team. The London Scorpions have laid the groundwork for their women's side as they take on the NQ Rebels in our next final. A huge game to come, the final game of the ETA Nationals here at the top division. It's the women's final where the NQ Rebels take on the London Scorpions after their men's side have defeated Old Wesley by 8 tries to 7.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready? Quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, it's the very final game. Can you believe it? A long day of NTS finals touch. And here we are with the Women's Division 1 final, where the London Scorpions are hunting for a clean sweep. And they're taking on the NQ Rebels after their men's side have already seen off Old Wesley. And what a start it could be for the Scorpions. Already they're over. Well, it's the brightest of possible starts for the top scorers, the Scorpions. They've also got the best defence in the competition after this many games played, and they've also already beaten the NQ Rebels back in the pool stage. These two from the same group. They both came out of Group A. The undefeated Scorpions on top after beating the NQ Rebels by 6-3, and they've taken an early lead here from their first set of 6. But how will the NQ Rebels respond? Charging up through the centre, good pickup from Evans. Evans wide, there's the equaliser. There's your response. Well, what a final is unfurling. The NQ Rebels here. Oh, well, it's not been given. I think it's gone for a forward pass instead. And all of a sudden, look how the Scorpions will look to break. Great transition down the right. There's the try scorer, Jill Sweeney. Little show and go. And another truck up through the centre by Hoivonen. A good transition. They've cleared their lines well, but it's back with the NQ Rebels, the Manchester side, who we've already seen in action, of course, today in their quarter-final, where they beat the very talented London Eagles by 10-7. Big chance. Surely a try here. Wonderful turn on the swivel. Dotted down, I believe, by Carly Wynn out there on the left-hand side. And that is the equaliser. A breathless start to this final. Well, how can the Scorpions respond here? Good pickup down the right-hand side. What a run this is into the try zone. Sal Buttsworth, who you heard on commentary, of course, earlier on in the Division 2 women's final, which Old Wesley came away victorious in, with a great run, but just caught. And as the half, it was a turnover. Touch on the wing here, Kelly. Davies inside. Great pickup, charging down the right. Well, that's the kind of pass you throw in a final. Elizabeth Davies, unable to latch onto it. The NQ Rebels saw off the London Galaxy, 9-3 in the semi-final. A great performance against the top side, where, of course, we saw the London Scorpions got rid of the very talented but young Nottingham Hood side, and also put 13 on Cheltenham earlier on this morning in their other quarter-final after topping the group. They've scored a grand total of 58 tries. Make that 59. Locked up at 1 try apiece here. Well, that's a great run, a wonderful ball. Is it another try? NQ Rebels have turned it around in the early stages, and they go ahead in this final. A second try for Carly Wynn. And the NQ Rebels have turned it around for the moment at least. Irons gets the Scorpions back underway and has it on the inside. Hudson Hoivonen. And a good attack. Hoivonen. Irons with the pickup, changes direction. Irons is in the end zone, needing support. Caught as the half for a second time, and that's another turnover. And how can the Rebels break NQ, northern quarter of Manchester, where they hail from? A stalwart of the touch scene. And that's a lovely step off the right foot and a good drive up the pitch from Grace Layard. Lovely handoff to Evans. And Wynne, hat-trick hunting in these early stages, is caught. So referee Jack Harris calls us back as they rotate our 3 match officials. But the Scorpions escape this time, even if they do trail by 2-1. Good lift by Irons. Hoivonen, strong carry. On come the substitutes for the Scorpions. Wrapping round the corner. Mendez looking to go short to Pullers. And here is Pullers. Mendez, forward pass, intercepted. Bit of a collision in the air. I think it'll be a penalty for NQ Rebels. Well, it will be some turnaround for the NQ Rebels to win this game after already being defeated to the Scorpions in these National Touch Series finals. This is the final game of day 1 of the NTS finals. Of course, we've got all the actions from Division 3 and 4 tomorrow. But for now, it's Division 1. The top end of women's touch rugby. What a line! That's how you do it in a cup final. Nikki Wise picked a beautiful line. Georgina McCavanagh injected some pace and then coming around the corner, a beautifully weighted pass into Nikki Wise's path. And the NQ Rebels stretch out to 3-1 ahead. The Scorpions in the early stages of this first half under a bit of pressure for really the first time in this competition. The closest game they've had so far was against this NQ Rebels team, that they beat 6 tries to 3. Well, the Rebels have already reached that number of scores. Hoivonen. Irons with a good carry, finding Hoivonen. Irons back inside. Hoivonen got down well, reached out a hand, but couldn't keep a hold of it. Davidson hands it off to McCavanagh on the white cap. Well, there's some pretty ambitious calls from the coaching staff on the sideline, driving this NQ Rebel side forward, and it's a good carry. That time from Ellie Coulter. But 6 touches are all they get. So back come the Scorpions, who do have to transition from very deep in their own territory. Oh, well, a penalty goes the Rebels' way. Another try would put the Scorpions in a real trench. Of course, a 3-try deficit is what the men's team overcame to see off Old Wesley in the last fixture, but they currently trail by 3-1 in this women's final. Ticehurst in combination with Evans. Evans, Ticehurst. Evans on the return, little stutter step. Touch is the call. Ticehurst and Evans. Good ball to wave play on. And there's the touch. Evans. Ticehurst. Evans again. Forces a touch and away they go. Well, Evans trying to skip past a few defenders, but Danielle Evans caught there. Evans back in possession. Stepping off the left and then cutting back against the grain. Ticehurst, Evans looping the long ball instead of a skies pass through the centre. A great option, but it clattered off Sal Buttsworth. And therefore it will be possession back with the Scorpions. Strong carry from Pullers. Good hands round the corner to open up the field. And a good touch one, a great pickup. Momentum with the Scorpions, who trail by 3 tries to 1. Irons looking to open up the field. But there's the touch. The 6th and final one from Ticehurst. But this final is really open. Just slowing things down here, it will be the NQ Rebels who kick us off. Touch made just short of the 10-metre. A little bit slow on the transition, but that's a good ball, and Wise in behind, stepping off the right. Look at Nikki Wise go. How many defenders will she beat? Only one more. Excellent pass. But touch and pass is the call. What a weaving run that was by Nikki Wise. Already left her mark on this final, but that would have been something special. I think the last pass was just forward to Carly Wynn. Hat-trick hunting already. 3-1 up, the NQ Rebels suddenly in defence against the Scorpions, whose men's side took a late dramatic victory out from under the noses of Old Wesley. Well, their women's side have to do the same as they trail by 3-1. What a wonderful day of touch it has been. We've seen quarters, semis and finals. So much drama in this, the elite club level of touch rugby in our warm-up to the World Cup. And that's a great pickup. Mendes. Good ball inside. Mendes keeps the play alive, handing it off to Buttsworth, who sives through but is just caught at the very last by Emily Kelly. Big touch from her. And it's back with the Rebels. Mendes makes the touch. This is a better transition. Oh, and that last pass just didn't catch cleanly off the hands of the Rebels player. Carried in by Hutchinson, a legend of the Scorpions. Hutchinson at the half. Hoivanen changes the direction of the attack. Burford Taylor. Irons, Hoivanen back to Irons. Irons will go alone. Diving in from long range. Evading Danielle Evans. Oh, but Evans did get a touch. That's the referee's decision. Jack Harris says no try. So instead, the NQ Rebels maintain their 3-1 advantage. The Manchester side are in ahead against the Scorpions, and Wise with a wonderful run. Great pickup from McCavanagh. What a pass over the top to Win. There's a race on into the corner here. And there's only one winner. It's Carly Wynn. A 4th try for the NQ Rebels, and that one was special. Hat-trick for Carly Wynn. Well, a bit of shell shock in the Scorpions camp. They are not used to being behind. They now trail 4 tries to 1 as Mendes breaks through the centre. Mendes weaving away, eventually stopped by Coulter. His Pullers. Bell takes the touch. Oh, but it's just not placed down as cleanly as the referee would like. Jack Harris turns it over, and the referees rotate. Well, it's a good transition from the Rebels that the Scorpions are struggling to contain. Lizzo Davis lifts it. But that's the number of touches they'll get. So the Scorpions have repelled the NQ Rebels this time. They have strung together some frankly wonderful phases of touch rugby, and that's why they are 4-1 in front against this undefeated Scorpion side. The top scorers and the best defence. There are no statistics left to implore you to believe in this Scorpions team, but they are a really impressive outfit. But they are on the back foot here. Irons looking to dig them out of trouble. Great pass, but it's been intercepted, and Wynne will be touched short of that 7 metre. Irons desperate to unlock this Rebels defence. However, it's back with the Rebels. Good ball inside, put down under pressure. Some great pressure by Rachel Keane. Forces the turnover. Big chance for the Scorpions. 4-1 down in this final. Hoivonen. Irons. Hoivonen with Keane to her left. Irons to her right. Big physical touch flying out of the line from the NQ Rebels. Irons draws another. Hoivonen. Irons on the return. Great ball. Keane is over. A popular score with in the Scorpions box on the far side as the cheer goes up. But that's a really big score by Rachel Keane, freshly onto the field and making an impact. Great work from Irons, of course, to open up the hole, but a great finish, diving over the line, and the deficit cut to 2. Still in the first half in this Division 1 final. So much time left in it, but that's great interplay to keep the play alive by Kelly and co. And then what pace to the line. Can you believe it? There's another try. Ellie Davidson, who scored a couple of absolute screamers in the semi-final. In the quarterfinal, even, against the London Eagles. That was the last game that was live on the stream for us here. Has got another from long way out. And a unforced error in midfield. The Rebels could have another. 5-2 now the score. But they are not slowing down for anyone. Lizzo Davies. Oh, good pick up. Weaving left and right and over. Ticehurst this time. Lydia Ticehurst with a great finish. Ticehurst so important to the makeup of this NQ Rebels team. Couple of assists already in this final. Ticehurst and Evans working so well together in midfield. She's got a try of her own now. And all of a sudden, the hard work of the Scorpions is undone. (6-2). Can the Scorpions change that before we head into the break in this final? Great pick-up from Butsman, and where are the options? Oh, Sal Butsworth it is, running in behind. Caught, so a turnover. Are looking to transition. Well, in the closing stages of this first half, it's a 6-2 lead that the Rebels hold. They're looking to add another before the klaxon. Nikki Wise with a delayed ball. Doesn't go to hand, so it's back with the London Scorpions. 6-2 down heading into the break at the moment. Can you believe it? This dominating London Scorpions side, who beat the Rebels team in front of you by 6-3 in the pool stages before easing through the quarters and semi-finals. But at the moment, they're down. Irons hoping to close the deficit. Lovely ball over the top. Hoivonen just caught. And that might have been the last chance of the half. Indeed, it will be for the Scorpions. They'll go into the break trailing by 4 as Nicky Wise is caught. Well, that's some performance from the NQ Rebels. They've defended well and created some wonderful opportunities. They are good value for their 6-try to 2 advantage heading into the break. In the final game of the day here at the ETA NTS finals. What a performance, but they've still got 20 more minutes to hold on in this huge Division 1 final in which they lead by 6 tries to 2. The London Scorpions could be facing defeat for the first time in these finals, in the biggest game of them all. The NQ Rebels are up by 6 to 2 at the break. Just 20 minutes left of the ETA NTS finals in Division 1 and 2 at least. This, our final game of the day, live from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. It's the Women's Division 1 final where a resurgent NQ Rebels side are up 6-2 against a London Scorpions team that have already beaten them in this year's edition of the competition. But they hold a tremendous 4-try advantage through some excellent play in that opening half. And can they hold on? Well, they didn't convert from their first 6, but they've won a penalty in a dangerous area. And an early try would be the perfect start for them in this game. McCavanagh with a good carry. Nikki Wise, such a force in this NQ Rebels team. McCavanagh, Wise, great pickup. It's on wide, beautiful ball. Oh, it's just picked off the toes. But I think forward pass is given in the end. Carly Wynn already on a hat-trick in this game. Could have been in for another. How can the Scorpions respond? Another penalty keeps them pinned in their own half. Davies, McCavanagh. Daniela Evans operating in the centres with Davies. Freshly onto the field. It's Grace Layard. Evans, Layard. Taking the touch. Good pickup. Evans, great ball, must be another. The NQ Rebels are in for a 7th. What a lead they are crafting for themselves here in this final. And this is just a little bit too easy. It is a really lovely ball. Great work from Evans in the middle for the NQ Rebels. But, well, the Scorpions just trapped themselves in their own half with a couple of unforced errors. And how about this for a response? Some good pace in the attack. Hoyven and Bell. Good ball inside. Hoyvenen draws the touch. Great pickup from Irons. Irons with the footwork to see off Evans. Fires it in. Put down beyond the goal line. That would have been a pretty excellent take. But instead, the Rebels escape for now. A 5-try lead. Who would have predicted this coming into the game? The top side throughout the day so far in the women's top division are being controlled and manipulated by the Rebels, who've got them backpedaling again. Wise with a winding run, gets away from Bell, needs a bit of support. What a pass! Put down by Wright, but Nikki Wise straight onto the field and causing problems. And Wise is up in the defensive line again, making another touch. What a game Nikki Wise is having. Danielle Evans as well, currently resting off the field. They've had some really top performances in this, the biggest game of them all at the ETA NTS finals. Kelly, little show and go, getting on the outside. Lizzo Davis, Evans, freshly onto the field with Layard. Evans. Evans assessing her option, stepping off the left, great pace. She's into the try zone. And finally the whistle goes. And Evans has scored another. Well, whatever the opposite of the commentator's curse, that's what I've blessed Danielle Evans with there. Just touching on her fine performance and freshly onto the field. From a standing start, she gets on the outside of the defender. BB Pullis is no slouch. So that is a serious pace from Danielle Evans. And Hoyvenen now driving them on. Great work from Sal Buttsworth again, who has it on the wraparound. Buttsworth looking to connect with Irons. Irons, Sal Buttsworth, great change of direction. Touch made, according to the referee. 8-2. The Scorpions desperate for a score. They've got 15 minutes to turn it around. Evans over the top, intercepted. Buttsworth evaded with the pass. Good line speed. GBT, Joshina Burford-Taylor, that is, making the touch. Out of the line quickly. Buttsworth. McCavanagh with good pace round the corner. Lifted by Davis. And Nicky Wise opening up the legs and opening up the field as well. Win. Great ball on the inside. Nicky Wise will score another. Great play from the winger on the far side, who's already got a bucket load of tries today. This time setting one up for Nicky Wise. What a performance in this final. What else can she offer? Opening up the legs. She came off the field a moment ago and just said, "I'm sorry, Dan," to the coach of the Yankee Rebels. "I'm just so tired." And, well, didn't see any of it there. Opened up the legs and found a great pass, and then had the presence of mind to support as well. That's a good carry from Victoria Barrow. But unfortunately, that ball has gone loose on the deck. Some tired legs all over the field for the Scorpions and for the Rebels. But the Rebels are now 9-2 in front. Surely a lead that cannot be diminished or destroyed by this Scorpion side in the 10 minutes that remain. Well, the 13 left on the clock now. And Mendez will get the Scorpions underway. Touch found. Good ball from Pullis. But great line speed from the Rebels. That's a lovely weighted ball into Irons. Hudson on the turn. Great pickup. Oh, wonderful ball as well. But a great read from the NQ Rebels defence. Oh, what a transition this is. Touch finally made. Good work from Hoivonen. Good drive. Davis lifts it. And of course, Nicky Wise looking to open up the defence. McCavanagh, great step off the left. Garl darting away, but the diving touch came in. Showstopper from Susanna Hoivonen. The story of the second half, unfortunately, there. An unforced error has got the NQ Rebels back in possession. The Manchester side with their commanding lead that they hold over the London Scorpions. Good inside ball, Wise almost away. Great line speed to shut her down. The touch that time from Keane, the second try scorer. But here's Wise. Oh, an interception to boot from Mendez. Great work from her. Up to the 10. But good defence from the Rebels, and they have it back on halfway, and they're happy with how the game is going at the moment. They don't need to convert from their phases of 6. They just need to keep the... Well, I was going to say all they need to do is keep the Scorpions contained, but then Carly Wynn all of a sudden was free down the right-hand side. Touch just before she made it into the corner. Evans, good combination with Wynn. Well, all of a sudden, they're only a few metres from the line, even at 9-2 up as they are at the moment. What a performance by the Rebels, and what a pass that is. Just too low for Davies. Well, as the Scorpions look to break, with 10 minutes to go here, once again, it's only back in Rebels' possession. A lot of instruction came from the sideline, but the Rebels are in control here. Evans, that's an excellent ball. Surely another score. Davies pulls up just short. But already 9-2 in front. I don't think they'll sweat it too much. Touch made on halfway. And finally, the Scorpions can enjoy a bit of possession in the Rebels' half. Good ball inside from Buttsworth. And Iron stepping and weaving. And they've won a penalty. Well, if they want to get anything from this game, they'll have to score soon. They trail by 7 tries. Irons, Hoyven and Irons on the return. And that's more like the Emily Irons that we know and love. Great footwork inside and off that left boot. Great step. Well, it's a testament to the defence of the NQ Rebels that we haven't been able to speak too much about Emily Irons, who was imperious in the semi-final. She does leave her mark on this Division 1 culmination, this final game. McCavanagh through the centre. Mendez makes the touch. McCavanagh on the return has got the Scorpions in the retreat. A great work from Hudson to make the touch. 9-3 then. Still plenty of time in the game, but not if the Rebels can eke out their 6 touches in this fashion. That's some ball to find Davies, who's over to score. And that's double figures up for the Rebels. Davis putting her body on the line there, rolling over under a lot of pressure. Well, the defender was steaming across to cover. Davies just threw herself to the line to dot it down and score. And thankfully, she is back to her feet. That's the 10th try of the game. And the NQ Rebels re-establish that 7-point advantage. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that Lizzo Davis is able to move off the field, receiving some attention on her ankle, I believe. In the meantime, the final rolls on, and how crucial will that Davies score be? Hoivenen, little show and go, creates some good space here for Bell. Buttsworth. Sal Buttsworth on the return. Drawing in the players. And has it on the return. Great dive to the line. Surely that's a score. Oh no, it's the final touch instead. So it's a turnover. Great work from Buttsworth, but no try. Still 10-3 then in favour of the Rebels with just 5.5 minutes to go here. You might feel the game is beyond the Scorpions. Well, this is the most that the Scorpions have conceded in the entire tournament. In any game so far, a testament to this Rebels team and how improved they are since they last came onto the field back in April. Irons, though, still has plenty to offer. Makes a great run, but is just caught. Good inside ball, but equally good covering. That's a nice ball over the top. Wise is caught. Here is Wise, looking to take him on in green and grey. Good transition from the Rebels. Evans Beautiful shape to the pass, but just put down right on the toes of the winger. Four minutes to go. I think this final might be beyond the Scorpions, but they're still driving on. Foot in touch? Or will it be Rebels' possession? I think it is a penalty instead for the London Scorpions. Well, a couple of scores in the next minute or so might make for a nervy few moments. Hudson, Hoivonen. Hudson again, darting for the line, over to score. They cut the gap to 6. They haven't got long to go here. But a great finish from Hudson. Good combination between herself and Hoivonen. Crashing over for a 4th. But it's the Rebels in the meantime looking once again to re-establish that advantage. They responded so well to conceding in this second half. McCavanagh caught. Wise. McCavanagh. Ooh, there's a player over on the right-hand side, it seems. Penalty goes against the NQ Rebels. They've just got to eke out this game. 3 minutes to go. Just keep a hold of things, slow things down, use up all 6 of their touches. They still lead by a formidable 6-try margin, as they have for the majority of this second half. They just started so brightly. Good line speed to shut down the momentum of the Scorpions. Mendez. Great line on the wraparound. Little show and go. And a great pickup by Hudson, taking on McCavanagh. But that's the final touch. Well, not to clock watch on their behalf, but only 2 minutes to go, and the Rebels are up by 6. Surely all they need to do is use all 6 of their touches and use up these final few moments. Well, put down a window, perhaps, for the Scorpions. Bell, Hoivonen skips around one with a great run. Bell at the half. That's a really good line. Up through the centre by Pullers. Hoivonen, Pullers to her right. Pullers at the half. Good feed for Hudson. Hudson, show and go. And Ticehurst did not get there, so it's another score. 10-5 with just a minute on the clock. Well, it might not be enough, but it's a testament to this Scorpion side that they'll keep going to the end. But here come the Rebels. And they put the cherry on top of this outstanding performance, where they've marshalled the most dangerous side in the women's division. McCavanagh stepping off the left. Great work. Oh, there's another score coming. Heartbreak for the Scorpions, because that will seal it beyond any doubt. Another try for the Rebels. And they will win the Division 1 women's title against this undefeated Scorpion side, who will taste defeat for the first time in these finals. Bell. Well, that's it. A huge result for the NQ Rebels. An outstanding first half, backed up by a fine performance in the second. It's a great result for the Manchester side. The Northern Quarter Rebels have beaten the London Scorpions by 10 tries to 5. And what a way to top off our coverage of the well, a fantastic day of touch rugby overall. A real showcase of some of the talent on show ahead, of course, of our World Cup. It started with the quarter-finals in the various competitions, then the semis, and then a blockbuster number of finals, including the Women's Division 2 final, which Old Wesley were victorious in. Old Wesley's men's side couldn't repeat the feat as the Scorpions took down the Men Division 1 final, but then the women's Scorpions could not repeat the feat of their male counterparts as they were defeated in unexpected fashion by the Northern Quarter Rebels, who had a fantastic performance in the final, and in the end 11-5 they were victorious by. What a showcase of what touch has to offer across the country, with so much more to come, including coverage tomorrow back here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. It's action from Divisions 3 and 4, their very own finals day, to mirror Divisions 1 and 2. Plenty on the line. The future of England touch, perhaps, as new sides look to take the mantle and perhaps ascend to the heady heights of Division 1. We'll leave you with the celebratory scenes as the presentations will be happening over by the clubhouse. But what a great performance from the NQ Rebels. They take a lot of pride in their 11-5 victory over the London Scorpions. That concludes our coverage today, at least, of the ETA NTS finals. I've been Wilfred Kemsley, taking you through the action all day, and I'll be back tomorrow. Our first game is at 10 a.m. That's Divisions 3 and 4 live tomorrow, here with Next Gen at the England Touch Association National Touch Series Finals.
Ooh.